You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 216 regarding a dead body. Cooperate with fire department investigators in determining the identity of a body found in a burned building at 1757 East 112th Street. That's all. Road and clear.
Did you ever hear a radio announcement selling gasoline that did not claim the generalities of faster starting, greater pickup, more power, smoother driving, and all the rest of the superlatives? Is that enough to deserve your loyalty and patronage? Have any authorities on gasoline endorsed the brand you're using? Or is there any proof that it is the outstanding buy in gasoline? Yes, we have made those same claims for Rio Grande Crack. But remember, we have always gone a step further by presenting true and conclusive proof with facts. You know, for we have told you so many times, that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande Crack wherever it is sold than any other brand. But do you know that now your state of California has selected Rio Grande Crack gasoline to power its motor equipment? And now your federal government has specified Rio Grande Crack wherever it is obtainable to give you, the taxpayers, the benefit of the finest, most economical gasoline that your money can buy. Rio Grande thanks sincerely the thousands of new patrons who have made 1937 the greatest year in Rio Grande's history. If you are not a steady user of Rio Grande Crack, may it be our pleasure to invite you to join the hosts of motorists, the cities and counties, the state of California, and the United States government, all of whom have made Rio Grande Crack gasoline first in public service. We are appreciative of the cooperation of law enforcement agencies in the presentation of this program, and have therefore asked Deputy Chief H.S. Seeger of the Los Angeles Police Department to open our program. Chief Seeger.
Good evening. I've often been asked why police investigators were so eager to find the motive for a crime when the establishment of the motive was not always necessary in the prosecution of the case. The establishment of a motive for a crime sometimes makes the work of solving that crime much less difficult than it would otherwise be the case. In the story we are here to hear tonight, there was no apparent motive for a crime. And as a matter of fact, only the trained eyes of the fire department investigators were able to determine that a crime had been committed. Nevertheless, in this case, as in any crime, the perpetrator soon found that his crime did not pay.
It's been a real pleasure, children, to have this opportunity to meet with you and worship with you today. I'm going to ask you all to stand and sing my wife's favorite hymn, Swing Low, Sweet Chariot.
Swing low, sweet chariot, coming for to carry me home. Coming for to carry me home.
thank you. I can understand now why Sister Lewis likes that song so much. Well, it's been a glorious day being here with you. And I want you all to go forth with shining faces and hearts lifted to the Lord. Now may the Lord bless you and keep you, and make his face to shine upon you.
That was a mighty fine message, Brother Louis.
I don't know when I enjoyed a meeting so much.
Thank you, Sister Ruby, thank you.
That was a mighty fine thing you said about adultery, Brother Louis.
That's just the way I feel about it, Brother Nelson.
We need more preachers like you in the church today, Brother Louis.
I'll do the best I know how, according to my light. Goodbye, you all. Come back next Sunday. Powerful warm weather we've had for December.
Yes, it is, Logan.
How much was in the collection?
Just a little over $6.
Not very much.
Well, you know, times is hard and folks can't give to the Lord like they used to.
Never seemed to me like folks cared much whether they give to the Lord or not.
Maybe that's why some of them's having so much trouble.
Yeah, but you're faithful toiling in the vineyard, though, Winnie.
I tries to do what I think the master would do if he was here.
A Christian wife like you's a great comfort to a man.
I hope so, Logan. I tries to be a good wife. And,
No man never had a better wife.
Thank you, Logan.
Well, it better be getting along. I gotta be up at 4.
That won't give you much sleep, will it?
No, not very much.
I hope we don't have prowlers tonight again.
That reminds me. So what you do with that letter you got Friday?
I left it in my other purse at home.
I wonder who could have sent a threatening letter like that.
Only one I can think is that gal Buddy used to go with.
Or maybe her folks.
Maybe.
But the letter said you had put the police on them, and they're going to get you and me, too. You ain't turned nobody into the police.
I know it. And I just can't imagine who'd send me a letter like that.
I can't figure out who'd want to do any harm to you or me.
Well, ain't going to do no good to worry about it.
No.
Let's go on home. It's a long drive from San Pedro to Los Angeles.
Evening, Captain. I want to get you the broadcast from my wife.
What's wrong with her?
She's gone.
How long's she been gone?
Since this morning.
Well, we can't broadcast for her, but we'll make out a missing person report on her.
Well, why can't you broadcast for her?
We have to wait 24 hours when the missing person is an adult.
Yes, sir. I see.
Now, if you'll give me a description of her, I'll have my men keep on the lookout for her. When did she leave home?
Well, her cousin said he saw her about 9 o'clock this morning. She got on a streetcar close to our house.
Yes?
And he says she got off at 12th and Central. And she hasn't been seen since.
Well, that doesn't mean anything's happened to her. She's probably gone to a show or something.
Oh, no, sir. She wouldn't do that. Why, she never goes to shows or anything like that. Besides, that letter said that...
What letter?
Well, she found a letter in the mailbox on Friday that said somebody was going to get her and me, too.
Well, don't worry about it. If she doesn't show up tonight, we'll get out a broadcast on her.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Captain.
But Winnie Lewis didn't come home that night, nor the next night. Then the hour of midnight crept nearer on the third night of her disappearance.
Engine Company 65, Bain speaking.
You've got a fire at 7257 East 112th Street.
1757 East 112th Street. Okay. 1757 East 112th Street.
Okay.
Hello, Cap Bame. Looks like you had a worker. Yeah, pretty well gone when we got here. Chief Winkler in the corner in there.
Coroner?
Yes, we found a body in the place. There's a couple of cops here and some of the boys from the Detective Bureau.
Maybe I'd better get in on this.
Pretty badly burned, isn't she?
Yeah, going to be kind of hard to identify her.
Hello, Chief.
Oh, hello, Nichols. You know Condapper, don't you?
Oh, yeah. How are you, Frank?
Oh, kicking around.
Our investigators always follow through on a case where there's a death involved. Nichols will work with you fellows if you don't mind.
Surely. I don't think there'll be much to do, though. Not much of a case here.
Possibly a murder.
What do you mean?
That woman was here before the fire started.
How do you figure?
The body's on its back. The arms aren't contracted. The legs are extended. Those aren't characteristic poses of a burned body if the person was alive when the fire started.
I'm afraid you're right, Nichols. There's a hole in the forehead and one in the temple.
Oh, maybe a beam fell on it.
Well, in that case, the charred wood would have been embedded.
Here's a purse we found underneath the body.
See what's in it. Pencil stub, there's a nail file, a couple of handkerchiefs.
And there's a box of aspirin. We'll probably need that.
Yeah. Uh-oh, here's a notebook. Let's see what it might have.
There's a name and address.
Mrs. Winnie Lewis, 1333 39th Street. Axford 7400.
And there's the telephone of the egg lady.
Baby shoes, number 6. Wow. Looks like 1333 39th Street's a good place to find out who this is.
Hey, wait a minute. I got a notation on name Lewis. Where the heck's my notebook? Here, missing person, Monday, December 5th, Winnie Lewis.
Want to take a run out to this address with me?
No, that's sort of doubling up on things. You go on out there. I'll see what I can find here.
Okay, check with you later.
You better take Whalen or Hammond with you.
Leaving the police to follow their own lines of investigation, the arson squad investigators, Nichols and Whalen, proceed to run down clues to the crime.
There doesn't seem to be anybody at home.
Knock on the door. Maybe the bell's not working.
What's the matter with you, Whalen? Can't you hear that bell?
Oh, y'all looking for Brother Lewis?
As a matter of fact, we're looking for Winnie Lewis.
She ain't there.
Well, we just about figured that out.
Yes, sir. I'm Harry Nelson. I live over there.
Next door to the Lewises, huh?
Yes, sir. Are y'all policemen?
Arson squad investigator.
Yes, sir. Well, Mrs. Lewis, she went off on Monday and she ain't been back.
Is Brother Lewis her husband?
Yes, sir.
Where's he?
He works down in the Hall of Justice for the sheriff.
Do you have any idea where this Lewis woman might be?
No, sir. I ain't seen her since she got that threatening letter.
What kind of threatening letter?
She found a letter in her mailbox right there last Friday morning. She was awful upset about it, too.
What did it say? Did you see it?
Yes, sir. I saw it. It says, your wife put the police on us. We're going to get her and you, too. They had people peeking in their windows lately, too.
Yeah, then Mrs. Lewis might simply have gone off to stay with friends till this blows over. Is that it?
Yes, sir. She might, but I don't think so.
What makes you think that?
I don't know. I expect y'all better go over and talk to Brother Clump. He knows Sister Lewis better than I do.
Where's he?
On 113th Street. 1674, I think it is.
Well, we'll try that anyway. Thanks, Mr. Nelson. You've been very helpful.
Oh, that's all right. Sister Winnie was a good woman.
What the devil did he mean? Was? I don't know. Yeah, it looks like the beginning of a long, hard winter. Good evening. We're looking for a Mr. Klopp.
Mr. Klopp. What can I do for you gentlemen?
Do you know a Mrs. Winnie Lewis?
Very well. Won't you gentlemen come in?
Thank you. Mr. Klopp, may I ask your occupation, that is, what you do?
Well, I'm a minister of the gospel. I have a little church at 1757 East 120th Street.
1757, did you say?
Yes, sir. Why?
Did you know there was a fire over there at about 11:30?
Mercy me, no. Was it the church?
No, just a little shack back of the church.
Thank the Lord. We just built our little church. We used to hold services in the little building on the back of the lot.
Was that shack locked up, Mr. Klopp?
Why, I'm sure it was. However, the key's always lying on the side of the altar in the church. Besides, any pass key would unlock the door.
We found the back door of the church open tonight.
No, it shouldn't have been. I locked it myself.
Has anyone you know access to the church or the small building?
No, except that almost any skeleton key will unlock the shack.
Just what do you know about Mrs. Winnie Lewis, Mr. Klopp?
Oh, she's one of the finest souls I ever met. A splendid Christian woman. And an ardent church worker, too.
When did you see her last?
Why, let's see. I saw Sister Lewis last Sunday down at San Pedro. I visited Brother Lewis's services down there. And I helped Sister Lewis with the collection.
How much did she get?
Oh, $5 or $6. All in silver and pennies.
Do you know anything about her disappearance from her home or what she was wearing?
Well, only what I've been told. I understand she left home by 9 o'clock Monday morning. And she was wearing a black hat and a black and white check coat and pink gingham dress.
Where did you get this information?
From her husband, Logan Lewis. He told me his wife had disappeared. And we made arrangements for Clarence News to broadcast her on his program, on the radio.
Do you know if she's been seen since then?
No, sir, I don't.
Do you recognize this notebook, Mr. Klopp?
Why, certainly. That's Sister Winnie's notebook. I've seen it a lot of times.
Well, this notebook was taken from the purse of a woman whose body was found in the shack back of your church.
Some additional information secured from the pastor of the church, the investigators began a round of questioning of relatives of the missing woman. Gathered in the home of Logan Lewis, they narrowed their investigation to the immediate relatives of Winnie Lewis.
Now, as I get it, you're Harry Maines, Mrs. Lewis's cousin. That's right. And you're Mabel Blanche, her sister?
Yes.
Of course, Logan, we know what your relationship is.
Yes, sir.
Now, Harry, when did you see Mrs. Lewis last?
Oh, I saw her about 9 o'clock Monday morning.
Where?
Well, we got on the streetcar at 29th and Ascot.
Did you go all the way to town?
Well, I did, but she got off at 12th and Central.
Did she say what for?
Well, she said she was going to see the dentist.
Does she have a dentist in that neighborhood, Lewis?
Yes, sir.
Mabel, when did you see Mrs. Lewis last?
When she left the house about 8:30, she told me that there was $3 in the candy dish and for me to give it to the insurance man if he comes.
Do you know of any hard feeling in this family?
Oh, no, sir, none at all. Her and Logan got along fine.
Any idea how much money she had with her when she left?
Well, she said she had about $3 besides the insurance money she left.
Did you see this threatening letter she's supposed to have received?
Yes, sir. I saw it the day she got it. Logan come running into the house one morning after he got home from work and showed it to her.
Where is that letter now?
My wife had it in her purse when she left.
I see. When did you see her last, Logan?
Oh, about 4:30 when I left for work Monday.
I see. Did you tell Klopp what kind of clothes she had on when she disappeared?
Yes, sir. I told him she had on a black and white checkered coat and a pink gingham dress and a black hat.
Did your wife ever have any trouble with anybody, Logan?
Well, her brother got in a jam with some people once, and she had a lot of argument with him. They said they'd fix her brother so one white shirt be all he needs.
Did they ever threaten your wife?
I don't know. Maybe they's the one that sent that letter last week.
Did your wife have any insurance?
Why, yes, I think she did. Some with the Golden State, I think.
Well, I'll look into this case a little. I'll let you hear from me later.
Well, I'll be here. Or you can find me at the Hall of Records where I work.
Beginning to form definite theories about the case, the arson squad investigators, Nichols and Whalen, checked with Lieutenant Condaffer as to his findings on the case.
Condaffer, we should pick Logan Lewis and bring him down here. We want to ask him some questions away from the family.
Okay. Oh, by the way, here's the stilts and wrench you found out in the burned building.
Look, Nichols, that's burned close cleanings of that wrench.
Yeah, looks like it.
And here's a piece of hat we found out there. Piece of fur. Looks like it might be a piece of fur collar from the woman's coat.
They had a test run on it yet?
Yes, Pinker says there's blood on the hat and on the fur.
Did you find this stuff near the body?
No, it was in another part of the shack.
Then she was murdered before she was put in that building.
Yeah, it looks that way. Homicide? Condaffer speaking.
Of course, you don't know me, but I know something about that Willie Lewis case.
Good. Do you want to come down here and tell us about it?
Sure, I'll be down there in half an hour.
That was a guy who has some dope in this case. Ryan and I'll pick up Lewis. You fellas wait here for this new man. We'll try to get to the bottom of this.
Okay.
Sit down, Lewis. You know fire department investigators Nichols and Whalen, I believe?
Yes, sir.
Logan, we want to ask you a few questions.
Okay, go ahead.
Want Coombs in here?
Yeah, better have him. Now, Logan, you told us your wife had on a pink gingham dress when she disappeared, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
How do you know?
I saw her with it on.
Monday?
Yes, sir, Monday.
You told us out at your house that you went to work at 4:30 Monday morning. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Where was your wife when you left?
She was still in bed. She had a headache.
Was she wearing the gingham dress while she was still in bed?
Well, you see,
Coombs, the ghost.
Hello, Brother Lewis.
howdy, Brother Coombs.
You know this man?
Sure I do.
When did you see him last?
Monday morning, about 9:30, out on Compton, close to Nadu Street.
Was he alone?
No, so Sister Winnie was with him.
Is this true, Lewis?
Well, sure it's true. I had Ruth Jones with me in my truck. We saw Brother and Sister Lewis driving out Compton. And I says to you, there goes Brother Lewis and Sister Lewis. Then that night we went to a play down at the church. And I heard that Sister Winnie has been missing all day. So I says, you're crazy. Why, I saw her and Brother Lewis this morning.
Do you know this man Lewis very well, Mr. Coombs?
Oh, sure do. Goes to his church. Why, just a couple of months ago, I lent him my Stilson to fix some pipes out at the church.
You lent him a Stilson wrench 2 months ago?
Sure.
Did he return it?
Not yet.
Take a look at that wrench on the table over there. Don't touch it. Is that the one?
Yep, that's the same wrench.
Thank you, Mr. Coombs. You've been very helpful.
Well, anytime I can do anything, let me know. Goodbye, Brother Lewis.
Goodbye, Brother Coombs.
You seem pretty interested in that newspaper, Lewis.
Yes, sir. I like to read.
Condaffer, did you search Lewis's clothes?
Yeah, here's the stuff in this envelope.
$3 in silver. $40 in bills. Hey, here's a card.
I checked on the address on that card. Ryan is out looking for a girl, the one whose name's on the card.
The woman in the case, huh?
Looks that way. Ryan ought to be back any minute.
Logan, do you think you can put that paper down long enough to answer some questions?
Oh, sure, Mr. Nichols.
Whose phone number is this on this card?
Let me see. Oh, that. Well, I don't exactly remember where I did get that card.
It's the address of a dance band. Are you in the habit of frequenting such places?
Oh, no, sir. I ain't never been to no place like that.
Here's that girl, Condaffer. Her name is Billy Jones. Well, come in, Miss Jones. Do you know this man?
Sure. He's Logan Lewis. I've been out with him lots of times. How are you, Sugar?
Hi.
What's the matter, Sugar? Ain't you glad to see me?
Oh, sure. I'm glad to see you.
You look like it. You say you've been out with this man?
Sure, lots of times.
Did you write this on this card? Please don't, Billy?
Yeah, I wrote it.
What does it mean?
It means don't call me after 9 o'clock.
Is anybody supposed to get that from these 2 words on here?
Well, Logan knows what it meant. I told him when I gave him the card.
Where was that?
In the dance hall where I work.
When was the last time you were with Lewis?
I ain't been out with him for now until a month. I saw him Wednesday morning, though, when he was buying a new rug for his car.
Get that rug, Whalen. And how? His car's right outside. Billy, did you know this man was married?
Sure. But he said his wife was sick. Said she wasn't going to live long. Didn't she, Logan?
Huh? You'll have to excuse Logan. He's busy reading the funnies. Did he say how he knew his wife wasn't going to live long?
No, sir. He never said.
Billy, take a look at that wrench on the table over there. Did you ever see that before?
I don't know. I saw one about that size in Logan's car once.
Thanks, Billy. That'll be all. We'll call you if we need you. What's the matter, Logan? Lost interest in the paper?
No.
Why don't you go on reading?
Ain't nothing to read.
Lewis, did you kill your wife?
No.
Why did you kill her?
I never killed her.
Oh, yes, you did. Did you kill her before you went to the church or after?
I tell you, I never killed her.
Well, I got that rug. New one, but there's stains that look like blood in the cracks of the floorboard. Tinker's running a test on them, and he's going to phone us when he's sure. How about that, Lewis?
I don't know nothing about it.
It won't do you any good to lie about it, Lewis. Why did you kill her?
I didn't.
You've been lying from the start, Lewis. Come clean now.
I didn't have nothing
in
to
the
do.
car.
I didn't do it.
Who saw you do it?
Nobody.
Then you did it.
No, I didn't.
Why'd you burn her body?
I wanted to. I didn't burn
Lewis,
her.
do you believe in a hereafter?
Yes.
Do you believe in a heaven and a hell?
Yes.
Do you believe your wife's in heaven?
Yes.
And you know you'll never go there because you killed her, don't you?
No, I didn't kill her. I didn't kill her. I tell you.
Homicide. Conduct it. Yes. Yes. Okay, Tinker. Thanks. Tinker says the scraping from the floorboards show human blood. Well, Lewis?
I'll tell you. I'll tell you. I killed her. I needed money. She had insurance. I wanted to buy a thing for Billy. I killed her. I did it. I did it. I did it. Brethren, we gathered together this morning to lift our hearts in worship. We're grateful to the warden of this prison for allowing us to form our own little congregation. And we're also grateful to the warden for being our guest this morning. And as a special gesture, we'd like to sing your favorite hymn, Warden.
Well, Louis, my favorite is one of your own spirituals, Swing Low, Sweet Chariot.
Well, Warden, we'll sing it for you. Brethren, let's sing.
Swing low, sweet chariot, come down to carry me away. Swing low, sweet chariot, come down to carry me home. Swing low, sweet chariot, come down to carry me home. Sometimes up, I'm sometimes down. Come and carry me home. God, fill my soul and every sound.
You are going to spend over $100 this year on gasoline if you are an average motorist. Some of you will spend over $200. Why not be guided by the United States government, the state of California, and the many, many cities and counties who specify Rio Grande cracked gasoline to power their automotive equipment? Visit the nearest red and white Rio Grande station. Take aboard a tankful of Rio Grande cracked and learn for yourself what it is that has brought to this truly finer gasoline the most eminently deserved and the most envied recommendations ever accorded any gasoline. The great multitude of local, state, and national authorities who swear allegiance to this matchless gasoline can't be wrong. You will learn just how right they are tomorrow morning when you wheel into Rio Grande's red and white station in your neighborhood and drive out with your tank filled with Rio Grande cracked. The gasoline that will give your car the same emergency performance that has won enthusiastic acceptance wherever sold. And now, Deputy Chief Seeger.
Logan Lewis, who was condemned by his own people, was, with their help, found guilty in Superior Court and sentenced to life imprisonment. He thought he had committed a perfect crime, but he failed to collect. His crime did not pay.
Thank you, Chief Seeger.
Police calling all cars, attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 216 regarding a dead body. Suspects in this case are now in custody. And that's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. The copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Luis Obispo Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 217 regarding a dead body in San Luis Creek. Ascertain identity of victim. That's all. Rosenquist.
Every time I hear that shrill siren of a police car, ambulance, or fire engine, I am reminded of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. It isn't strange either. For over 4 years, I have been repeating this statement. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande Crack wherever it is sold than any other brand. Friends, that really means something to me. The fact that these public serving cars use Rio Grande exclusively is proof enough that it is a superior motor fuel. Recently, this has been more forcefully brought to my attention. For now, both the state of California and the federal government are also specifying Rio Grande Cracked gasoline for their motors. Now, all governmental branches are using Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. Why then don't you too use this gasoline that is so obviously the leader in quality among men and organizations that know gasoline best? Drive into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station tomorrow and every tomorrow and fill up with Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. I know that once you give it a fair trial, you'll use no other brand. Tonight, we take pleasure in presenting a message from Sheriff Harry E. Haskins of San Luis Obispo County.
When Cain picked up a rock and bashed in the head of his brother Abel, he started a train of crimes that has never ceased. But as civilization advances, it becomes more and more complex. The story we are to hear tonight occurred years ago in our community, but crime was no more a paying proposition then than it is now. We worked just as hard in those days to convince the criminal of the error of his ways as we do now, and we usually succeeded in convincing him. I have been asked if I thought programs of the sort we are about to present have any deterring effect on crime and criminals. I believe that any sort of presentation of the truth that crime does not pay has a deterring effect on the potential criminal. I am most heartily in favor of bringing that fact home to everyone.
Going to town, Charlie? Yeah, gotta cash my check. You better be careful. Some slicker will take it away from you. Oh, not me. I'm on the lookout for smart guys. I thought you were broke. Well, I borrowed a couple of bucks from Jim Gambin. I'm going to bring him some snuff. You didn't talk how I brought your fit? Yeah. You know, I've been meaning to get some stocks, but I haven't been to town since last payday. I don't see why that bird coat toe of yours don't cut your shoe out, let alone your socks. Don't give me much trouble. You having Joe flag the local? Yeah, if I don't get back tomorrow night, don't worry about me. I'll know you're coming back tomorrow night. Sunday is Washington's birthday, and Monday will be a holiday anyway. Might as well take Monday off, too. We won't be working. Well, I might do that. I'm a little tired of staying out here in the work cars anyway. You better stay sober, though. Don't worry. You know me. 2 drinks, and I start giving away everything I got. You better be getting on the rattler, Charlie. They'll be pulling out without you. Well, so long, boss. See you Monday night. So long, Charlie.
Be over the head in a minute.
What's the matter, you, Sam?
Oh, these confounded mules keep shying away from this place every time I get to it. I've been trying all day to get that hole filled in.
Must be something wrong along here, huh? Them mules usually got better brains than people. Why don't you try to see what it is?
I've been looking all day.
Hey, wait a minute. You see that pan down in the creek? The sun's shining on it, and it's reflecting right up in the mule's eyes.
Yeah, but it hasn't been doing that all morning. Here it is 1 o'clock, and these rat tails have been doing this all day.
Well, let's go down there and see if there's something we can't see.
Oh, what if there is? What good will that do if we can't see it?
Well, maybe we can see it. Come on, let's take a look.
All right. I still think it's a waste of time. Yeah, I hope them dumb mules have sense enough to stand still till we get back.
Oh, they'll be okay.
Hey, gosh, this thing's steep right here. Let's go down a little ways.
We can make it. Come on.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's that?
Look at that.
Madre de Dios.
It's a man.
And the pan is over his face.
He must have been dead for weeks.
Oh, let's get out of here.
Yeah, we got to get the sheriff.
Oh, you can phone him. I'm leaving. Boy, I'm glad to get away from there.
Let's get that phone up at the roadhouse.
No wonder the mules didn't want to go by that place, huh?
Looks like I would have found out about it before this.
You probably was too busy trying to figure the mules out.
I guess so.
Somebody must have pitched that guy over the bank.
You don't think he walked there, do you?
Hey, how long do you think he's been here?
It's 50 weeks anyway.
Oh, here's the phone. Who are you going to call?
Charlie Younglove. You got a nickel?
Yeah, but here.
Give me the sheriff's office.
Why don't you call the police?
Outside of town, ain't it? It's a job for the sheriff. Hello, sheriff's office? Well, look, there's a dead man laying in the creek bed out by Evans's roadhouse. Uh-huh. He's about 90 or 100 yards along the road towards Santa Margarita. Yeah, he's laying on his back. Yeah, he's been dead a long time. Okay, I'll stick around. I'll tell you the place when you come out. He'll be right out.
What are you going to do?
Wait for him.
Oh, come on. Let's get something to drink.
Right down there, Sheriff. See him?
Yeah. Right where the pan is?
That's it.
Yeah, might as well get down there. Didn't disturb anything, did you?
No, sir.
What's the matter? He won't bite you.
Maybe not, but I want nothing to do with him.
Yeah, come on. Tell me how you get down there.
It's right over here, on the side of that bush.
All right. Yeah. Well, there are thorns in this brush.
Yeah, I tore my clothes half off this afternoon.
Yeah. He's dead, all right.
You're telling me?
Let's get this pan off. Good Lord.
What's the matter?
This man's been shot.
What?
Right through the temple.
Murder.
Yeah. There's another hole in his chest.
Hey, look at this wire.
Where?
Around his waist, tying his hands down.
Yeah. And there's another one around his ankles here.
I knew this guy was dumped off the road up yonder.
Well, there's nothing we can do here. I'll have the coroner load him up and haul him into town. I want to get a statement from you at the inquest. Better keep in touch with me.
Sure I will, Sheriff.
Next morning, Sheriff Younglove meets with District Attorney Charles A. Palmer to discuss the case.
The coroner tells me the man has been dead probably 3 weeks.
Any identification?
No more than you brought in.
So far, all we got's the empty pocketbook, the coat, and the card we found in his pocket.
That's all. Whoever did this saw to it that there were no marks left in the coat. They had torn out all the lining and all laundry marks.
Where's that card again?
Here it is.
Cozy Corner.
Mm-hmm. That's a saloon at Hagetta and Osso Street.
Yeah, no. Here's Frank Barcelos' name written on the back.
I saw that. Hey, isn't he the fellow who bought that place a few weeks ago?
Yeah. I wonder if he knows who could have done this.
Well, anybody's a suspect, you know.
Yeah, that's right. I'll look into that later. Got that wire in here that the coroner took off the body?
Yeah, right here in the corner.
Aluminum, eh?
That's right.
Did you see this before it was taken off?
Yeah, why?
Notice how it was wrapped and cut?
No, not particularly.
Look, this wire was pulled tight and twisted in a way that only an experienced wireman twists wire.
So?
And it was cut off at this angle, see?
Mm-hmm.
That means side cutters were used. Pliers, such as a lineman carry.
I see.
And this wire is part of a heavier cable. You can see the marks along the edges here. That's made by the other wire being wound or twisted with this strand.
Which means?
That this wire is from one of the power company's jobs.
That narrows the search right down to a multitude.
Well, it isn't as hard as it sounds. In the first place, we can eliminate lots of fellows who work for the company from our list of suspects. We know dozens of them who wouldn't even think of a thing like this.
Still leaves a big bunch.
Next, we've got to assume that our man is a big man.
Why?
Because only a big man would be able to draw the wire as tight as this fella did.
Well, maybe he had help.
Even so, one man did the twisting on this wire and the cutting. All the ends are twisted alike, and all of them are cut alike.
You're right there.
Shouldn't be so difficult to check up on a big man working for the power company at about the time this man disappeared.
Yeah, it's obvious that whoever did this hauled the body out there and dumped it out. It's also obvious that he went as far as the road would allow him to go. We know how long the road has been open to that point, and we can check back from there.
That's right. But the main thing right now is to find out who the murdered man is.
And there you picked a sweet job for yourself.
According to the coroner's report, the empty purse has the letters CQ on it.
That's right.
Let's check with Bill Cook about missing persons. Maybe he's got a report I haven't seen. Hand me that phone, will you?
Thanks.
Operator.
Listen, young lady, get me Chief of Police Cook, will you?
Right away, sir.
And see if he's heard anything from any of his men on this case. He's working on it, too.
Here's Chief Cook, sir. Go ahead.
Thanks. Hello, Bill. Charlie Younglove.
Hiya, Charlie.
Fine. Say, Bill, I'm trying to identify that body we found out in Obispo Creek. We got a pocketbook over here in Palmer's office that's got the initial CQ on it. You got a missing person report and anybody like that?
No, I don't think so. Hey, wait a minute. I'll take a look at this stuff on my desk. Something might have come in today.
Okay. You think you may have something in the stuff on his desk? Huh. If it's anything like my desk, you'll never find it.
Hello, Charlie.
Yeah, Bill?
Hey, I have a letter here. I got it several days ago that mentions a Charlie Quinn. You think that could be it?
Where's it from?
From a fellow named Tom Dignan. He's a foreman on an FP crew up at Serrano. Now, wait a minute and I'll read it to you. He goes on to say, Charlie Quinn, the man I'm writing you about, left camp on the night of February 21st. He was going to spend a couple of days in San Luis Obispo and was supposed to be back at work on the 23rd. He was coming in to cash his paycheck, and since he still had $25 coming to him from his February time, I'm sure he must have had some kind of trouble, or he would have been back. Maybe he got drunk and got in jail. If so, please notify me as to the amount of the fine, and I'll send it to you. He's a good man, and we need him back in camp. Now, you think this Charlie Quinn might be your man?
He might be. How about sending this Dignan fellow wire to run down here and take a look at the body? Maybe he can identify him.
All right, I'll do it right away.
Thanks, Bill. Bye. Well, that's a lead anyway. Come right in here, Mr. Dignan. Now, here's the body we've been worrying about. Wait till I get this sheet off. There. No use to worry about the face. You can't tell anything from that. You notice this fella had long black hair. You're right about that, all right. Here's see the hands. Mm-hmm. Looks like Charlie's hands, all right. Here's the most positive identification I can give you, Sheriff. What's that? His big toe here. You see that nail? Yeah, I noticed that before. It's almost 1.5 inches long, wouldn't you say? Just about. That's Charlie Quinn, all right. I'd know that toenail anywhere. We kidded about lots of times. You sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. You got his clothes around here? I can tell from them, too. Yeah, right here in this drawer. There you are. Yeah. It's Charlie's coat, all right. I gave it to him myself. He had it on. One of my shirts I gave him. White one with pink stripes. That's the one? Yeah, that's it. How about his shoes? He had a new pair. Oh, yeah. There they are. They don't look like Charlie's shoes, though. His was new. Well, these shoes were new when we brought them in. He had to disinfect everything, though. That's what makes the shoes look so old. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that you got Charlie Quinn's body on that slab. Well, that settles that. Now it's just a question of who killed him. Well, Sheriff, that's something I can't help you on. Nope. But I've got a sneaking hunch that Frank Bacelis can. Who's he? He's a fellow whose name we found on a card in Quinn's pocket. I think I'll run over and have a chat with Frank. Got a nice place here, Frank.
Yeah, try to keep it that way, Sheriff.
Much business?
Fair.
Advertised?
Yeah. There's nothing but a few cards now and then.
This one of them?
Yes, let's see. Yeah, that's one of my cards. I wrote the name on the back for a fellow I cashed a check for.
When was that?
2 or 3 weeks ago.
Remember the fellow?
Yeah, sure. He's been in a couple of times since I took over the joint. He works for the SP up at Serrano, I believe.
What's his name?
Charlie Quinn, I think.
You seen him lately?
No, not since I cashed that check for him.
How much was the check for?
A little over $50. Yeah, 50 and some odd cents.
Was he by himself?
Yeah, when he come in. I cashed a check and he had a few drinks. He didn't seem to carry his liquor well. Mart Greenan was with him the next time I looked around.
Mart Greenan?
Yeah, he's a boomer that works for the power company now and then. Most of the time he hangs around pool halls and saloons.
You say he was with this Quinn fellow when you cashed that check?
No, not when I cashed it, but as soon as Quinn started drinking, he kept bringing his money out, and, well, pretty soon this Greenan fella kind of horned in on him, and Quinn started buying him drinks.
Did they leave together?
Yeah. Just about time I closed up, they went out together. I ran into again when I went out. They were standing out on the sidewalk arguing about something when I come by.
No, can't stay no longer. I gotta go. Gotta get me a room and go to sleep. I gotta get up at 6:30 and catch the train to work.
Ah, come on. I got a swell room at my house. You can sleep there. You don't have to spend no money for no room, pal. You can sleep at my place. I'll drive you down to the train in the morning.
What in?
I got a rig.
No. No, I don't want it. I gotta go back to the hotel.
Oh, come on, pal. I can put you up for the night. You'll sleep like a baby.
Okay, pal. I'll go home with you. I want to go to sleep.
Attaboy.
You'll wait here.
Well, I went down across the street to Kiesa's Cafe, and I had a talk with the cook. Yeah, I used to know him up in San Francisco, and when I come out, I saw this fella Quinn and Greenan sitting at the table eating, and they were still arguing about Quinn going home with Greenan.
You know where this fella lives? Greenan, I mean.
Nope, but I guess the power company can tell you, though.
Think I'll mosey over and find out. Morning, miss. I'm trying to find out where a fellow named Green lives. I understand he works for you people now and then.
Well, just a minute. I'll see if I have his name in my file. Know his first name?
I think it's Martin.
Martin. Here we are. Martin Greening lives on Mark Street. Rents from a Mr. Henry.
When did he work last?
Well, I really don't know, but last time we called him was about 3 weeks ago.
I see. Well, thank you, miss.
You're welcome, Chariot.
How are you this morning, Mr. Henry?
I'm fine, Sheriff. You looking for somebody?
Well, yes and no. I'm checking up one of your tenants, I reckon. Fellow by the name of Greening.
Oh, that loafer. Sure, he lives in the house right back of mine on the corner. Been behind his rent for months. I told him he had to get out or pay up.
Well, did he pay up?
Nope. Give me $5 on account, though.
When was this?
About 3 weeks ago.
You gonna let him stay on here?
Just about another week. Then I'm going to throw him and that wife of his out on the street.
Married, is he?
Well, he claims to be. I doubt it.
How do they get along?
Always fighting. Woke me up the other night where they were arguing out on the back porch. That guy come over next morning and he borrowed a chisel from me. Just as cool as you please. Said his wife had been quarreling about him fixing the door.
Mighty little. I say mighty little thing to have an argument about.
Yeah, I got you. That's what I thought, too. But that's the time he gave me the $5, so I ain't kicking.
Are they home now?
Nope. Now, he left early this morning. She's across the street visiting again. She's always getting around.
You got a phone, Mr. Henry?
Sure. Come right inside.
Thanks. I'll call Chief Cook and get some of my men out to look for Mr. Greedy.
Hey, what's he done, Sheriff?
I'm not sure yet.
Well, there's the phone, Sheriff.
Thanks. Give me the chief of police.
Well, Charlie, what's on your mind?
I got an idea. We'll find out something about Charlie Quinn when we get through with this house.
Whose house is it?
A fellow named Greening and his wife live here. Greening's a lineman for the power company. He's the last person seen with Charlie Quinn.
Where is this Greening?
Got my boys out looking for him now. I'll have him down at the office by the time we get back. Come on, let's see if there's anybody home.
Likely is not they're laying low if they are here.
The man who owns this place said Greening's wife was getting about the neighborhood someplace.
Hey, you guys, what you want?
Hey, who are you, lady?
What's it to you?
Might be a lot. I'm Sheriff Younglove, and this is Chief of Police Cook. We're looking for Martin Greening. Know him?
He's my husband.
Yeah?
Yeah, don't you like it?
Maybe.
In that case, you can open the door for us. We want to look the place over.
Who's going to make me do it?
Nobody?
But unless you want to go to jail now, you'll open up.
Oh, all right. Where do I find the key?
Just a minute. I'll go in first, if you don't mind.
Suspicious, ain't you?
Sometimes it pays to be.
What do you mean by that crap?
You know what I mean.
You two guys ain't got no right tramping around my house.
That's what you think.
Now, Bill, bring that woman in here.
Okay, go on in.
Well, take a look at the little toys I found on the dresser, all ready for work.
32 and a 38, eh?
Yeah. Ought to be easy to compare the bullets in one of these with the ones in Quinn's body.
You won't find no bullets.
How do you know?
I ain't talking.
Let's take a look in the kitchen, Bill.
Yeah.
Come on, Mrs. Greening. Well, don't you ever clean this place up?
What's it to you?
I can see you're going to be a helpful soul.
Well, the kitchen's clean enough.
Yeah. Too clean.
What do you mean?
Floor's dirty, but somebody washed the mop boards and part of the floor here by the door. The door's been scrubbed, too.
Sure, I always keep the place clean.
Yeah. You got a hammer around here?
Right in the drawer there. What do you want it for?
Never mind.
Hey, what are you trying to do to that door?
Take it off the hinges.
What for?
You'll find out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's so. Bill, take a look.
Blood.
That's right. Blood on the bottom of the door. You forgot to scrub under there, Mrs. Greening.
So what?
Take that oilcloth off the table. There's some more blood, Bill.
Yeah, I see it.
Think we ought to take her in now?
Sure. Come on, Mrs. Greening. We're arresting you.
What for?
For murder.
No. No, I never done it. Martin, he done it. I never had no hand in it. I never killed nobody.
Save it till we get to the office. Your husband ought to be there by now.
On the way to the office, the woman talked volubly. By the time the officers had reached headquarters, they had a complete story of the woman's side of the crime. Armed with their revelations, they faced the sullen Greening.
All right, Greening, you might as well stop stalling. We know you were in the saloon with Quinn, and you left with him. You were heard to invite him to your home. When we found the body, it had 2 heavy pieces of wire wrapped around it. We found the cable from which that wire was taken in your house.
I don't know nothing about no wire.
Oh, yes, you do. We checked with the foreman on the last job you worked on. He says he gave you permission to take a piece of wire like that we found.
He's lying.
I don't think he is, Greening. Why did you shoot Quinn?
I never shot nobody.
Your wife says you did.
And she's lying, too.
It won't do you any good to keep on calling people liars, Greening.
You ain't got nothing on me.
I think we have. I'm going to reconstruct your crime for you.
Go ahead.
You left the restaurant with Charlie Quinn on Saturday night.
Huh.
You took him home with you. He was drunk. You had been drinking, but you were used to it. You could stand it. He couldn't. You got him to your house. You took him into the kitchen, sat him down at the table, and then you shot him in the back.
No, I didn't. What's that?
Oh, that? My gun accidentally went off, Greening.
You had me scared for a minute.
What did you do with the money, Greening?
I didn't get no money.
How much was there?
I didn't count
But you did get it.
No, I never got it.
Why did you shoot him twice?
Well, I wanted to be... I never shot him at all.
Listen, Greening, we got you, and we're going to make this charge stick. Now start talking.
Oh, hour after hour, the merciless grilling continued. Little by little, the iron will of the man Greening began to break.
And we're prepared to stay here all night if we have to, Greening. We got just as much time as you have. Why did you kill Charlie Quinn?
All right. I'll tell you about it. I'm sick of these questions.
Get started.
Well, it's like Marcella said. I met this guy in the saloon, and I got him to go home with me. When we got home, the old lady was waiting.
Who's that bum?
Shut your trap and open the door.
Where'd you pick that
Oh,
up?
come on. Help me get him in the kitchen.
What are you going to do with him?
Well, I'm going to roll him for his dough.
Oh, how much he's got?
About $50.
Ah, nuts. I thought you was going to get some dough.
This'll do us.
Yeah, for a couple of days. I thought you was going to hold up Marcella's place.
I was, but I met this guy.
You yellow. That's all that's wrong with you.
Listen, you. Don't you call me yellow.
What are you going to do when this bird squawks?
He won't squawk.
How do you know?
Well, I'll fix him so he won't.
I bet you will.
Come on, pull that chair out. I'm tired of holding this guy up.
You'd think you'd done a day's work.
That bird's heavy.
Well, come on. Where's his dough?
Give me time. I'm getting it.
Get away from me. Get out of my pocket.
Pipe down.
Get up. Hey, what's coming off here? Give me back that pocketbook. You can't do that to me. Give me my money.
Shut your trap.
Let him have it. You bungling fool. You didn't kill him.
Well, I can't help it if he's made out of
Well,
iron.
don't stand there. Do something.
Well, what do you expect me to do?
Give it to him again, you fool.
Oh, I ain't got the heart to Finish the poor guy.
Already shot him once. This ain't no time to get chicken-hearted. The neighbors will be in here in a minute.
Maybe they didn't hear it.
Well, you gotta get him out of here. Do something.
I can't do nothing.
Shoot him again. Shoot him again.
Oh, and that's the way it happened. I shot him again to get him out of his misery.
Never occurred to you not to shoot him in the first place, did it?
Nah.
You don't expect to get away with this, do you, Greenie?
Why not? He wasn't much good. He didn't have no reason to keep on living.
Just a philanthropist, aren't you?
How'd the body get out to the creek?
Well, we kept it around the house for 2 or 3 days, and then I hired a rig down to the livery stable and hauled it out there and dumped it in the creek.
Well, Greenie, guess we'll keep you in jail a while. Charged with murder.
Listen, copper. I'll get you for this. Don't make no difference to me how long it takes or when it happens, but I'll get you.
You're barking up the wrong tree, Greenie. You committed the crime, not me, and you're going to pay for it.
Yeah, that's what you think. I'll get out, see? They won't keep me in jail forever. I'll beat this rap. You can't hang it on me, see? I'll be out of the jug in less than a week. And when I do, I'll give you 10 times more than that other guy got.
No, I don't think you will, Greenie. This is one trip you're not coming back from.
The most eminent gasoline authorities of this generation, the drivers of police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment of cities like Los Angeles, Oakland, Fresno, and many, many other cities and counties throughout California, overwhelmingly endorse and use Rio Grande Crack. And that's not all. Now the state of California and the government of these United States have recognized the quality of Rio Grande Crack and have specified it for use in their automotive equipment. Moreover, you will join your voice with the mighty chorus of high officials endorsing this extraordinary motor fuel when you roll into the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood and get a tank full of Rio Grande Crack, the gasoline that is first in public service, first in the favor of city and county officials, first in the tanks of state and federal emergency equipment. And now again we hear from Sheriff Haskins.
Sheriff Younglove was right. Greening was tried, convicted, and sentenced to life imprisonment. He repeated his threats to the sheriff and to the prosecuting attorney, with the result that he was sentenced without recommendation of parole or pardon. He later died in prison, again proving conclusively that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Sheriff Haskins.
San Luis Obispo Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars to cancellation broadcast 217 regarding a dead body. The victim is identified as Charlie Quinn, murdered. Suspect in this case sentenced to life imprisonment. That's all. Rolls and quits.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 218. John McCutcheon, 5 feet 8 inches, weight about 135 pounds. Has brown curly hair. Cooperate with the Federal Bureau of Investigation in apprehending this man. He is wanted for kidnapping. That's all. Rolls and quits.
That sound, friend, is recognized by tens of thousands of motorists as the trademark of Rio Grande Crack, the gasoline that powers more public-serving emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. That means not only the police cars, fire engines, and ambulances in many, many leading California cities and counties, but the motor vehicles of both our state and federal governments as well. Such overwhelming popularity. Every division of government recommending and specifying the use of Rio Grande crack. No other motor fuel can boast so eloquent an endorsement because only Rio Grande crack delivers all the qualities demanded by the officials of city, county, state, and national government. It is your assurance that when you drive into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station and call for a tank full of Rio Grande crack, you are getting not only the most highly recommended motor fuel in the West, but the finest gasoline that money can buy anywhere. It is our privilege tonight to present the Honorable Benjamin Harrison, United States District Attorney for the Southern District of California. Mr. Harrison.
Tonight, we are to hear one of the most baffling cases ever to face that efficient branch of the Department of Justice, the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Through the trail of blood money, the agents followed their kidnapper and murderer back and forth across the continent, and true to tradition, got their man and recovered the greater part of the ransom money. It must become increasingly manifest to those who are devoid of an appreciation of the rights of their fellow man that the opportunity of escaping detection for offenses committed over which the federal government has jurisdiction is becoming less and less. Certainty of punishment alone deters the criminal, and when those so inclined come to a full realization of this fact, life and property rights shall become safe. Society is succeeding in purging itself of those who refuse to conform to its regulations. And when the criminally inclined fully realize this fact, fewer shall be tempted to follow the path that leads to disgrace, imprisonment, and oftentimes to society's extreme penalty, death.
In a secluded little inn near Sycamore, Illinois, a man and a woman have just finished dining. Enjoy your dinner, Mr. Ross?
Yeah? Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
Hope we'll see you more often in the future.
You will. You ready, Florence?
Just a minute.
Oh, these women always have to powder their noses. You know, sometimes I feel like Shakespeare. He said, God gave you one face and you paint for yourselves another.
I'd like to hear what you men would say if we didn't paint for ourselves another.
Well, now, remember, Florence, you're only my secretary. You can't talk to me that way.
Oh, come on. We'll be late getting you home, and Mrs. Ross will be worried.
Now, don't you worry about Mama. She'll probably be busy playing bridge. Well, good night, Sammy.
Good night, Mr. Ross.
Hey. Nice place Sammy's got there.
I like to have dinner here. It's so quiet and restful.
Yes, it's good to get away from town once in a while. Now, where in tarnation's my key?
Probably in your overcoat pocket. That's where you usually keep it.
Oh. Florence, at times you exasperate me.
Is that where the key was?
Yes. Well, get in. Get in.
Oh, right, cross paths.
Yeah, it's warmer tonight than I thought it would be. You mind if I keep the window down?
No.
Oh, by the way, did you hear from Grimes today about that shipment of Christmas cards?
They've been tipped.
Oh. Well, we've got to get busy with the Easter stuff next week.
Say, isn't that a car following us back there?
Huh? Oh, no. Oh, I don't think so. Awfully bright lights, aren't they?
Well, the brightest lights I've ever seen on a car.
Oh, can you pull down the curtain in the back? His lights are shining right into the rearview mirror.
Mr. Ross, that car is following us purposely.
Oh,
He's right behind us. He's about to pass us.
Pull over! Oh, Florence, it's a holdup. Hide your rings.
All right, guy. Get that door open.
Now, look here. If this is a holdup, you won't get much.
That's what you think. Your name, Ross?
What? Oh, yes. Why?
My boss said bring you in. Get going.
Now, look here. You can't get away with this.
Listen, this is a kidnapping, see?
We'll get away with it, all right.
What's up, Gavin? Get over here.
Where till I get that money this dame's got?
Look, that. Come on.
Get moving, Ross.
Go tell Mama, Flora.
Yeah, tell the cops, too. We'll be waiting for Hey, Gray, get in here.
What's eating you?
Never mind, scram in here.
What's on your mind?
You phone Ross's wife?
Well, sure.
What'd you say?
I didn't get to talk to her much.
Why not?
Some mug's trying to set the wires in Ross's house. I can't get no privacy.
We'll get privacy. Bring Ross in here.
Okay. Hey, what? Come in here.
Is he loose?
Why, sure.
I thought I told you to keep him tied up.
Well, he was tired of sitting in that there chair.
Nobody's asking you for your opinion. You obey orders or else.
Yes, what?
Try it again and see.
Well, what's wrong now?
Shut your trap and listen to me. Who's your mouthpiece?
Mouthpiece?
Lawyer, shut.
Oh, a lawyer. Ed Cunningham.
All right, sit down. You're going to write him a letter.
But I haven't anything to write with.
You'll find something in that drawer. Sit down and write what I tell you to.
Well, all right.
All right, get started. Tell him to get $50,000 in 5s, 10s, and 20s.
50, but I haven't that much cash in the bank.
Yeah? Let them worry about that. I'll get it. Start writing.
All right.
Tell him to give the dough to a motorcycle rider who's to wear a red and black coat. He's going to ride on a white motorcycle.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, making a show out of this, ain't you, Pete?
It's my business. Button it. You got that, Ross?
Yes.
Tell him to send a rider out the road to Rockford. He's to get 5 miles from Rockford, and tell him to watch for a car with blinking lights.
Oh, how about a pistol shot, too?
Well, tell him to listen for a shot in the bushes.
With
There are
blinking lights.
flashlights from the side of the road.
Shot in the bush.
Shut up!
Yes.
If he sees any of them signals, he's to pitch the money in the ditch.
Oh, what's going to keep him from falling on us when we snatch the jack?
I'm coming to that. Tell him to go a half a mile on down the road and crash the motorcycle in a ditch.
Yes, ma'am.
And right away. You'd better mention that he's to go 80 miles an hour if he wants to live and do well.
80 miles an hour if you want to live and do well. Anything else?
Take your time. After he cracks up his bike, he's to keep on going, on foot. We want the dough to be there on Friday night. What date am I here?
That's a week from tonight. Should be October the 8th.
Hey, have we had this boy down here for 2 weeks?
Yes, 2 weeks tomorrow night.
Don't worry about it. We'll soon get rid of him.
All right. Now, is that all you want in the letter?
Yeah. Now, who can we trust among your friends to deliver it?
Well, I don't know. You might try Mary Brackenridge. She knows Cunningham pretty well. She'd send the letter to him, and he'd contact my wife.
Yeah, and the cops.
Well, you're going to have them after you anyway.
Don't worry about the cops or the feds either. I ain't got no record. They can't trace me.
Well, I hear.
So what?
I don't want to take no chances.
You ain't taking any yet. What are you squawking about? Okay, Ross. Just that letter to this Breckenridge woman, and we'll mail it tonight.
1 week later, on the night of October 8th, 3 men sat in the parked automobile. 5 miles east of Rockford, Illinois. Somewhere to the east, a lone rider sped toward the parked car. His speedometer read 80 miles per hour, on through the night, bearing $50,000 in currency, destined to be the ransom of the kidnapped millionaire. Impatiently, the men waited. Peter Anders watched his companion, Gray, as both watched the victim, Charles Ross. Then, from the darkness, came the unmistakable sound of the motorized Cyclops.
Coming. Swing in behind him when he passes.
There he goes.
Get going.
I hope he has the money.
He'd better have it.
What are you going to do with me?
We'll tend to you later.
Paul, we're going to tail this here, boys.
Give him the lights from dim to bright so he'll know it's us.
Hey, look back.
I saw him. I ain't blind.
Hey, lay you off. Don't be so chumpy.
Pipe down and flash them lights again.
Okay, there they go.
Yeah, he threw a package.
You ought to be crashing in a second now.
There he goes. Make a loop and let's get that jack.
Well, he crashed all right.
Get that door open and grab that jack. You get it?
Yeah.
All right, give me it.
Don't grab.
Shut up and get in.
Get over there.
How'd I know? Give me time to get it open.
Oh, they won't double-cross you.
It'd be too bad for you if they tried it, huh?
Oh, boy, look at them babies. Let me feel them.
Stop the car.
What's the idea?
Stop the car! We're going to take a look at this stuff.
Well, now that you've got the money, why don't you let me go?
We'll take care of you. Stop worrying.
Oh, I'm not worrying. I just want to get back to my family. No, Hardy, he said pipe down.
50,000 bucks. All in small bills, too. We'll be able to shove these anywhere.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, but not enough.
Huh? Well, what do you mean?
Ain't enough for two guys.
Well, you should have told her that before.
I did.
Then why didn't you get more?
Because 50 grand's enough for me.
Yeah, but I get a cut out of that.
That's what you think.
Hey, what are you driving at?
I ain't splitting it, see?
No, I don't see.
Maybe this will make it clearer.
Oh, you shot him.
Sure. I never did like that rat anyway.
But you shot him in cold blood.
You want to make something out of it?
Oh, I thought he was your friend, your pal.
Nuts. I'm a lone wolf. I don't work with nobody, and I don't leave no trail. And I ain't gonna start now.
Put that gun down. Don't shoot me.
Screwballs. You had a lot of nerve to think I'd split this stove or let that bird get away.
12 days later, the family of Charles Ross, feeling that it had been betrayed, appealed to police and the Federal Bureau of Investigation for help.
You say, Mrs. Ross, that you obtained the money just as ordered?
Yes. I put $50,000 in the package, and we paid the messenger $200 to deliver it, just as the kidnappers had told us.
And you feel that they got this money?
I'm sure of it. The messenger was picked up by a police car. He said that he'd seen the car which signaled him stop and pick up the package where he'd thrown it.
They got the money all right, then.
But that was 12 days ago, and I haven't heard a word from my husband or the kidnappers. I know my husband is dead.
Well, I wouldn't conclude that, Mrs. Ross, simply because you haven't heard any word.
Beg pardon, Chief, but here's that list of the ransom bills.
Thanks. Well, Mrs. Ross, there's nothing any of us can do right now except keep a sharp lookout for those banknotes. As soon as any one of them shows up, we'll have a trail to follow. And you may depend on us, madam. We'll follow it.
Thank you, sir. I know you will.
You'll hear from us the first minute we have any information.
Please let me know.
Send Jones and the rest of the men in here. Sit down, boys. As you know, we've taken over the Ross case. Here are lists of the banknotes delivered to the Ross kidnappers. Mrs. Ross was just in here. She's positive her husband's not alive. Maybe she's right. Personally, I think she is. So far, we have absolutely nothing to go on. No place to start looking. Plus, we have all the information the police have. They've cooperated 100%. But the minute one of these bills shows up, I want you men to find out where it came from. We've got to break this case. Any questions?
Any idea which way the kidnappers went after they got that money?
Well, they're evidently working toward the Canadian border. At least they headed north after picking up the ransom money, according to the messenger. We're sending this list of bills to every bank, department store, express agency, post office, and racetrack in the United States, and every other place where large sums of money are handled.
Well, Chief, sooner or later those bills will start showing up. When they do, we'll be right on his tail.
And stay on it till you get the men who did this job. The Bureau solved 15 cases of kidnapping in the last 7 years. We're not going to make an exception in this case.
10 days later, the Federal Bureau of Investigation agents meet to report their findings.
Let's hear what you found out, boys.
A woman named Ludwig, who has a little shop in the Loop, reported a bill changed there on the 21st. Here's a fellow about 5 feet 7 or 8 inches tall came in and made a purchase of some small amount and paid for it with a $20 bill. I picked it up from her, and it checks with the list.
A filling station man called Frimmel, F.H. Frimmel, took in one of them for some gas on the 25th.
Just 5 days ago, huh?
Mrs. Flanagan deposited a 10 spot in a bank out in Blue Island. We checked with her and found she got it on the 26th. Didn't remember when, though.
Well, that was a Tuesday, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Who else found one?
A woman who runs a little grocery over on the south side picked up another 20 Friday. She gave about the same description of the man as Mrs. Ludwig did.
Oh, then our man will still be in this neighborhood.
I traced the other 20 to a bank over in Indiana Harbor, deposited a fellow named
William.
Yeah, out of the state, eh?
Yeah. Looks that way.
Well, we'll find him no matter where he goes. But as the search spread, the trail of hot money disappeared. Weeks passed. Then from Spokane, Washington, came a message to the BFI.
3 $20 banknotes bearing serial numbers listed as ransom money in the Charles Ross kidnapping were deposited in a local bank today.
From Portland, Oregon, came news.
Agents of the FBI were searching the state of Oregon today for the man who used a $10 bill to buy candy in a downtown store. The bill appears on the list of ransom money paid in Chicago for the release of the kidnapped millionaire, Charles Ross.
Suddenly, the trail disappeared again. Throughout the United States, trained eyes peered at every $5, $10, and $20 banknote that appeared in teller's cages. Then, in New York City...
Mr. Green, I just received this bill on a deposit sent in by a customer of ours. It has a number that corresponds to that list the FBI men left here. You know, that Ross kidnapping case.
The snows of winter began to appear in the eastern states, and hundreds began the trek south toward Florida sunshine in a cashier's cage in one of Miami's gambling casinos.
Good day today. Got a lot of bets. Big money's moving down for the racing season. Got a lot of $10, $20 bets today. Hey, wait a minute here. Hand me that sheet of paper over here. Yeah, that one. I want to check the serial number of this bill against that. Now, what do you know about that? Here's one of those bills paid in that Ross case. Give me that phone. I'm going to call the FBI.
From Washington, across the United States, and into Florida, the trail had led the federal investigators. Then, from New Orleans, came word...
Chief, I just got through questioning that boy we picked up for counterfeiting. Found this telegram on him.
Let me see it. Anders on way to New Orleans. Meet him in the system in his work. You find out who this Anders is?
He claims he doesn't know Anders. But he says the work is getting rid of the hot money in that Ross case in Chicago.
Oh... So Anders, the name of one of that gang, is it?
Looks like it.
Let's get the FBI men over here and let them talk to this gentleman. Thus entered a name into the case, but police records in Chicago revealed no Anders with a criminal past. FBI records in Washington recorded no Anders. Though every available man was rushed to New Orleans, Anders did not appear. Then, back in Chicago...
Jones, sir?
Where's that man the police want us to question?
Right in the next room, sir.
Bring him in.
All right. Bring our prisoner in here, will you?
Sit down. What's your name?
John New.
You're being held on suspicion of robbery by the Chicago police. That right?
Yes, sir.
I understand you flew in from Los Angeles.
That's right.
What were you doing out there?
Well, I drove a fellow out in this car.
Who was he?
A fellow named Drury.
Sure it wasn't Anders?
No, I never heard of any Anders.
How'd you happen to decide to drive this Drury to California?
Well, I used to run around with a bunch of fellows that he knew, and one day he came to me and he said he was hot and had to lamb. So I said, "What's hot about you?" And he said, "Well, never mind, I'm hot and I'm on the lam. I'm going to L.A., and I need somebody to drive me out because I can't drive." So I took it.
Did you find out what he'd done?
No, that wasn't none of my business. He paid me 5 C's for the job, so I didn't ask no questions.
What's this suspicion of robbery charge against you?
That's a bank job I pulled before I left.
Pull any more of them on your way to California?
Yeah, about 8 or 10.
Drury in on them?
No, he works office buildings, doctors and guys like that. They got him in the can in L.A. now.
All right. Take him back, Jones. Hello? Operator? Get Mr. J. Edgar Hoover on the wire, please. Yes. Washington, D.C.
Meantime, in one of the counting cages in the Federal Reserve Bank in Los Angeles.
Well, boys, better make another spot check today for those Ross ransom notes. Yes, sir.
We think we'll find anything on their list?
No, I don't know. We've been looking over money ever since we got that list last October.
Well, here's a bunch of bills that just came in from the Bank of America. You mind look them over?
Okay. Hey, give me that list a minute.
You found something?
I don't know. Yeah, I believe I have.
Well, let me see.
There we are. There's one of them, a 20.
By George, you're right. Let's find out where it came from to the Bank of America.
Here, look. Here's a band that was around this bunch of bills. It was deposited by Santa Anita Racetrack.
Boy, you've got something there.
Well, we got to tell the boss so he can get the G-men on this.
While the check had been going on in the bank, in another part of Los Angeles, FBI men questioned a prisoner.
Drury, this is Mr. Hoover in charge of the Bureau of Investigation. He wants to ask you a few questions.
They may be the same ones that I'd asked, but that won't make any difference to you.
Okay, Mr. Hanson.
Now, according to our information, Drury, you came out here from Chicago.
That's right.
And you left about the time the Ross ransom was paid.
No, you can't pin that on me. I'm clean. I ain't got no hot paper on me. You can't tie me to that job.
Now, wait a minute. Take it easy. We're not here to give you any third degree. We don't work that way. We want a plain statement of facts from you, and that's all. You say you were not connected with the Ross case.
No, sir. I was in Indiana when that job was pulled. I can prove it.
How?
Well, there was a bank job pulled in northern Indiana just after I landed out of shack.
I see. What else?
Well, I worked my way out to the coast by easy stages.
Yeah, so I've been told.
Who told you?
A friend of yours named John New back in Chicago.
Listen, I ain't admitting nothing, see? I'm clean. I ain't admitting no robberies or nothing. You can't pin anything on me.
Now, wait a minute. Now, we're not going to go through all that again. If you're not implicated in the Ross case, we're not interested in you. But believe me, we're going to find out in our own way whether or not you are implicated.
Yes? This is John Hanson speaking. Yes? All right, we'll investigate it right away. The hot lead on the Ross case at Santa Anita.
Now, what is it? Oh, wait a minute. Drury, we're going to let you think things over. We want to ask you some more questions later. You can take them out now. He's not our man. I'm convinced of that. Now, what's this lead you have?
That was the Federal Reserve Bank that just called me. They found 18 of the ransom bills.
Where?
They've come in from the Bank of America, and they've been traced through that bank to the Santa Anita racetrack.
Now, get your men together and let's get out there.
Acting on information received from officials of the Federal Reserve Bank, federal agents speed to Santa Anita to confer with club managers.
I've sent for the clerk at whose window those bills appeared, Mr. Hoover.
Come in.
Oh, here he is. I understand a mysterious exchange of banknotes has been going on at your window.
Yes, sir, and evidently at other windows. I'll ask some of the other fellows.
How many sellers have you here, Dr. Strube? 300 on ordinary days, 500 on Saturdays and holidays. We have an equal number of cashiers. Quite a bunch to watch.
That's right. Well, I've had my men checking, Mr. Hoover, and I find that most of this money has been coming in through the cages on the ground floor of the grandstand.
Are the bills counterfeit? No, they're the ones in the Ross ransom, that Chicago case.
Oh.
Have you any objection, Dr. Strube, if we place several of our agents in the cages, station others around the grandstand? None at all. Put all the men you want to on the job. We'll arrange a signal your men can use, and if this man appears at any window, instruct your clerks to stall him long enough to signal one of our men. All right, we'll do that. When does the next race start? Let's see. It's 1 o'clock now. The first race ought to be starting at around 1:30. Yeah, let's get our men out there, Hanson.
The first few days passed without one of the wanted bills appearing. Chief Hoover returned to Los Angeles to resume questioning of the suspect already in custody. Then on Friday, January 14th, just before the first race at Santa Anita.
$10 for number 2 to win.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir.
I want to bet, please, $2 on number 6.
Pardon? Number 6?
Yes, sir, you heard it. Number 6.
Here you are.
$4 on number 2, straight.
Just a minute, sir.
What's the matter?
You see, sir, I'm a little short on change right now. Pardon me. I wonder if you'd mind letting another customer go through?
Say, what kind of a joint is this? Come on, give me my 16 bucks and my ticket.
Well, I haven't got change for a 20 right now, sir. If you wait, I'll get it in just a moment.
Oh, what's wrong with you? What you waving your hands like that for? You having a fit?
No, sir. I'm just a little warm. It's awful warm in here, don't you think?
Nuts here. Give me that bill. Here's $2. Put it on the note.
All right.
$2 at number 5.
Pardon me a moment, madam.
I saw your signal, but I couldn't get over here. The crowd's too thick.
I saw that man again. He wanted to bet $4. I told him I didn't have the change.
All right. Get back to your counter. All right. Act like everything's all right. He'll be back. We'll stick around your window. Okay, buddy. Got any change this time?
Yes, sir, I think so. Just a minute.
Still warm, I see.
Yes, sir.
I never saw anybody get cool waving his hands.
Well, that depends on your point of view.
Who the devil are you?
Federal Bureau of Investigation agent. Come along.
Hey, what's this all about?
Just come along nicely now and don't start anything. Those 4 men right behind us are friends of mine. Those bulges under their coats are guns, so take it easy.
Okay, buddy, okay. Don't distort. Just wanted to know what the beef was this time.
We want to ask you some questions about those $10 and $20 bills you've been circulating.
Oh, for them. I didn't know they was queer.
I didn't say they were. Let's go.
Where to now?
Back to Los Angeles. Chief of the Bureau wants to see you. Arrested on Friday, January 14th, Peter Anders, man of many aliases, was questioned by FBI men until Sunday night. At last, he was ready to admit his guilt.
All right. Lay off, will you? You guys have been asking me the same fool questions for days.
We don't think they're fool questions, Anders.
Okay. I'll tell you all about it. I snatched Ross in Illinois. I followed him from that place in Sycamore where he had dinner with that woman.
Your secretary?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, go on.
Well, it was about 8 o'clock when we left. I tailed him a little ways, and I run him into a ditch. I got about $85 from the woman and shoved Ross into our heap.
Where's Ross now?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I bumped him off for squawking.
You killed him?
Sure. I got tired of hearing the selling about my killing Gray.
Who was this Gray?
He was the bird that helped me snatch Ross.
Well, why did you kill him?
I wanted to ransom dough for myself. I always worked alone anyways. Didn't want him tagging along.
You've spent all that money yourself?
Nah. Besides what you found on me and in the car, I hid 30 grand somewhere in Wisconsin.
What did you do with Ross's body?
I dumped it out just north of the state line. Same place in Wisconsin.
You're sure it was out of the state of Illinois?
Yeah.
That's fine, Anders.
What's fine about it?
You transported those bodies across the state line, didn't you?
So what?
So that cinches our jurisdiction. Yours is a federal case, Anders.
Yeah? But you'll have to try me in Illinois.
Yeah, that's so. We will. But if I remember rightly, hang fellows like you.
All Cars, the copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars to broadcast 219 regarding a holdup on Vermont near 8. Suspect described as male American, 5 feet 10 inches. Weighs about 150 pounds. This man is armed and dangerous. That's all. Rolls and quits.
Tonight, friends, we are favored with the presence of a distinguished actor, Mr. Chester Morris, who will reenact the thrilling role of Dallas Eagan. Welcome to Calling All Cars, Mr. Morris.
Thank you, Dr. Lindsley, and good evening, friends of Calling All Cars. I feel honored in appearing on your program, to which I, like all of you and most of the people in pictures, listen regularly. Mr. Williamson, as the writer and producer, don't you ever take a bow or speak a few lines?
Now, Mr. Morris, you know I've got my hands full. But, you know,
I'm always telling the doctor that I'd like to write and deliver the sales story for Rio Grande Cracker.
You see, he's impatient, Mr. Morris, a reformer. Rio Grande has led in percentage of sales increase for year after year. Each month, thousands of people who have listened to Calling All Cars for several years finally discover to their amazement that what I've told them with utmost sincerity is really true.
A sort of ignorance is bliss situation, huh, Doctor?
Chester, I tell him that he should sell harder. It slays me to see people buy ordinary gasoline, and many of them buy brands that just barely pass the low law requirements. Why they do it when the biggest and smartest buyers of gasoline overwhelmingly choose one brand, more than I can see. The cities and counties, state of California, the United States government, they specify Rio Grande Cracked. And police car performance with Rio Grande Cracked is an established fact, as everybody knows who uses it.
There. Time answers all problems. If everybody went into a Rio Grande station tomorrow, there wouldn't be enough cracked gasoline to go around. Friends made slowly and surely are the best, and that's what we want. And now here's Chief Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department, who will introduce this case.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The lesson which this program has repeatedly presented through the 4 years it has been on the air has been, crime does not pay. We of the law enforcement profession realize and appreciate the good this program has done in bringing that lesson home strongly to all classes of persons. Where criminals are sometimes presented as romantic figures, worthy of emulation, the police have a difficult job in convincing young people of the failure of crime as a paying proposition. This program does not present the criminal in that light. He is presented just as he is, sometimes a victim of circumstances, perhaps, but nevertheless a picture of a man who thought he could beat the law. Some men have beat the law. Some men will beat it in the future. But no man, regardless of his intelligence or nerve, has ever made crime a paying proposition. Sooner or later he pays, and he pays the hard way. Believe me when I say, with years of experience in the law enforcing business, crime is definitely not a paying game. You can't win.
Dallas Eagan, you have been delivered to me in order that the sentence of the court should be executed against you. Before we carry out this sentence, is there anything you'd like to say?
Yes, Warden, there is.
Go ahead, Eagan.
Well, the first thing I want to do is to thank Eddie Romero for helping send me to the place I'm now standing. Oh, don't look so shocked, Eddie. It's a favor, believe me. I heard a slogan once. I don't particularly remember where I heard it first, but I do remember what a laugh I got out of it. It said, "Crime doesn't pay." I'll never forget what a boot I got out of that. I was tough, see? I knew all the answers. In fact, I wrote most of the questions. My buddy and me used to use that slogan as a private joke of ours. Every time we held up a joint or knocked off some bird, we'd always say, "Attaboy, kid. Crime don't pay. Much." I'll never forget that night back in 1918. I was just a punk kid then, just starting out on what I laughingly called my career of crime. The kid and me decided we needed a car for a job we was going to pull that night. This your car, mister?
Why, yes, it is. Why?
You're a doctor, ain't you? Ain't going to need your car tonight, are you?
Oh, of course I am.
Oh, no, you ain't.
What do you mean?
Never mind. Get in.
Well, look here, young man. You can't talk to me that way.
No. I said get in.
Hey, be careful with that gun.
Stop stalling. Get in. Get going, Eddie. Sure, pal.
You can't get away with this, young man. You'll get caught.
Yeah, I know. Crime don't pay. Eddie?
Not much.
What are you going to do with it?
Why don't you throw him out, Dal?
Good idea, Eddie. Open the door, you.
No. Don't throw me out going at this speed. It'll kill me.
Well, now, ain't that tough? Get going. I said get out.
Oh. That's socking him, Dal.
Gee, I never knowed a guy had bounced like that when he hit the pavement. This time we had to really get tough with a mug. Oh, we didn't get away with it. That ain't the point. That crime didn't pay neither. We got picked up next night. We were streaking along the highway down in Oklahoma when a couple of cops on bikes pulled alongside. Hey, step on this can, Eddie. Them cops are gaining on us.
What do you think I'm doing now? This is all the Chief's got.
Here they come, Eddie. Pull over! Not to you, copper!
Grab the wheel now. I'm hit.
Well, Eagan, you're leaving us today, I see.
Yeah, Warden.
You learned your lesson?
Maybe.
Yeah. I don't think some of you youngsters ever will learn that
crime don't pay. Yeah, I know.
I wonder if you do, Eagan. I wonder if you'd keep on going the way you have if you really realize the truth of that statement.
Well, I've had 5 years to think about it.
And you still don't believe it, do you? You still think you can beat the law, don't you?
Sure. Cops is dumb. I can outthink them every time.
You can? You didn't this time.
Well, that wasn't my fault. I can beat them.
And you're going to keep on trying.
Maybe. Who knows?
Well, at least there's one consolation. If you do come back, next time you'll do your time the hard way.
That's all right. I can take it. And there I was, after 5 years in a can, telling the warden what a tough mug I was. I didn't care then. I didn't have any reason to care about anything. I didn't really believe that smart talk. Way down inside me, I was afraid. I was afraid some other rat'd think I was afraid. You see, I'd got to the point by then where I had to be tough. That's why that night in the drugstore, just after I got out of the big house... All right, you mugs, get him in the air.
What do you want?
What do you think? Reach for the air. Hey, you, give me that jack in the till.
Yes, sir.
That all of it?
Yes, sir.
Let me look. Hey, where you going? Come back here. I said, come back here.
You shot him.
So what? You want a slug of this?
No.
Then keep your trap shut. Get back against that wall. Go on. Here, you, give me your dough. I said, give me it. Now, that'll teach you to move faster when I say move. That was one I got away with. I guess the guy was too scared to get a good look at me. Anyway, they never picked me up on that one. That made me confident, see? That was a job that did pay. Yeah, I was on my way. I knew how to operate now. I could be a big shot. And then I met a pal of mine from the old days. That 5-year stretch I did. We was in the Middle West, and we decided to look into the banking business. So you think you got a sure thing, do you, Joe?
Sure, it's a sure thing. Now, here's the plan. I got a pal in this bank in this little town we're going to, see? He's supposed to be a guard. But we take another bird with us, a fellow we used to know in Stir. He's a rat anyhow. Well, when we cops the coin, this guard pal of mine blasts away at us. But he's careful to get this friend of ours, this Stir Simple bird we're going to take along. Do you get it?
Yeah, I get it all right, but I don't like it.
Why not? It's a cinch. All we do is walk in there and throw our rods on these guys, and they cough up.
Where's this trigger man pal of ours all this time?
We got him covered, too. When we start out, we go first with the dough, see? This other monkey covers us till we get to the car, then he gets his. We cut 2 ways instead of 3.
Yeah, but it sounds risky.
Say, what's the matter with you, Yeller?
Now, listen, Rat, don't call me Yeller.
Oh, now, don't get sore. I didn't mean no harm by it.
I still claim I don't see nothing to keep this guard from letting you or me have it when we throw down on him.
He's fixed, see? I know enough on him to send him up from now on. Say, he's been knocking down on the bank for years. Oh, he won't double-cross us.
You'll find living conditions around here mighty unhealthy if he does.
I'm telling you, he's on the level.
Well, if he ain't, he will be when I finish with him. When are we going to take this joint?
Anytime you say.
Tomorrow.
Okay. Let's do it right at closing time tomorrow.
Hey, where's this guard you was talking about?
Now, what are you worrying about him for?
I just want to know who to go for when something goes wrong.
Nothing's going wrong, I tell you. Come on.
Where's that stir monkey?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Say, wait a minute. What is this? Are you giving me the malarkey?
Nah, I'm on the up with you, Eagan. I wouldn't cross a pal.
No sooner than you would the Brooklyn Bridge, huh? You know what I think?
No, what?
I think you never had another bird lined up for this job. You figured I'd take the rap for this and you'd get the whole roll, didn't you?
No, I didn't. Honest, I didn't. Gee, I wouldn't do that to a pal.
Okay, pal. We'll just find out about this. Come on. We're doing the job just the same.
Well, I don't think that's a good idea, Dal. The 2 of us and all.
Oh, you don't think it's a good idea, huh? Come on, you yellow muzzler. We're going to take this dump on high, and you're going in first. And come out last.
Oh, no, Dal. I can't do that. Oh, don't make me do that, Dal.
Get going. Make a stall and I'll blast you myself. Come on, get in there. All right, get 'em up. Grab a handful of air and hold on. All right, Joe, get the dough. Keep your head down back there in that guard cage unless you want me to blast it off with this Tommy gun. Make it snappy, Joe.
I am. Keep your shirt on.
Well, nice place you got here, Mr. Is this your name on the little card out here?
Yes, sir.
Jones, huh? Well, nice place, Mr. Jones.
Thank you, sir.
Nervous, Jones, huh? Or do you stutter all the time?
I guess I'm nervous, sir.
Ought to take something for that. It'll get you down.
Come on, let's scram.
Take it easy, Joe. After me, you know.
Okay, but come on, let's get moving.
Hey, looks like your pal's getting ready for the fireworks.
Where? Oh, no, Bill! Bill, no, don't do it, Bill! No.
Here's a present for you, Bill. I'll never forget the look on that bird's face when I let that chopper go off in his mush. He folded up like an accordion. My pal Joe, the rat, was still there when I left. Unfortunately, I didn't know what a rat Joe was. He tipped the cops off, and he was waiting for me when I got out of the bank. But nobody's seen me letting the guard have it, and all they could pin on me was an attempted bank robbery, see? That was a joke. But I had a record. I was what the judges was calling a habitual criminal. That's a laugh. What chance did I have to be anything else but a criminal? Hounded day and night. Always just one jump ahead of the law or starvation. I tried to make a living. I couldn't get a job. Why, even as a kid, I was kicked around, always dragged from pillar to post. Never enough to eat. Never a chance to go to school like the other kids. No place I could ever call home. Ah, nuts. Who cares? I was hard, see? They knew I was hard, too. They put me away for another 5 years. But I went to the toughest hole this side of hell. You know about it. You know why I was sent there. They thought they'd break me. Ha! Break me. But don't think they didn't try, though. You never heard about what happened up there, did you? Nah, nobody ever heard of it except the warden and the doctor and the screw that guarded my cell. I spent 3 years in the hole. What do you think of that? How many of you birds would like to do that? You want to know why they slammed me in the slough? I'll tell you. I hadn't been there a month when they called me into the warden's office. Want to see me, Warden?
Yes, Eagan. I wanted to see if you were as tough as you used to be when I had you before.
Well, if it ain't me old pal, the preaching warden. Crime don't pay, Warden. Now, don't forget that.
I haven't forgotten it, Eagan. I'd remember it if I had, looking at you. You're hard, Eagan, but not the bravado hardness you had 10 years ago.
I've been around.
So I gather. How old are you, Eagan?
It's on my card.
Yes, I know, but I want your real age.
33. Same as on the card.
33 years old and a prison record 15 years long.
Is that what you brought me in here for?
No. We have reason to believe you're in on a plot that's being hatched to make a break, Eagan.
Ah, don't make me laugh, Warden. I've only been here a month. How would I know anything about that?
That's what we intend to find out.
Oh, yes?
You heard me. Now, you've got your choice of telling me what you know or taking the slough.
Warden, I'd see you in Hades with your back broke before I tell you a thing.
All right. Have it your own way, Eagan. But you'll stay in that hole till you decide to talk.
3 months in this hole. 3 stinking months. No light. No air to keep a fish alive. Where's that screw? Hey, screw! Oh, stop yelling, you fool. You're going soft. Come on, be a man. You can take all he can dish out. Oh, let me out of here. I've got to get out of here. I'm going nuts. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm already nuts. Oh, God, don't let me go crazy. Let me keep my senses. Put yourself together, Eagan. You're acting like a 4-year-old. Get your mind on something. Keep it on one thing, you dope. Think of something you want, yeah. More than anything else. Don't think of this hole. Think of something. Think of something. Think of something!
Ready to talk, Eagan?
Nuts to you, Warden.
All right. Make it easy on yourself.
The months. 6 months. 6 months. 6 months. Let me out of here. Let me out of here! I can't stand this any longer. I can't stand it. I can't. Alone. Darkness. Dampness. Alone. Alone. Oh, come on, Eagan. Is this a tough guy? Are you going to turn stool pigeon now? Huh? You going to think on somebody you don't even know? Hey, maybe you could tell them you'd find out if they'd let you out. Maybe you could hatch up a break yourself. Maybe you could do it. Maybe you could get out. Warden! Hey, Warden! Give me the warden! Warden!
Well, Eagan, the guard tells me you're ready to talk.
Yes, sir.
Couldn't take it, eh?
Sure, I could take it. You said you wanted the dope, didn't you? Well, let me out with the boys, and I'll get it for you.
Can I depend on that?
Why, sure you can, Warden.
Okay, guard. Put him in that block we're suspicious of.
Come on, Eagan.
Inside, tough guy.
What are you doing in here, buddy?
Time.
How much?
Now on.
Why?
Croak the monkey.
How come?
Yeah, he talk too much.
What's your handle?
Dan Davis. Who are you?
Dallas Eagan.
I've heard about you.
Heard what?
You're a stoolie.
Yeah? Who said that?
The whole yard.
It's a cockeyed lie.
Yeah?
You heard me.
Oh, how'd I know?
Well, who gives a rap whether you do or not?
I'm the guy you're supposed to think on.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How am I supposed to know? I never saw you before.
You ain't. They picked the wrong boys.
How?
You and me was in the same can once.
Oh, yeah? I never saw you before.
Yeah? Take a good look.
Well, I'll be a wall-eyed sap. Kid.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, what's this Davis stuff?
That's me handle here.
When was we in the same can?
I got out of Oklahoma just when you got in.
Yeah, and when did you get here?
Same day you did. I was in the hospital. I tried to land out of there and got caught.
So they thought I was in on it, huh?
Right.
What happened?
Stooley.
What happened to him?
We tried to land together and he got shot.
God?
He got shot.
I get it.
We're going to try it again.
Whose way?
Pal of mine.
When?
Tomorrow night when the guard changes.
How?
Yeah, want to go?
Sure, yeah, but how?
Me and me pal working the quarry, see? There's a Flying Dutchman rigged up from the derrick to the other side of the river. We can ride a pulley till we get halfway across the river. Then we got about 50 yards to go hand over hand to the bank.
Ah, you can't do it.
Don't be a sap. We can't do it.
It's too risky.
What's the matter? Did the slough make you yeller?
You know better than that. Sure, I'll be with you. And get out of the habit of calling me Yeller.
But Eagan had reckoned without the warden. Back in the warden's office, a man leaves the dictograph.
Well, Warden, you were right. They're going to try that pulley stunt.
Yes, I figured they would.
Smart idea, putting that dictograph in the cell.
Yeah. Let them try their break. We'll be waiting for them.
See anything of the three men?
Yeah, I've been watching them for 10 minutes. They're hiding in the shadow of the derrick down there.
Oh, yes, I see them now. How far would you say it is down there?
Oh, about 100 yards to the wire and about 200 across.
All right. Let them start.
Looks like we won't have to wait long.
No, I see Davis's pal starting now.
Now! Right into the river.
Looks like Davis's game. He's going to try it, too.
Same spot?
Yes.
Now! 2 down, 1 to go.
Frank on the other side?
Yes, sir. Got an axe to cut the wire with.
All right, let's watch.
He's starting.
I'll bet he's wondering what happened to the other two.
Yeah, probably wondering why it doesn't happen to him.
There he goes. That's it. Frank's cut the wire. Well, let's go down and get him. Oh, yeah, dude. Better call the ambulance. And we'll slap him back into solitary.
Solitary. I'll see him hang before I'll talk. How can I talk when I don't know nothing? Even if I did, I wouldn't talk. Another week at this place, and I'll be a raving maniac. What was that the old timer told me? Yeah, think of one thing. Think of what you'd like to have most. Money, women, food. Food. Yeah, that's it, food. Ham and eggs. I want ham and eggs. Ham and eggs. Ham and eggs. I want ham and eggs. Hey, you'll get your neck broke if you don't stop yammering. Ham and eggs. 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 How'll I get them? 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 How'll I get them?
Here's a companion the warden sent you, Eagan.
What's this?
This, my tough friend, is known as an idiot.
Hello.
Hey, get this thing out of here!
Nice fella.
Get away from me.
Nice fella.
Get away from me, I tell you.
Nice fella. Oh. Hurt me.
Wasn't it bad enough before without you in here? Get out.
Nice.
Get out!
Nice fella.
Oh, shut up, will you?
Nice
Shut up!
Nice fella.
Oh, shut up!
Nice
Get him out of here.
Nice fella.
Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, that's what they want me to do. Yeah. They want me to go crazy.
Wanna hunt bunnies? Wanna hunt bunnies?
You wanna hunt bunnies?
Wanna hunt bunnies?
Hunt bunnies?
Wanna hunt bunnies?
Wanna hunt bunnies?
Hunt bunnies?
Wanna hunt bunnies? Oh, my God, I'm seeing it, too. I'm going crazy. I can't do this. Ham and eggs. 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 You fool. How you going to get ham and eggs? Hey, wait a minute. You see that? See that goon over there? He's a man, ain't he? Well, why don't you kill him? Then they'd hang you, and you'd get your ham and eggs. Sure. They always let a condemned man have what he wants. All right, do it, you sap. Do it now. Yeah, do it now. Do it now. What'll I use? I can't do it with my hands. He's too big. He might not want to die. Use the water bucket, Sap. What kind of bucket they gave you? Use that. I've done it. Now I'll get my ham and eggs. Hey, guard. Hey, go!
What's all the yammering about? What's coming off in here?
You better get the stiff out of here. And call the warden.
Warden, we can't do anything about it.
I know it. If
we ever found out we had two men in the same cell in solitary, we'd never hear the last of it.
That wouldn't be as hard to explain as the presence of that feeble-minded man in this place instead of an institution where he belongs.
How are we going to explain it?
Well, have the doctor fill out the death certificate and give some accidental cause.
Yeah, we might say he slipped on the floor of the shower room and fractured his skull.
Yes, that's all right. Anything. Now, bring Eagan in here.
Yes, sir. Bring Eagan in. Inside, Eagan.
Well, sit down, Eagan. Sit down.
When do I go to trial, Warden?
Trial? For what?
Why, for that man in the cell.
I don't know what you're talking about, Eagan.
Maybe you haven't heard that there was a man killed in Slough this morning.
Why, no, I haven't. However, I did hear about a poor fellow who slipped on the shower room floor and got a bad fracture. I understand he died sometime this morning as a result.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Yeah, very.
Oh, by the way, Eagan, I've noticed your memory is not what it used to be. Yes, I've been noticing it for some time now.
You have?
Yes. As a matter of fact, you forgot that you come up tomorrow for parole.
Tomorrow?
Yes, Eagan, tomorrow. And I wouldn't be at all surprised to see you leaving us shortly. Yes, very shortly.
Our scene shifts now to California, to Los Angeles, to the Superior Court.
Now, Mr. Greenbaum,
When this man Eagan, the defendant, walked into your jewelry store, what'd he do?
He told me to put up my hand.
Did you?
Yes, sir.
Then what happened?
Then he locked me in the back room.
Could you still see the front of the store?
Yes, sir, through a little peephole cut in the door.
What happened after that?
This Mr. Fitzgerald, he came in.
Did you recognize him?
Oh, yes, I knew him. He was one of my customers. I repaired his watch just a few days ago. He was deaf. He couldn't see.
What did he do?
He started to look up at the clock and set his watch. And this fellow, Eagan there...
Stay where you are. Did you hear me? I said don't come in here. This is a holdup. Stay where you are.
You killed me. Help, police. Police, help, police. Police. We out there.
Did you go back to the store?
Yes, sir. In a few minutes, the police came up Vermont Avenue. That's where I have my store. And I came back here.
And did you see this man Fitzgerald then?
Oh, yes, sir. He was lying right there in front of the clock.
Well, how was he? Well, I mean, what condition was he in?
He was dead.
That's all. Thank you.
Just a minute, Your Honor. Now, let's get this over with. I'm guilty. I told the cops that when they arrested me. I've told the DA that ever since I've been in jail. Why waste the state's time and money?
Are you sure you realize what you're saying?
Sure, I realize it. I've killed 6 men in the last 15 years, Your Honor. I'm no good. I've been a criminal for 18 years. I never was any good. I never will be. I begged Romero to let me make a break and to kill me. But he wouldn't do it.
You couldn't expect him to shoot you in cold blood, could you?
Why not? I always did. What difference did it make? I'd have shot him if I'd had the chance.
Young man, I don't want to take this plea without advice of your counsel. You can stand trial, and the worst you'll get is a verdict of guilty. With this plea, you automatically sign your own death warrant.
So what? Who gives a rap? I'm through, I tell you. What have I ever done to deserve to live? All I've ever done was steal and kill. I'm as sick of it as you guys are. Come on, let's get it over with.
Very well. In view of your own confession, it is the sentence of this court that you be delivered to the warden of San Quentin Penitentiary, and that sometime during the week of February 1st, that you be hanged by the neck until you are dead. And may God have mercy on your soul.
Amen. That's why, Romero, that I said thanks to you when I began this talk. And that's why, Warden, I say thanks to you. Spring the trap.
In just a moment, we will hear from Chief Davis again. Rich man, poor man, beggar man, and yes, thief, if he's smart, doctor, lawyer, merchant, chief, all will use Rio Grande crack if education, intelligence, logic, or reasoning mean anything. More police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment for your city, county, state, and federal government use Rio Grande crack wherever it is sold than any other brand. Go to the red and white Rio Grande station tomorrow. Get police car performance with the gasoline that is first in public service. And now, Chief Davis.
Dallas Eagan, alias Robert York, was hanged in San Quentin in expiation for his life of crime. No man has ever more thoroughly realized the futility of a life of crime than this man. He definitely proved that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis. This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
KGZO, Santa Barbara Police, calling all cars. Attention all cars, broadcast 220 regarding a holdup at the Arlington Theater. Be on the lookout for a bandit driving a Ford coupe, license in the 5 column. 9 Sugar 9 567. This man is believed headed south toward Ventura. That's all. Rosenquist.
There's a great difference, friends, between boasting about a product and a straightforward announcement of facts. And
Well, it sounds a little like boasting to me, Dr. Lindsley, when you say that Rio Grande Crack is first in public service. That it's the gasoline specified by all divisions of government, cities, counties, the state of California, and the federal government to power their emergency equipment. I think that's the way you put it.
Yes, that's correct, Mr. Parnell. But showing a little pride is not necessarily boasting. The truth of it is that first the cities, then the counties, later the state, and now the federal government has recognized the real merit of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. And I mention it proudly, to be sure, because I believe it to be the most truthful, logical appeal made to Western motorists.
You mean, then, that because all these officials predominantly favor one gasoline, that should persuade me and others like me to do the same?
Exactly. Tens of thousands of motorists have already profited by following the most glowing recommendations ever accorded to any gasoline. This fact, that more emergency cars of city, county, state, and federal governments are powered by Rio Grande Crack wherever it is sold than any other brand.
Well, I'm already sold, Doctor. I just wanted to hear what you'd say. I readily agree that what's best for police cars, fire engines, and the motor equipment of my city, state, and the federal government is certainly best for my car.
Tonight has been prepared after conferring with the law enforcement officials of Santa Barbara County and with members of the state parole board. We have therefore asked Chief of Police William J. Garrity of Santa Barbara to open our program. Chief Garrity.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I have been asked many, many times if I thought this program did a real public service in deterring of potential criminals. I can truthfully say that certainly I do. I do not think, however, that anything could have deterred the man we are to deal with tonight for committing a crime. Even after his capture, he tried many times to gain possession of the guns of his guards and to effect his escape. It is surprising sometimes how much effort a man will put forth to consummate a crime, yet refuse point blank to use half that much energy holding a decent job. Perhaps the scientific medical examination might ascertain the criminal tendencies of such men. But at all events, the criminal finds eventually that crime is a losing proposition. I shall have more to say on this case at the end of the program.
Our scene opens in the Central American country of Nicaragua several years ago.
Well, Jack, we got to throw a battle for the general tomorrow.
Well, why?
Well, it's in our contract. At least one battle a week. That's our quota.
Yeah, but we had one Monday. This is Friday. Why 2 battles in 1 week?
I want to go fishing next week. I want to get ahead.
You know something?
What?
You're going to get your neck in a sling one of these days.
How?
Uncle Sam's going to catch up with you, and you'll be doing time instead of marking it.
Yeah, I can take it.
Some tough Marine sergeant's going to make you wish you'd never heard of Nicaragua.
Why? We ain't violating no law. Just because we signed up to help the rebels down here ain't no sign Uncle Sam's got any right rousing us around.
That's your story. Any time an American citizen gets messed up in a foreign war, the government steps in and conks him. I know. I got slapped in the brig in Brazil once just for helping some guys bump off a president.
Well, I ain't worrying none. I'm a general in the Nicaraguan insurgent army, and I ain't taking orders from nobody but the guy that pays me my 5 C's.
It's what you think. Anytime the soldados of the good old USA step in, you'll step out. Fast.
And get picked up by the cops when I get back to the States? No thanks, buddy. I'm staying in Nicaragua.
What do you expect to do if the rebels lose?
Well, make a deal with the Federalists before they cracks up.
What if they win?
Don't worry about yours truly, General Ray Crofty, pal. I'll get by with the side that does win. Get your boots on and maybe the general.
Who is it? Come on, get it open.
Keep your shirt on. Oh, you birds, huh?
The Marines have landed.
Save it. Your name Kropke?
General Krofke, to you?
Yeah. Get your junk packed. You're leaving.
Who said so?
I did. Get going.
I told you so, Krofke.
What's your name?
Why, Jack Victor.
You're on the list, too. Get started.
Now, if it ain't too much trouble, just what list?
List of undesirable citizens resident in Nicaragua.
Undesirable? To who?
The federal government, the government of the United States, and the United States Marines, and me. Now move.
Who's going to make it?
All right, boys. These gentlemen seem to want to stay here. Come on, let's go.
Now, wait a minute. Take it easy. Don't get excited in your first enlistment. We'll arbitrate this thing.
Yeah? You don't tell me. Roast them, boys. Come on, let's go.
Come on. Hey, you can't do this to me. You can't deport me. I'm a general.
But Krofke and his gang of mercenaries found that they could be moved out of Nicaragua. Our scene shifts now to Cincinnati, 5 years later.
Well, if it ain't my old pal, the General, where you been keeping yourself, Krofke?
Around.
You ain't looking so well. Anything wrong?
I'm hungry, among other things.
You got a job?
No.
Been under work long?
Ever since Nicaragua.
What have you been doing?
Stealing automobiles, robbing banks, sticking up theaters, and...
You looking for a job?
Why should I? There's easy pickings here if you know how.
How come you're so low, then?
I just got out of stir a couple of weeks ago.
Going straight?
Me? Don't be a sap. I'm just sticking around long enough to get a roll and a tin can to blow in, and it's me for the West Coast and the life of ease.
Where?
I got a pal in L.A. He's working the racetracks. Picks up better than $1,000 a day, shoving phony.
That's a G-man beef if you get picked.
So what?
You seem to have a yen for mixing with the law.
There ain't no copper smart enough to pick me, and they ain't smart enough to keep me if they do.
Thought you just got out of stir.
I beat the rat, though. They had to boost my bail to hold me.
You've changed a lot, Krofke.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How?
Tougher.
Nuts.
How come?
I figure I got a right to live the way I want to.
Off the other guys?
Why not?
Oh, no reason, I guess. You feel that way?
I ain't never lost nothing that way yet.
You will.
Listen, you're always preaching.
That's what you said when the flat feet got you in Nicaragua.
I didn't lose nothing.
Oh, okay. Forget it.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
You, want to string along with me?
No.
What's the matter? You yellow?
No.
Well, what's the beef?
Not interested in your way of making a living, that's all.
Yeah? Well, I've been casing the buggy down the block a ways. Looks like it's time for me to grab it. Sure you don't want to go west with me?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, pal. I'll be seeing you.
Cincinnati police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Information wanted may be stolen on Buick sedan license 1R171. This car was taken from a parking lot in the downtown area today. That is all.
Buick sedan described as stolen car in Cincinnati Bulletin. Seen heading west today from St. Louis. Driven by a man described as about 5 feet 6 or 7. Weight 140 pounds. Fair complexion.
Denver police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Be on the lookout for Buick sedan, Ohio license, stolen from Cincinnati. Believed headed this way en route Pacific Coast.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Information wanted on the stolen Buick sedan. Ohio license 1 Robert 171. That's all. Rosenquist.
Thus came Ray Crofty to the Pacific Coast. But in Los Angeles, the hand of every law enforcement officer was against him. He abandoned the stolen car and began anew his depredations on society. Escaping arrest, but hounded day and night, Krofke decided to seek greener pastures where he hoped to be less conspicuous. But again, he was in error, for he chose as his next sector of operations the efficiently policed city of Santa Barbara. One evening in September, as John Giordano, proprietor of one of the Santa Barbara's largest markets, was preparing to leave his store.
I'll be back in about an hour, Joe.
Okay, better leave the keys to the place.
Oh, I'll be back.
That's what you think. Slide over.
What is this? Who are you?
Button your lip and get over. I'm taking this jalopy.
Well, if there's a holdup, you won't get much.
I'm not interested in that. Now get out. I want this car.
But it's not my
Who
car.
cares? I said get out. You want it or I'll slug you?
No, you can have it.
Well, thanks, pal. I'll be seeing you.
Oh, no, you won't. Not if I see you first. Hey, Joe! Joe, call the police. I've been held up.
Nothing wrong, Johnny. Saw a fellow back your car out of the driveway and wondered if anything was happening.
Plenty's happening. That bird's stealing the car. He tried to kidnap me, but I got a chance to jump out before he started the car, and he kept going.
I saw him come tearing out of the driveway. Could you describe him?
Well, he was about 25, 26 years old, I guess. Weighed around 140. Wasn't a very big guy. I'd say 5'6", maybe 5'7".
Light or dark?
Light.
Have a gun?
Yeah, automatic.
Big or little?
Medium.
About a 38, would you say?
Yeah, I guess so.
What's the license number of the car?
Yeah, I don't know. You see, it's registered to the fellow I bought it from. I haven't had time to have it transferred.
Yeah, we'll try to get a line on it from the motor vehicle department. You get any money?
Nope, he didn't try to. Seemed to want just the car.
Probably going to pull a hold up somewhere else. I better get a report in on this so they can be looking for him.
Back at headquarters, teletype wires began flashing the information obtained by officers regarding the stolen car. Radio hurled the thief's description to listening officers. The long arm of the law began reaching out for the criminal.
KGZO, Santa Barbara Police, calling all cars. Attention, all cars.
Vehicle section, Sacramento. Ascertain immediately registered owner, Ford Coupe. Now a name of...
They could be on lookout for a Ford Coupe driven by a man about 24 or 25 years of age. Smooth-shaven, light complexion.
Motor vehicle section, car registered Giordano Hensley. Wire all information.
Weighs about 140, 145 pounds. Was wearing a gray suit, brown hat. Headed north when last seen. This man is dangerous.
Information, motor vehicle section. License number Ford Coupe 9S9567. Thanks for
Bearing
cooperating.
license number 9, Sugar 9567. Banded arms with automatic pistol, 38 caliber, blue steel.
Thus, while the voice of the police announcer gave the information on the hold-up man, the additional facts regarding the bandit car had been obtained from Sacramento, and within 14 minutes after the crime, all facts were in the possession of the police department. But the work of apprehending the criminal was only beginning. Teletypes to all law enforcement agencies throughout the state placed officers on the TVs. The minutes ticked on. Then, an hour later, at the Arlington Theater, 2, please.
Wine.
4 upstairs.
4 up. Yes, sir. How many?
All you got.
What?
Keep your hands on the counter and your feet still and keep your mouth shut. This ain't no cigarette case I'm carrying. This is a stick-up, sister. Now act quick and give me the dough you got in there, and don't hold out none of it.
Yes, sir. Here it is.
How much?
I don't know.
Okay, sister. Now keep your trap shut. One squawk out of you and you'll get a slug. You get it?
Yes, sir.
So long, sister. I'll be seeing you. And thanks.
Operator, get me the police station. There's been a holdup at the Arlington Theater.
5 minutes later at the Mission Theater, a few blocks away.
Listen close, sister. This is a holdup. I want that jack in there, and I want it fast, and don't make no funny moves in that glass cage of yours.
Take it easy, big boy. I'm getting the money.
Now make it fast. Come on, I'm nervous.
So I see. You ought to take something for that.
Yeah, that's just what I'm doing. Come on, get a move on.
There you are. Serve.
Thanks, girlie. I'll see you later.
Meantime, detectives from Santa Barbara's police department were checking on the car stolen from Giordano when word of the 2 holdups came into headquarters. In a patrol car on Ocean Boulevard, officers Wilson and Westgard were cruising.
Quiet tonight. Yeah, haven't had a call for us all night. Except that one on Johnny Giordano's car. That bird's probably in Los Angeles by now.
Santa Barbara Police, calling all cars. Attention, all cars. Stand by. This may be in your district.
Uh-oh, something's breaking.
Be on the lookout for a man driving Ford Coupe, license 9S9567.
Same call.
Held up Arlington and Mission Theaters, believed to be heading south. Thought to be headed out Ocean Boulevard.
Right
man.
down our alley. Quiet night tonight, all right. Wait a minute. I see lights of the car behind us. Hey, he's really burning it up.
Maybe on in. That's him, all right. And boy, is he traveling.
Let's see what we can do about it. Come on.
Step on it. He's getting away.
What do you think I'm doing, parking?
You might as well be.
Hang on. We're taking this turn.
Yeah, things like this get on my nerves.
See if you can get a shot at that bird's tires.
At this speed?
Might as well. We'll never catch him.
Okay. Here goes. That chance going like this.
We've got him cornered. If he takes that right-hand road, he's sunk.
That's what you think. He went to the left.
So are we.
Well, I'm a dirty name. Do you suppose that bird went?
You got me.
Well, we've lost him.
Yeah, it looks that way. Well, we might as well report in.
Meanwhile, reports on the robbery had reached Ventura Sheriff's offices, and a blockade was thrown across the road at a point on the highway just north of Ventura. Alert eyes carefully scanned every approaching car.
Yeah, it's going to be tough trying to stop that car in this traffic. Yeah. I don't see how we're going to be able to recognize him in time if he's traveling as fast as they said he was when he left Santa Barbara. Yeah. He ought to be here pretty soon at that rate. Well, he may have cracked up, you know. No, I doubt it. Wilson reported that he was driving pretty good.
Hey, look. You see that car out in the middle lane? How about that, man?
He's coming like a bat out. You mean he was coming like one?
He'll never make that turn below the bridge. The boys will nab him. Well, he'll crank up at that speed. Oh, too bad the traffic was so heavy. We could have thrown so much lead in his face, he'd have had to stop. Come on, let's get down there and see what happened on that curve, huh? I think that bird is in the next county by now. Well, I'll say one thing for that bird. He's got nerve. Took lots of it to run that barrier through that traffic. Oh, listen. That nerve won't do him any good. He'll wind up behind the 8 ball just the same. They all do. Yeah, I guess so. Well, there's your curve. Apparently, he made it. I still don't believe it. Let's stop the car, will you? I'll take a look at the pavement. Okay.
Well, he made this turn here, according to these marks on the pavement.
Oh, what are you talking about? He couldn't have made it. Why, the same he did make it. I'll tell you what, let's go down and take a look at that south curve. Maybe he didn't make that one. Well, listen, he made that one, didn't he? If he did that, this one shouldn't bother him. Yeah, I know, but there's only a block and a half to get settled before this one hits you. Yeah, listen, I don't like these chases. You run a guy for miles, and he cracks up a car. You drive alongside, and he sticks a gat in your pan and blows your head off. Doggone it, I can't. Or else you have to mop him off the dashboard with a blotter. And then where are you? Yeah, I like the last idea better, though. Well, I don't see any tire marks to show a skid, do you? Yeah, but I still don't think there's a car made that can take a turn at the speed that bandit pal was traveling. Maybe not, but there's no sign of a crack up here. Now, well, let's call it a day and get some sleep. That's the best idea you've had tonight.
Apparently, all trace of the fugitive had vanished. Next morning, however, Officer Natalie again took up the search at the curve in the highway, while Deputy Kern began a search of the town. Near the railway station, he encountered a roving taxi driver.
Hello, Ed. What are you doing up so early?
I'm looking for a bird who disappeared around here somewhere last night.
That hold-up man from Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
Haven't you found that guy yet?
Hey, now listen, Cecil. It's too early for you to start that stuff. When I get up at 5 o'clock, I'm in no mood to answer foolish cracks like that one.
Well, if it's any consolation to you, I just saw a bird coming over to the station that looks like a hold-up man.
Then why didn't you say so before?
You didn't give me time.
Stick around. I'll go over and have a look.
Wait a minute, I'll go with you.
Now, listen, you stay here. There's liable to be some fireworks.
That's okay. I like him.
See anybody around?
Nah. Hey, wait a minute. There's a guy I saw right over there by that lamppost.
Wait a minute. All right, that description fits him all right.
I wonder what happened to the car he was driving.
Well, he probably cracked it up trying to take that curve last night. Listen, You stay here. I'm going to have a talk with that person. What are you waiting for, buddy?
What does a guy usually wait for in a railroad station? Besides, what's it to you?
Oh, nothing much. I just looking for a fellow about your size and build.
Yeah, for what?
They're holding up a couple of theaters in Santa Barbara last night.
Well, it wasn't me.
Well, maybe. What you got in that paper bag you're carrying there?
That's my business.
You better let me take a look at it.
Okay, Copper. You asked for it.
You skunk, hit me with that money, will you?
Get your mitts up, Copper. How do you like this?
Take your automatic out of my rib.
Oh, yeah? I'll blow a hole in you so big you can drive a truck through it.
That's your story. Now I'll tell one.
Oh! Ed, what's the matter? What happened? Hey, Ed, you hurt?
No. Well, what happened?
Well, who's this for?
Well, he's the guy that held up these theaters last night.
The Santa Barbara bandit?
Yeah, he tried to blast me. Hey, Cecil, call an ambulance.
Okay, Ed.
Well, how come he didn't shoot you, Ed?
Oh, he's gun jammed.
Jammed?
Yeah, he forgot you can't fire an automatic like that if you push too hard against the guy's ribs.
Krofsky was taken to a hospital in Santa Barbara. His wound was serious, but not dangerous. When his recovery was assured, he was questioned by Sergeant Garrity.
You know, Krofsky, I've often wondered something about fellows like you.
Yeah? What?
Just what's the big idea? How do you think you can get away with stuff like you pulled?
Oh, I don't know. You get used to it, I guess.
How'd you happen to go to the depot in Ventura?
I cracked the car up when I turned down the railroad track.
Railroad track?
Yeah, I couldn't make that last turn, and I had to take a blind street there in Ventura. Couldn't afford to get bottled up down there, so I turned down the tracks and got away.
So you thought you'd catch the train next day, was that it?
Yeah, I'd have made it, too. That taxi driver kept his mouth shut.
Maybe.
I can't figure that gun out, though.
Lucky for you, it jammed.
Yeah. Next time, though, I'll know better.
What do you mean by that?
I won't push so hard.
Then you will be fixed up.
Say, that's a swell gun you got, Sergeant.
Not bad.
Let me see it, will you?
Are you nuts?
Oh, no, I mean just to look at it. You can unload it.
Oh, that's decent of you.
Oh, come on, you can trust me, Sergeant.
I'll bet I can. Just like a snake.
Well, how could I do anything with an unloaded gun?
I don't know, Krofsky, unless you tried to use one of these slugs.
Where'd you get that?
From under your pillow while you were asleep. You see, we missed a shell from your guard's belt when he checked out last night. I had an idea we'd find it around here somewhere. How'd you get it?
Smart guy, ain't you?
I'll get by.
Well, figure out how I got the slug.
We know how you got it. But for your information, one of the nurses saw you slip it out of the officer's belt when he was helping her raise your bed.
I'll get that dame.
You won't get anybody, Krofsky. You're going to San Quentin till they're ready to deport you.
Deport me?
Yes. Seems you came to this country from Nicaragua. You're going back there.
The officer was right. Krofsky was tried, found guilty, and sentenced to San Quentin. He served a portion of his sentence, was paroled, and deported to Nicaragua. Years passed. One day, a few months ago, a steamer put into San Pedro, harbor of the city of Los Angeles.
Captain, I understand you have a stowaway on board.
Yes, I wirelessed about him as soon as we discovered him.
Where did he come aboard?
I don't know exactly. Somewhere in Central America. Probably at Calan.
Well, I'm ready to take him off your hands.
Well, he's right in the next cabin.
Wait a minute. Is this the man?
Yes, why?
Your name's Krofsky, isn't it?
Yeah. So what?
If I remember correctly, you were paroled and sent to Nicaragua. Isn't that right?
Still, so what?
It happens to be a violation of your parole for you to attempt to re-enter the United States. You know that, don't you?
What about it?
I'll have to take you ashore. You're going back to San Quentin.
In the office of the immigration authorities at San Pedro.
Sit down, Krofsky. I'll have to get your papers.
Take your time.
You didn't really think that you could get back without being caught, did you?
Well, it's worth trying.
According to your record, you've got plenty of time to do yet.
Now, don't worry about me. I won't do time again.
Just what do you figure you'll do about it?
Just this, copper.
Grab that man. Don't let him get away there.
Man, stop him. Come on.
He jumped through that window. Grab him, Jackson. Grab that man.
Come on, let go of me, copper. Where do you think you're going?
Nice work, Jackson. Here, let me get the bracelets on this monkey. Yeah. Take it easy, Crofty. You've got lots of time. As a matter of fact, you've got 20 years.
In just a moment, we will hear again from Chief Garrity. Whether you're going on a vital errand or just for the ride, if you want the advantage of quicker starting, smoother acceleration, lower cost per mile, greater reserve power, and maximum speed, get Rio Grande cracked gasoline. What you get when you drive into a red and white Rio Grande station and ask for a tank full of Rio Grande cracked is the same superior motor fuel which powers the must-get-there equipment of your city, county, state, and federal governments. Drop in tomorrow and begin getting police car performance with Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that is first in public service, first in every emergency, and always in the tanks of the motor wide. And now, Chief Garrity.
Ray Crofty, the bad man that he tried to be, was no match for the law. He was returned to San Quentin, where he is now serving the remainder of the sentence passed on him in Santa Barbara. Before he is through, he will have learned that crime of any sort does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Garrity.
KGZO, Santa Barbara Police, calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 220 regarding a stolen car. Suspect in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Plumas County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all sheriff's cars. Broadcast 221 regarding an attempt murder. Suspect described as a male American, 5 feet 9 or 10 inches, 145 pounds, had dark hair. This man shot the proprietor of a railroad restaurant in Portola at about 3:30 a.m. this date. That's all. Rosenquist.
$2,657,000 automobiles registered to California residents during 1937. That's one car for every 2 persons, making California the most highly motorized area in the entire world.
Then California must be the world's most highly competitive gasoline market. Is that true, Dr. Lindsley?
Yes, but in spite of that fact, one gasoline has so steadily advanced in favor that tonight, as I talk with you, it stands on the very pinnacle of official popularity.
You couldn't by any chance be referring to Rio Grande Crack, could you, Doctor?
Not much difficulty guessing that one, was there? Nearly everyone knows that more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment are powered by Rio Grande Cracked gasoline wherever it is sold than any other brand. But all may not be aware that officials of the state of California and the federal government also specify this superior motor fuel for their emergency automotive equipment.
City, county, state, and federal?
Correct. All divisions of government. And for that reason...
I know. And for that reason, wise motorists will profit by the experience of these officials who should know the most about gasoline.
And do know the most, believe me, because they drive the most and use the most. Friends, let their example guide you into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station. Rio Grande Cracked is the most highly endorsed gasoline in the world's biggest gasoline market. The gasoline that is first in public service. As a foreword to our program, we present a message from Sheriff L.A. Braden of Plumas County.
When we consider the large number of persons convicted and sent to prison every year in this state alone, it causes one to wonder at the mental attitude of a man who deliberately commits a crime, knowing that the chances are 1,000 to 1 that he'll be caught and punished. In the case we are to hear tonight, the crime committed was so needless and netted the criminal not one single penny, and yet it cost a man months of suffering. Not one person profited in any way from this crime, proving again that crime is not a paying proposition. The months of grueling work put in by the law enforcement officers in apprehending the criminal and preparing the case against him is another example of the determination of these officers to discourage crime in any form.
In the yards of the Western Railroad in Portola, a man walks stealthily along the station platform.
Something for you, mister?
Pack of Camels.
Thank you, sir.
Give me that money.
What?
You heard me. Give me that money.
Oh.
Nuts. Register locked.
Help! 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 Help!
I heard it. Anybody see anything here? Where's Lee? What's wrong? Who fired that gun?
Where's Lou? Where's Lou? Oh, Lee. Help me.
Lou, what's the matter, Lou? Who shot you?
I don't know. Asked for cigarettes. Wanted money.
You stay right still. I'm going to phone the hospital. Come here, Charlie. Help me get Lou as comfortable as we can until the doctor gets here.
I'll be all right, Lee.
Louis Stilt was rushed to the Western Pacific Hospital, and Constable McIntosh phoned Sheriff Braden in Quincy. In a matter of minutes, deputies were searching the town, the railroad yards, empty freight cars, and even hobo jungles. Within an hour after the shooting, Sheriff Braden arrived at Portola. Inch by inch, he and his men searched the restaurant where Dilts had been shot. The only evidence of the crime they could find was the pool of blood where Dilts had lain. Next day, Sheriff Braden is joined by J.J. Foley, special agent for the Western Railroad.
Hello, Braden.
How are you, Foley?
I'm tired. Spent the morning phoning all the boys to be on the lookout for the bird who shot Dilts. I rode in with Groom, the chief. I have to put in all my time on this case.
And from the looks of things, we're going to have a sweet time of it.
Why?
So far, all we've got is a crime, not the slightest clue.
Can't Lou give you a description?
Yeah, the kind that makes your hair get gray before it's time.
Doesn't know what the gunman looked like, huh?
He hasn't the slightest idea as to the man's coloring, size, features, or clothing. He thinks he wore a gray suit and had on cleaner clothes than the average hobo.
How is Lou?
Not so good. The bullet pierced the lung. He may not pull through.
What does the doctor say?
Says it'll be days before you'll know.
Well, why don't you let it coast for a while, Sheriff? You've been going since 4 o'clock this morning. Let me take over.
I guess you might as well at that. I'm all in. Oh, by the way, here's the bullet they got from Dilt's back.
Good. I'll have a test run on it to find out the possible weapon used.
Through the long night, as train after train puffed through the sleeping town, Foley and his men checked every car for suspects, hoping that their quarry had not eluded the net thrown out for him. Hour after hour, the officers asked questions, hoping somebody would make a false move or talk out of turn. Every jungle was turned upside down, without success. Then, next day, Constable McIntosh brought a woman to the office to talk to Foley.
Jim, this is Mrs. Reese. She's a mortician. She thinks she might have a lead on this case.
Well, I can't think of anything I'd rather have right now, Mrs. Reese.
Well, it's only possible that I have something worthwhile. On the afternoon of the night Lou Dilts was shot, a man came to my back door.
Evening, lady. Wonder if you'd help a fellow out with a bite to eat.
Why, I suppose so. Just a moment. I'll see what I have in the icebox. Well, here's a little cold roast and some mashed potatoes, if you think you'd like that.
Yeah, that'd be fine if you can spare them.
Would you like some bread?
Yes, ma'am, if you don't mind.
Well, just a minute.
Say, mind if I sit here on the steps while I eat?
Why, no. Go right ahead.
Thanks.
So he sat there and ate the meat and potatoes and bread I gave him. I noticed that he had on overalls over his clothes.
Did he have on a coat?
Yes, I believe he had on a dark coat. He was carrying a jumper and an overcoat. He was cleaner than most fellows who come around, and I thought maybe he was one of the road boys who'd been out of work for a while.
Did he carry anything else that you saw?
No, I don't think so. I did notice, though, that he had a bulge in the overcoat pocket such as a gun might make, though I didn't pay any particular attention to it at the time.
Was this fellow in a hurry, or did you notice?
Yes, I did. I noticed that he appeared nervous, kept looking around as though he expected somebody to come around the corner.
Did you notice which way he went when he left your house?
Well, I think he went toward town. I found out later that he'd been in my garage. At least somebody had.
Is that so? How do you know?
Well, I keep the ambulance in the garage, the hearse, rather, and when I went out later in the evening, both doors were open. There were several footprints in the dust inside the garage, and somebody had been inside the hearse. Both doors were open on it, and there were signs that somebody had hidden in there.
I see. What did this hobo look like?
Well, he kept his head down most of the time, and I couldn't get a very good look at his face, except that I noticed he had exceptionally long eyelashes. But I'd know him anywhere if I ever saw him again.
Well, I hope you get the chance, Mrs. Reese. Foley speaking.
Jim, this is Braden at Oroville.
Oh, yes, Sheriff. What is it?
I have a suspect in that Tulsa shooting.
That so? What does he look like?
He's medium build, about 25, got dark hair and blue eyes.
Has he got long eyelashes?
Yeah, I think he has. Why?
That's the description Mrs. Reese gave me. What sort of clothes is he wearing?
A dark suit and a gray cap.
Okay. Hold him for me and send me pictures.
Okay, Jim.
Well, how are you feeling today, Lou?
Not so good, Jim.
Hurting you pretty bad, huh?
Yes, pretty bad.
Look, Lou, do you feel well enough to try to identify some pictures?
I guess so.
Take a look at these. Is that the man who shot you?
Let me see. No, Jim. That's not the man.
Well, I sort of hoped that was the one, Lou. It looks like that fellow's vanished completely.
Well, you boys are doing all you can, Jim.
Yeah, I know. But just the same, I wish I could get a lead on that bird.
Yeah. The doc says you got the bullet out of my back.
Yes, I had Roger Green check up on it. It was a Smith & Wesson 44.
No wonder it hurt so.
Pretty good-sized slug, all right. We haven't been able to get a line on any gun that might have fired that slug, either.
Time's up, Miss Foley.
Okay. Well, so long, Lou. I'll drop in later.
By the way, Mr. Foley, the office has a telephone call for you.
All right, thanks. I'll go and see about it. Got a call for me in here, Doc?
Yes, I have, Jim. Right over here.
Thanks. Hello?
Say, Jim, this is Rod Gordon. I just had a talk with Sergeant Washburn at the police station down here in Stockton. He and his partner Ingalls have arrested a suspect in the Patola case.
Don't tell me there's another one.
Yes. And this one's got a Smith & Wesson 44 special on it.
What?
Yeah. You better take a run down here.
And how? Tell Washburn to hang on to him. I'll be right down.
Hello, Foley. We got your wire, and Gordon told us you were coming down.
Yes, I want to get a look at this suspect you've got.
Well, we'll bring him. And if he's sober enough to talk, you may be able to get something out of him. We decided to hold him when we found the gun on him, and then when we got your bulletin yesterday, we phoned Gordon about him.
Well, this looks like the first definite thing we've had on this case.
Oh, here comes our young gun-toting drunk now. Come on in, Moore. Sit down. All right, thanks, Joe. I'll call you when we get through with him.
Okay.
What's your name, son?
Patrick Moore.
Is this the gun, Washington?
Yeah.
Where did you get this gun, Moore?
I found it.
If that's a gag, it's not a very good one.
It's not a gag.
Well, where did you find the gun?
I found it about 10 days ago in a ditch close to D&RGW yards in Grand Junction.
Colorado?
Yeah.
You didn't find this gun in a ditch, Moore. This is practically a new gun.
Well, it was in a package. It was wrapped up with some other things.
What else did you find on him, Washington?
Well, we found a fountain pen. Here it is. And a pocketbook and this Swedish coin.
1747. Looks like there's some initials on this pen.
Yeah, I make out CS on it.
And that's what it looks like. Moore, you say these things were in the package?
Yes, sir. There was a package laying in a ditch. I was walking along in the dark, and I stepped on it. I was with a couple other fellows, so I didn't open it up till I get back to the jungle. And I found this gun and the pen, a sweet $50 or whatever it is.
Got any book, Washburn?
Yeah, booked and sentenced to 15 days as Romer Vag.
Good. Mind if I take this gun along? I want to get Green to see if that slug we got out of Dilt's back matches this gun.
No, we don't care what you do with it. Take it along.
Back to Portola went Foley to show mug pictures of the new suspect of the wounded Dilts. Still dangerously low, Dilts was able to partially identify the pictures as those of the man who had shot him. Sensing that he was on the right track, Foley took the gun to Roger Green of the Bureau of Criminal Identification and Investigation in Sacramento.
Roger, here's the gun I think is the one used to shoot Lou Dilts. Let's see what you can find out.
Okay. Let me take a look. Looks like it might be at that.
And here's the slug we took from Dilts.
Okay. I've got a record card on that one already. You'll have to fire a test bullet from the gun and compare them. Now for a little digging around in the waist. Oh, nuts. Where did that thing go? Oh, here it is.
Let me see. Well, looks like it to me.
Never can tell. They all look alike to the naked eye. At least practically alike.
Well, let's take a look at it with a microscope.
There we are. Now, just a little more to the left. There we are.
Is it the same?
Looks like it.
Looks like it. Can't you tell?
Well, I wouldn't want to say till I'd had time to study it more.
You guys in the ballistics department are positive creatures.
Jim, when a human life is at stake, we can't afford to make rash statements. I've seen too many mistakes made by hasty examinations. Offhand, I'd say this gun fired both bullets. But before I'd go into court and swear to that, I'd have to do a lot of studying on it.
Let me look.
There you are. Now, wait a minute. There's a speck of dust on this test bullet. Hand me that camel hair brush, will you?
Sure. Here. What difference could a speck of dust make?
Well, under a microscope, it makes a will of a difference. Might make the difference between being right and wrong.
It still looks like the same bullet to me.
Well, that's what I said. Still, I'll have to study it before I'll give you a sure answer.
All right. Now, let's check this gun number against the sales card.
Now, what's that number?
29512.
29512. Let's see. 2829. No. No report of a sale on it.
How about theft?
Well, just a minute. We'll look. Did you say 29512?
That's right.
No. No record of it being stolen.
I wonder where that gun came from.
Well, it's barely possible that Moore's telling you the truth.
I doubt it. I'm going to wire this dope to Groom and get him to check on this gun.
Immediately, telegraph and telephone wires began a steady hum as efforts were renewed to trace the gun found in Moore's possession. Meantime, Sheriff Braden and his men were tracing down every available lead that might bring news of the hold-up man's activities. On October 10th, Groom, Foley, and Sergeant Ingalls of the Stockton Police meet to question Moore.
I sent for more, Groom. He'll be here in a minute.
Fine. We'd like to ask him a few questions.
What did you find out about that gun, Mr. Groom?
Well, it was sold to Wolf and Clark, Fort Worth, Texas, on April 13th, 1927. They sold it to Arnold Wolf of Denver, Colorado, in June 1928.
Well, here's more now.
Right in here, Moore.
Thanks, Joe.
Okay.
Moore, this is Chief Special Agent Groom of the Western Railroad. He wants to ask you some questions.
Go ahead.
Moore, the state experts tell me that the gun that fired a bullet into Lou Dilts is the same gun Ingalls here found in your pocket when he arrested you.
They're crazy.
I don't think so.
I don't care what you think. I never shot anybody anywhere.
Well, where did you get that gun?
I told you I found it.
You don't expect us to believe that daffy tale, do you?
I don't care whether you believe it or not. You and the Dick seem to have made up your minds anyways. What do I care what you believe?
You claim you don't know anything about this shooting?
Sure I do. If that gun's ever been fired, I don't know anything about it. I know I never fired it.
Where are you from, Moore?
I was born in South Dakota.
Parents living?
No.
Any brothers or sisters?
No.
You ever been in trouble before?
Got in a jam in the Army once.
What for?
For getting drunk.
Oh. Anything else?
No.
Where did you work last, Moore?
In Palisades, Colorado.
When was that?
September.
How much money did you make?
Oh, $3-4.
That the last work you had?
Yeah, but I made a little money playing poker and shooting craps.
When were you in Fort Worth, Texas last?
Oh, about a year ago.
How long did you stay there?
I got off in one train, got on another one.
Ever used the name of Wolf?
No.
Ever been in Denver?
Once.
When?
A couple of months ago.
Know anybody named Wolf living there?
No.
You still claim you found this stuff at Grand Junction?
Sure I do.
Where were you on the night of September 29th?
I was in Portola.
What?
No. I got in there about 10 o'clock on the 28th and left about 8 o'clock on that same night.
You're sure about that?
Of course I'm sure.
You're positive you weren't in Portola at 3 o'clock on the morning of September 29th?
Sure, I'm positive.
Okay, Moore, we're going to check your story. If it's true, okay. If it's not, we're going to send you up.
Then began the man-sized job of checking Moore's statement. On October 11th,
Arnold Wolf, a reputable Denver citizen, returned gun to Wolf and Clark.
A few days later, word came back.
Wolf and Clark claim no record of returned gun in their files.
On October 12th, Foley explained his case to District Attorney Stanley Young. Complaint charging Moore with assault with deadly weapon issued. October 14th.
Moore lodged in Quincy Jail. Preliminary hearing October 25th.
October 15th. Lee Thomas looks at photographs of Patrick Moore.
Sure, that's the man who came in the restaurant here and asked me for some salt. I gave it to him in a paper napkin. That was the afternoon before Lou Dilts was shot.
October 16th. Deputy Don Williams tells Jim Foley.
Well, that's a picture of the bird I saw in the refrigerator car on the night of September 28th. He had on overalls over a dark suit. Well, sure, I let him ride. I didn't have anything on him.
October 25th. Preliminary hearing of Pat Moore.
Pat Moore held to answer in Superior Court.
November 2nd. Special Agent Groom received word from Wolf and Clark.
Have found record of Smith & Wesson gun returned by Arnold Wolf. Gun later resold to Garden Schwartz Brothers, Durango, Colorado.
On November 6th, Gordon Schwartz wired.
Gun bought September 1933 by C.N. Swenson. Family living in Durango now. Photographs Mark Moore, which you sent us, not the man. All right, Moore. Now we want the truth. We know this gun belonged to a man named Swenson. We've got pretty good reason to suspect that he never was in Grand Junction. His family reports that he hasn't been heard from in months. Now, what's the truth on this?
I told you the truth.
No, you didn't. We've sent your pictures to every place you said you've been to. We found that you were in Durango, Colorado at the same time this Swenson was. And you both disappeared at the same time. What did you do with Swenson?
I never did nothing with him. I don't know him.
Yeah? Well, take a look at that picture. Ever see that man before?
Yeah, I think. But yeah, that's Whitey. I met him in Thistle, Utah.
Thistle, Utah, eh? Well, that's Selden Swenson, and you met him in Durango, Colorado, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I'll tell you how it was. You see, Whitey and me, we met up with a fella named Blackie.
Colorful story. Go on.
Well, this Whitey was a fighter. He was going up to Frisco to get him some fights. Well, when the three of us got here to Portola, we was killing time. One day, Whitey, he comes to Blackie and it tells him he's in a jam and he has to beat it. He leaves his package with Blackie and, well, that's the last we seen of him.
What's the rest of it?
Well, we get to drinking a little and we hopped the reefer on the night of the 28th and beat it to Stockton. We was fresh out of funds when we got there, so we opened the package.
Yeah, wait. Don't tell me. Let me guess. You found the fountain pen, the Swedish coin, and the gun.
Yeah, that's right.
Listen, Moore, I've heard some goofy tales in my life, but this one takes the cake.
In and for the County of Plumas is now in session. Judge J.O. Moncur presiding.
Is the prosecution ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
Is the defense ready?
Ready, Your Honor.
You may proceed.
Call Mrs. Alice Reese. Mrs. Alice Reese. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this case to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Be seated. Mrs. Reese, did you ever see the defendant, Patrick Moore, before today?
Yes, sir.
Where?
On the back steps of my home in Portola, California.
When was this?
On the afternoon of September 29th last year.
What was he doing at that time?
Eating.
Thank you, Mrs. Reese. That'll be all. Questions?
No questions.
Call Lee Thomas. Lee Thomas. Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this case to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
No, I do.
Take a stand. Mr. Thomas, have you ever seen the defendant, Patrick Moore, before?
I have.
Where?
In the restaurant of the Western Railroad at Portola.
What was he doing at that time?
He came to the restaurant on the afternoon of September 29th and asked for some salt.
And did you give it to him?
I did.
That is all. Questions?
No questions.
Call Clifford Swenson. Clifford Swenson. You solemnly swear the statements you're about to make in this court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Take a stand. Mr. Swenson, are you related to Selden Swenson?
Well, he's my brother.
Where is he now?
Well, I don't know. I haven't heard from him for several months.
Is he in the habit of going away without letting you hear from him?
No, sir.
Mr. Swenson, I show you a fountain pen. Did you ever see that before?
Yes, sir. I gave it to my brother for his birthday 2 years ago.
How do you identify it?
By the initials CS carved on it.
I offer this as Exhibit A for the people for identification.
So entered.
Mr. Swenson, do you recognize this coin I hold in my hand?
Yes, sir. It is a Swedish coin dated 1747. It belonged to my great-grandfather, and he gave it to my father, and he gave it to my brother.
I offer this as Exhibit B for the people.
For identification?
Yes, sir.
So entered.
Mr. Swenson, I show you a gun, Smith & Wesson, and ask you if you recognize this gun.
Yes, sir. My brother bought it just before he left home. He recognized the little nick in the barrel on top there.
I offer this as People's Exhibit C for identification.
So entered.
Thank you, Mr. Swenson. Your witness.
No questions.
Call Roger Green.
Roger Green? Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the evidence you're about to give in this case to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Take a stand.
Mr. Green, state your occupation, please.
Ballistic expert, California State Bureau of Criminal Identification and Investigation.
Are your duties concerned with the investigation of firearms to determine whether a given weapon has fired a given bullet?
They are.
And did you, on or about October 5th of last year, Mr. Green, examine a Smith & Wesson revolver delivered to you by one James Foley?
I did.
I show you People's Exhibit C and ask you, is that the same gun?
It is.
And how do you identify the gun?
By the number, 29512, and by this peculiar nick on the barrel.
And did you on that date fire a test bullet from this gun?
I did.
And did you compare that bullet with another bullet given you by James Foley?
I did.
And what was the result of the comparison of those bullets?
Both bullets were fired from the same gun.
I show you a bullet here. Is that the bullet given you by James Foley?
It is.
And did he tell you where he got the bullet?
He said it had been taken from the body of Louis Dills.
Objected to as hearsay testimony.
Sustained.
That is all, Mr. Green. Thank you. Your witness.
No questions.
Call Louis Dilts.
Louis Dills?
It'll be necessary to clear a passage in the court. Mr. Dilts is confined to a wheelchair.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this case to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do. Mr. Dilts, where were you at 3 o'clock on the morning of September 29th?
I was at work in the company restaurant at Portola.
And what, if anything unusual, happened on that night?
Why, I was shot.
Mr. Dilts, I want you to look around this courtroom. Do you see the man in this room who shot you?
Yes.
Can you identify the man?
Yes. That is the man who shot me. That man Moore, sitting right there.
Your Honor, the state rests.
In just a moment, we will hear the conclusion of this case. One thing we learned during a trade slump is to make every penny speak for itself, to get the most for our money. And that is one of the reasons so many sober-minded motorists are driving into red and white Rio Grande stations these days for low-cost per-mile police car performance Rio Grande cracked gasoline. You will be convinced, if you try the various brands, that the officials of city, county, California state, and federal governments know what they are about when they specify Rio Grande to power their emergency equipment. And when you learn, as tens of thousands have, that this superior gasoline gives you more for less money, you will stick to Rio Grande cracked for the sake of your pocketbook and the thrill of police car performance.
Patrick Moore was found guilty as charged, and on June 4th received a sentence prescribed by law. He is now serving time in San Quentin. 4 months later, Selden Swenson was located in Utah. He told of being slugged and robbed by Moore and a companion. Thus was the last vestige of doubt removed as to the guilt of Patrick Moore. His was another crime that did not pay.
County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all sheriff's cars to cancellation of broadcast 221 regarding an attempt murder. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rolls and Quiznos.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 222. Information wanted may be stolen on a Nash Cabriolet. License in one column. 8 New York 4109. This car may be found in the Harbor District. Hold and notify the Central Homicide Detail. That's all. Rosenquist.
When you hear the sharp cry of the siren, what does it mean to you?
That there's been a robbery.
That there's a big fire somewhere.
That there's an ambulance follow-up.
Yes, it can mean any one of those things. And remember, when you hear that sound, that Rio Grande cracked gasoline is up there in the front line every minute, leading police cars in the attack on crime, giving wings to fire engines in the battle against fire, and speeding ambulances on errands of mercy and the saving of human life.
Well, Dr. Lindsley, that certainly justifies Rio Grande's position as first in public service.
Yes, and Rio Grande cracked not only is the overwhelming favorite with the officials of cities and counties, but the officials of the state of California and your federal government also specify this finer gasoline for their emergency automotive equipment.
In the face of these facts, I don't see how people can buy just any gasoline. In my humble opinion, Doctor, Rio Grande offers the most conclusive proof of quality and the most sincere appeal for a gasoline buyer's loyalty.
Very truly spoken. And if I am talking to anyone who hasn't tried Rio Grande cracked gasoline, all we ask is that you do yourself the favor of trying just one tankful and make a fair comparison of your car's performance. Drive into the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood for the first of many a tankful of Rio Grande cracked. The gasoline that you will find delivers police car performance. It is our pleasure to welcome again to Calling All Cars Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, friends. One of the most essential elements in law enforcement work is complete cooperation between all agencies charged with the upholding of the law. Tonight's story is a case in point. Not only did all law enforcement agencies concerned work in closest harmony, but the cooperation of the United States Navy was of the utmost benefit and help. This case also stands as a record of swift court procedure. For 5 days after the criminal was brought to trial, he had received sentence. But I shall reserve further comment on the case for the end of the story.
Our story opens in a modest little home in Manhattan Beach on the eve of Armistice Day.
You'll be careful, won't you, Raymond?
Oh, sure, Mother. Don't worry about me.
Have you plenty of money, son?
Well, enough to get by on tonight. I won't be spending much tonight anyway.
You going on a party?
No, I'm just going to run up to town a while, see some of the boys from the office.
I don't know why, but I have a sort of feeling that something's going to happen.
Why? What could happen, Mother?
Oh, there's so many accidents and everything.
Well, don't worry about me. I'll be okay. They won't bring me home in an ambulance.
Don't forget your scarf, Raymond.
Oh, I won't need it.
Now, you just put that scarf on. You know how cold and foggy it's been the last few nights. You'll be out late tonight, too.
All right. Fuss budget. So long.
Raymond, come back here.
What's the matter?
Since when do you run off without kissing your mother goodbye?
Okay, passion flower. There. Goodbye now.
Goodbye, son. Come home as early as you can.
Next morning, as a thwarted sun strove to break through the low-flying clouds, Detective Lieutenant Leroy Sanderson approached a group of officers gathered about a grisly object lying beneath a giant pepper tree.
Hello, Sandy. Where is Giese?
Taking a day off. George Hill's here on the case with me today. What's the trouble?
Somebody reported a dead body. We're waiting for the coroner.
I take it that this object under the canvas there is a body?
That's right.
Who reported it?
A fellow named Edwards. Early Edwards. A couple of youngsters found the man lying here and flagged Edwards. He called Georgia Street, and we hopped out here.
Who else came out with you?
Shattuck and Murray. They're checking the neighborhood for anybody who might have heard a fight out here.
Uh-huh. Whose handkerchief is that down by his feet?
Don't know. Figured it might be his.
Dropped here before he was killed at any rate.
Yeah?
Yeah.
See the blood on it? Spattered from an angle.
Yeah, I see it did.
Blood on his hat, too.
Think he had it on when he was hit?
Well, looks that way.
Had quite a struggle, judging from the way the ground's torn up.
Uh-huh. The ground was torn up before the man was killed.
How do you know?
Blood on the leaf mold everywhere.
I noticed that.
Hey, looks like he tried to get up after he was hit.
Yeah. I wasn't sure at first that he was dead. That hand holding onto the limb there looked like he was getting up.
Oh, are you sure he is dead?
Well, he hasn't moved since I got here.
Here comes Tom Russell. You'll soon find out.
Hi, Sandy. Hello, Melina.
Hey.
What have we got here?
Murder.
Murder, huh?
Yep.
Well, let's get this tarpaulin off. Yeah. Looks like murder, Sandy.
Yes, judging from the way he's battered up.
Looks like that piece of concrete did the job.
Mm-hmm. That one and the one down by his feet.
Doesn't make sense that one man did this, do you think?
Well, not likely that one man used 2 chunks of concrete.
No.
He's been dead about 6 hours, Sandy.
Yeah? Oh, that'd put it between 3 and 4 this morning, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Here's his wallet.
Thanks. 3 $1 bills.
Here's some small change.
50-cent piece and a dime.
Looks like robbery wasn't the motive.
I'm not so sure.
Why not?
Well, just because a man has 3.5 in his pocket doesn't mean he mightn't have had more.
Well, that's true.
Maybe that's the reason the money was left. Maybe the bird who did this wanted us to think there was some other motive.
Such as?
That's what we're going to find out.
Meantime, who is this fellow?
Well, according to his cards in here, his name is Raymond McLaughlin, 361 Manhattan Avenue, Manhattan Beach.
Got a driver's license?
Yep, right here.
No car around here anywhere.
Well, maybe it was stolen by the bird who killed this fellow.
Well, that's robbery in a big way.
We'll have to find out about that, too.
Hey, are you birds through? We'd like to get going.
Got all the pictures we'll need?
Yeah.
Go ahead, then.
All right, Tom, bring the stretcher.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're safe in saying that 2 men did the job. According to the wounds on the head, I'd say one of them knocked him down with his fist, then both of them went to work on him with these chunks of concrete.
But why?
We'll know more about that when we find the car and find out how much money he had. Meantime, try that little piece of concrete in that hole over there.
It fits.
Uh-huh. So does this piece in this hole. He wasn't killed until he reached this point. But how did he get here in the first place?
Well, now you've started to ask questions again.
Here comes Hillback. Wonder what he found out.
Not much, if he didn't do better than we did.
Well, Sandy, where'd you find out?
Not much. Just identified the victim. That was about all.
And worked out a lot of theories.
Apparently nobody in the neighborhood heard anything of importance except a Mrs. Bander. She said her husband was coming home about 1:30 last night. They crossed this vacant lot on that path down by the corner. Said they heard men's voices and several thumps, but nothing else.
Did they investigate?
No, probably figured discretion was the better part of valor.
Well, they might have saved this man's life if they had. Russell told me he probably lived a couple of hours after he was beaten up.
Well, too late now.
Did this woman say anything about seeing a car?
Yeah. Said they saw a car parked on Westmoreland headed north.
See anybody in it?
She said not. Headlights were on.
Say, what kind of a car it was?
Didn't know except that it was a coupe.
Well, not much help, except that we know McLaughlin did have a car out here. Let's take a run over to Manhattan Beach and have a talk with this boy's family. If there's anything I like to do, it's breaking news like this to a fellow's family.
Doesn't look like there's anybody home.
Probably sleeping late. Sunday morning, you know.
Yes?
Good morning.
You're police.
Why, yes. You're...
It's about Ray. What's happened to him?
Maybe we ought to go inside.
Yes. Come in. I'm Raymond's mother.
Oh,
I know something's happened to my boy.
Now, don't let yourself get too upset, Mrs. McLaughlin.
I'm all right now. Officer, you can tell me.
Well,
Raymond's dead, isn't he?
Yes, Mrs. McLaughlin. He is.
I knew it. Oh, Raymond. Raymond.
There, Mrs. McLaughlin.
I'll be all right in a minute.
Of course.
Thank you. Go ahead now.
Well,
Tell me what happened.
think we should, Sandy?
I can stand it. No.
We found your son this morning, murdered.
Murdered?
At least we have cause to think so.
Do you think you can give us any information on the friends of his, Mrs. McLaughlin?
Do you know anybody who might have borne him a grudge?
No one. Raymond was well liked by everyone who knew him.
I see.
He had lots of friends, of course, just as every boy his age. But they were all nice people. Most of them work with him.
Could it have been jealousy over a girl?
I don't think so. He had a few girlfriends, but he wasn't serious about any of them. He felt he wasn't in a position to be married. You see, he had been taking care of me and his younger brother and my daughter, at least helping us all out.
Do you know if he had any money with him last night?
Why, yes. He took his wallet off the dresser just before he left and put it in his coat pocket. The pocket inside, you know.
Are you sure of that?
Yes, I'm positive. He always carried his wallet there.
Well, we found it in his hip pocket.
Mrs. McLaughlin, what makes you remember the way he carried his wallet?
Why, we used to comment on the way it made his coat bulge out. His sister and I were always trying to get him to take it out of his coat pocket.
You don't know how much money he had last night?
No, I don't. He got paid Friday. He gets paid on the 10th and 20th, and he had given me the usual amount I need to run the house. I guess he had the rest of his money with him. He hadn't had time to go to the bank and put his money in his savings account.
Well, we only found $3 in his wallet.
Oh, he had much more than that.
What kind of a car did your son drive?
He had a Nash coupe. One of those cloth-top cars with windows.
Cabriolet coupe?
Yes, that's the kind.
You know the license number?
Why, I have it written down on a phone book right here. Here it is. 4N4109.
I'll just take that down.
Do you know any place where your son went regularly? Club or anything like that?
Well, I've heard him mention some place on 3rd Street, 808 something.
808 Club.
Yes, that's it.
Well, we'll check on it.
Hour after hour, the detectives worked, checking every possible lead that might show them the solution of this brutal murder. From the employers of the dead man, they learned of friends and acquaintances, but these leads proved futile. Sanderson's partner, Lieutenant Ray Giese, now joined him in questioning the proprietor of the 808 Club.
Tell me, Oran, you know a fellow named McLaughlin?
Sure, he's in here every few days.
You know anything about his friends?
No, not much.
Who does he come in here with?
Oh, different ones. Usually in a party.
You see him Saturday?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I remember he was in here early in the evening. Saw him talking to a fellow named Gibson, sailor. From the Nevada, I think.
A sailor?
Sure. Mac used to be in the Navy himself. Knew lots of the boys and their girlfriends. Used to meet him in here.
You see him talking to anybody else that night?
Let's see. Seems like he was talking to a fellow named Douglas. Yeah, that's his name.
No chance of your knowing where this Douglas guy lives.
Why, sure. I cashed a check for him. I always get addresses on him. Now, wait a minute.
He's kind of nervous, doesn't he?
Yeah. Here we are, 18 South Burlington.
And Gibson's on the Nevada, eh?
Yeah, and the Nevada's at sea. Target practice.
Well, nothing to keep us from giving Mr. Douglas a once-over.
Meantime, police chemists had officially confirmed the theory that the pieces of concrete found at the scene of the crime were the lethal weapons. From San Pedro came the report that McLaughlin's car had been found, devoid of fingerprints. Police experts found, however, 2 sets of prints which had been overlooked in the haste to wipe off the damaging evidence. These were checked, classified, and rechecked against police department files, but no clue was given as to the identity of the men making the prints. Then the battleship Nevada returned to port, and Sailor Gibson was brought in for questioning.
Now, look, Gibson, we want some information about a fellow named McLaughlin. You're supposed to know him.
I do know him.
When did you see him last?
Oh, about a week ago.
You sure it wasn't Saturday night?
No, sir.
Oran over at the 808 Club says he saw you talking to McLaughlin there on Saturday night.
He's not. I was in there looking for Mac, but he wasn't there.
You know Mac very well?
Sure. We were shipmates during the war.
You know much about him? What kind of people he ran around with?
Not much.
Just the sort any fellow runs with.
Yeah, men and women.
Sure. Why?
You know anybody who might want him out of the way?
No, not a soul. Mac was a fine fellow. Everybody liked him.
Mm-hmm. You ever see him with much money on him?
Not much. $25 or $30, maybe.
Are you sure you don't know of any enemies he might have?
No, sir, I don't.
Sandy, here's a report on Gibson's fingerprint.
Match?
Nope. Doesn't look like he rode in McLaughlin's car Saturday night.
Say, what is this? Of course I didn't ride in Mac's car Saturday night. I haven't even seen that car for a month. I haven't seen Mac himself for a week. What's the big idea?
Take it easy, young fella. You just got out of a murder rap.
Murder rap? Who?
McLaughlin. He was killed Saturday night. We're trying to find the man who did it. We're convinced now that you didn't. You can go.
Well, at least you might have let me know what you were after. I might have known something that would help.
Well, do you?
No, I don't. But why don't you check up on McLaughlin's best friend?
Who's that?
A fellow named Douglas out on Burlington.
Sandy, I told you we ought to do that.
Take it easy. We'll get around to him. He's on his way down here now.
Huh? How come?
I asked the captain to send out for him. He'll be here in a minute. Speak of the devil. What'd I tell you?
Hi, Gibson.
Hello, Doug.
You two know each other?
Sure.
Well, in that case, you'd better beat it back to your ship.
Yeah, we want to be alone with Mr. Douglas.
Okay. I'll be seeing you.
Maybe. Now, Mr. Douglas, do you know Ray McLaughlin?
Why?
Why?
Yeah, why?
He's dead.
What?
Yes, dead.
Why, he couldn't be. Why, I saw him the day before yesterday, Saturday.
What time?
Oh, about 8:30, maybe 9 o'clock.
Where?
6th and Main.
What was he doing?
Why, he was... No, wait a minute. If Mac's been murdered, I don't want to get mixed up in this.
What's wrong with you?
You're white as a sheet. Come on, spill it. What's on your mind?
No, I want a lawyer. I don't want to say anything more.
Lawyer?
Yeah, I don't want to get mixed up in this.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Take it easy, fella.
No, I won't talk about it.
You won't talk about what?
I don't want to have anything to do with this.
Well, you're going to, whether you want to or not.
Now, look here, Douglas. You've told us that you know Mac. Gibson tells us you're a close friend.
Yeah?
Now, we feel that you know more about this than you're telling.
I don't want to get mixed up in this, I tell you.
Yeah, I know that. Now, listen, we've got a common interest here. We want to solve this case. I know you want to help us catch the murderer, don't you? Well, don't you?
Yeah?
All right. Now, it's clear to us that you and Mac traveled pretty much with the same crowd. Now, starting with Saturday morning, November 10th, I want you to tell us exactly what you did with relation to McLaughlin.
But you use anything I say in the trial, if there is one.
Naturally.
That shouldn't make any difference to you, Douglas. That is, if you're innocent.
I didn't have anything to do with this.
Well, we don't want to take unfair advantage of you, but remember, we'll check up on everything you tell us.
I want a lawyer.
Okay, if you think you need one.
Did you kill Ray McLaughlin?
No.
Now, sit down, Douglas. Doug, it's obvious that you're holding out on us. Either you're shielding someone or you're directly involved yourself. We know that at least 2 men attacked McLaughlin. Were you one of them?
No, I don't know anything about it.
Oh, yes, you do. Come on, sit down.
Now, tell us about it.
Now, look. I did know Mac. I saw him Saturday night. But I'm not involved in his death. I'm afraid I'll get the same thing as Mac got.
Why?
Because I know who killed him.
You what?
Well, who did it?
Well, I was a little hasty in saying I know who, but I know what.
You know what killed him?
Yeah.
Well, so do we. He was beaten to death with a chunk of concrete.
2 chunks, Ray.
Well, what's the difference?
Difference of 1 man.
Oh.
There were 2 men. Sailors.
Now, wait a minute. Don't start that gag about a sailor again.
But I'm telling you the truth.
You know these sailors?
No, I never saw them before. But I'd know them if I saw them again. They're from the Pennsylvania.
How do you know?
Oh, I saw it on their caps.
Where did you see these men?
Well, I met Mac at 6th and Main about 8:30 Saturday night, and we were going to get our girlfriends and go on to the 808 Club later. Mac had been drinking a little.
Was he drunk?
Not when I saw him last, but he was still drinking.
Were the sailors drunk?
Well, I don't know. They seemed to be.
Were they with Mac?
Not exactly, but they were at the bar and right next to us.
What made you notice them particularly?
Well, when we started into the bar, they were leaning against the building at 6th and Main. I noticed that one of them had on a gold chain and a watch charm.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, you see, I used to be in the Navy, and I know that there are regulations against wearing jewelry like that with regulation blues.
Oh, I see.
Then what?
Well, we went down into the bar, and these 2 fellows came in a few minutes later. Mac was standing there getting some money out of his wallet, and these 2 fellows were standing right alongside drinking.
I saw them looking at his money.
How much did he have?
Oh, I'd say $25 or $30.
What pocket did he carry his money in?
Well, it was the inside breast pocket of his coat. He always kept his wallet there.
Did you leave there with McLaughlin?
Yeah, but I left him at the corner.
Did you see these sailors again?
Yeah. They followed us out of the bar, and the last I saw them, they were about 10 feet behind Mac as he crossed Main, going toward Hill where he'd parked his car.
Well, why didn't you do something about it?
Well, it never occurred to me that there was anything out of the ordinary about the sailors. There were lots of other men from the fleet around there.
Would you recognize these men again?
Anytime.
Well, you'll get a chance to do it. We're going to take you on board the Pennsylvania and let you try it. Are these all the men, Captain Kilpatrick?
No, these are only the men who answer the general description your witness gave of the men he saw.
I see. And these men all had shore leave Saturday night?
Yes.
Did our men start checking the fingerprints?
They're doing that now, down in the personnel office.
Well, we're ready any time you are, Captain.
We're ready now.
All right. Douglas, take the front rank first, and let's see if you can pick out your men. How many men here, Captain?
About 200.
What's the matter, Doug? Is this one of them?
No, sir, I don't believe it is.
I'll be mighty sure before you identify anybody.
I will, sir.
I see your partner signaling to you from the other end of the line.
Yes, I see him. I'll go see what he wants. Keep looking, Doug.
Okay.
What's on your mind, Geezy?
Not a great deal. None of the fingerprints Kilpatrick gave us checked with the ones we found on the wind wing of McLaughlin's car.
None of them?
Nope.
But Douglas is positive the men he saw with McLaughlin are from the Pennsylvania.
Yeah, but they may have been wearing wrong hat bands purposely.
Yeah, maybe.
Douglas is almost through the last line. We better be getting back.
Well, Douglas, you find them?
They're not in these lines, Lieutenant.
Are these all the men on board who went ashore Saturday night, Captain?
Yes.
Well, are there any more men aboard we haven't seen?
There are about 30 cooks and bakers in the galley and the bake shop.
May we take a look at them?
Certainly.
Now, Douglas, are you still sure those men wore hats with Pennsylvania on them?
I'm positive, Lieutenant Sanderson.
All right. We'll see if they're in this new bunch.
The galley's right here. Bake shop adjoins. All men who were ashore Saturday night form a line along the tables there.
Yeah, looks like about everybody went to town Saturday.
We had 2 days leave for the holiday.
Look 'em over, Doug.
I'm beginning to get awfully fed up with this case, Sandy.
Yeah, you and me both.
Uh-oh. Looks like Doug spotted somebody.
This one of them, Doug?
Yes, sir. This is the man who wore the watch chain.
What's your name?
David Rudolph, seaman, second class, mess cook, sir.
Fall out and report to the executive office.
Aye, sir.
The rest of you men, back to work.
You see the other one in this bunch, Douglas?
No, sir, I don't.
Well, we'll find out from this bird Rudolph who he was.
Yeah, we hope.
We haven't any real proof that Rudolph is involved in this.
We'll soon find out.
This is my office here.
Well, Hopkins, through checking the personnel cards?
Yep, we checked them twice. Here's the name of the man we're looking for. His print on this card matches the one we got off that wind wing on McLaughlin's car.
Let's see it. There you are, Captain. David Rudolph. Now, look, Rudolph. We've been questioning you for 3 hours. I'm beginning to get fed up with your denials of having been seen in that bar with McLaughlin. We know you were there. We know you were seen leaving up at the same time. And we know you were seen walking up the street behind him. And, as a matter of fact, practically in his company.
I don't know anything about it.
How'd your fingerprints get on the wind wing of his car?
I don't know.
I'm going to give you one more chance to come clean, Rudolph. Who was with you in that bar?
Nobody.
What pocket did McLaughlin put his wallet in?
In his breast pocket.
Oh, so you saw where he had his wallet, but you weren't in the bar, were you?
All right. All right, I was there. But I didn't kill McLaughlin.
Who else was with you?
Bill Asbel.
You ready to tell us about it?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right. Start at the beginning.
Well, Bill and me started to have a good time over the holidays. We got to 6th and Main, and we just about broke.
We saw these two birds, Douglas and McLaughlin, go down to the bar, and we figured maybe they had a little dough on them. We could slip it out of their pockets, and if they started anything, we'd slug them and swear they made a pass at us. When we got down in the bar...
This is my round, Doug. Besides, I want to get change for this 20. 2 more beers, please.
Hiya, pal. Hey, you look like you've been in the Navy.
I have. How'd you know?
Oh, something about a Navy man. You can always spot him.
That's so? You been in the Navy long?
Yeah, just long enough to know you can't get back into the ship if you're broke.
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, how's about a little drink, huh?
Oh, no thanks. I'm drinking beer. I got a date later.
Got a date? Oh, we'll wait. Come on, have a drink with us.
No thanks. Besides, I think you've shipped on about enough.
I know. Come on, be smart. Come on, I'll buy you a beer.
Oh, all right. Let's get it over with.
Hey, waiter, bring us some more beer. Come on, get a move on.
Then we left the bar right behind this guy, and we followed him up the street. And when we got to Pershing Square, where he parked his car, we gave him a big story about having to get out to see a friend of ours out there on Westmoreland. And we got him to agree to drive us out there. He said that his girlfriend lived out there anyway. So...
How'd you happen to pick out that spot?
Well, Asbel suggested it. He'd been there before. He knew about this vacant lot, see, and the pepper tree and all.
Mm-hmm. And then what happened?
Well, I pretended I was too drunk to stand up, and this McLaughlin guy got out to help me, and we got hold of him, got him over that tree, and let him have it.
How much money did you get?
Oh, I don't know. Asbel got most of it. I didn't get but $5 or $6.
You killed a man for $6?
Well, that was the only way we had of getting it. Hey, look here. Tell me something. How'd you guys find out he was robbed? We left some money in his wallet.
Well, in the first place, you put the wallet back in his hip pocket. He always carried it in his breast pocket.
Yeah. I remember that now.
And in the second place, we found a green pepper tree leaf in that wallet. You see, Rudolph, it's little things like pepper tree leaves that hang guys like you.
We have heard in a most dramatic fashion, friends, of the fate of a young man who thought he was too old to listen to the advice of others. Truth of the matter is, common sense folk are never too old to learn from the experience of others. And that explains why hundreds of California motorists are being won over each day to the practical wisdom of powering their cars with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The experience of officials of all divisions of government, cities, counties, the state of California, and the federal government is that this great gasoline gives to their emergency equipment a quicker start, never faltering acceleration, maximum speed, and greater reserve power at a lower cost for each mile. Visit the nearest red and white Rio Grande station tomorrow. Take on a tank full of Rio Grande cracked, and you too will go on record as an intelligent buyer, a thinking motorist who demands and gets police car performance. And now, Chief Davis.
Fortunately, Rudolph and Aspel are not typical of the Navy. Rudolph must have thought things over in jail, for he changed his story many times, finally involving completely his companion, Aspel. Both men were brought to trial and found guilty, and sentenced to prison where they are finding very definitely that crime does not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 222 regarding a stolen car. This car is located in San Pedro. The owner found murdered. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you right for Rio Grande.
that's all for tonight, Al.
Going home?
No, Margaret's picking me up here at the station. You want a lift?
No, I'm going into Studio A and catch calling all cars.
You're like a postman taking a hike.
Well, even I can always learn something.
Do you use cracked gasoline?
Yeah, and I'm really sold on it, Al. And I'll bet you dough you can tell the difference from any other gas, particularly on hills or when you speed up.
Oh, I use it most of the time. You know, I think they got the swellest product story yet. Police cars and fire engines, the state and government and all that stuff. That's what people want to know before they buy. Facts.
Al, you didn't plug the line out.
Huh? Oh, they caught that at the master board.
Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
San Rafael Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 223. It's the Guardia Green 1937 Chevrolet Coupe. License unknown. This car was used in a holdup at the gas station, Irwin Street and San Quentin Road at 2:15 a.m. this day. That's all. Rosenquist.
Rio Grande has stuck to one sincere, factual sales story. A truth in advertising which we feel has won for this company a type of customer friend loyalty unknown to most commercial products. This is the most priceless possession of industry, your goodwill and confidence. And Rio Grande is committed to a policy of maintaining the superiority of Rio Grande cracked gasoline. A policy the results of which are apparent to anyone. The fact that for years, those who know the most about gasoline and buy the most have overwhelmingly chosen Rio Grande cracked. The police cars, fire engines, ambulances of your cities and counties, your state of California, and your federal government have made Rio Grande first in public service. Make it first in yours. It is our pleasure to welcome again to Calling All Cars a representative of the Police Department of San Rafael. We present Chief Saban Kane.
The story we are to hear tonight should not have happened. It might not have happened if a prior sentence meted out to the criminal had been served. For sheer brutality, I doubt if the crime has been exceeded in San Rafael or in any other place. But for efficient police action, I know of no case that has been more speedily closed or more completely solved. The courage and coolness of the victim of this story contributed largely to the successful solution, which was made possible by the splendid cooperation of Sheriff Selmer and my officers. This story serves to show the value of keeping your head in an emergency. And it definitely proves what every thinking person already knows, that crime does not pay.
On the night of June 25th, 1937, a small roadster chugged into a filling station on the San Quentin Road near the outskirts of San Rafael.
Think everything will be all right, Don?
Oh, sure it will.
Well, I hope you don't have any trouble on your first night.
Oh, I won't have any trouble.
I'd think you'd be afraid staying out here by yourself. You know, afraid of being robbed or something.
Oh, what should I be afraid? Nothing will happen to me.
You got anything to read?
Yeah, I got a detective story. That'll hold me for a while. Anyway, I got to keep this place cleaned up. I'll be busy enough.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Okay, kid. See you tomorrow. Gosh, I didn't think it'd be this quiet. Yeah, it's a long way out here from town, all right. Kind of thought more cars drove by here. Well, I guess I better polish up the brass on the oil pump. Things sure do get dirty around a place like this.
Yeah, 5, please.
Yes, sir. Regular?
That'll be all right.
Nice weather we're having.
Yes, it is. Which road do you take to get to San Quentin?
Straight ahead, sir. Most people don't want to get there, though.
Well, I have to.
Say, I don't think the tank will hold 5 gallons.
Well, whatever it takes.
Well, that's about all she'll stand.
How many?
4 gallons.
72 cents, right?
That's right, sir. How's the oil?
It's okay.
I'll get that windshield for you if you got a minute.
No, it's clean enough. Only get more bugs on it anyway.
Well, thank you, sir. Good night.
Good night.
Anyway. Boy, this is a long night. Must have been at least 2 hours since I had a car in here. Wonder what time it is. 2:15. Oh, another customer. Yes, sir.
Fill her up.
Yes, sir. Say, it's a nice car you got here.
I like it.
Brand new, isn't it?
Yeah. Hey, what you doing back there? How much you putting in?
Well, you said fill her up.
No, I didn't. I said give me 5 gallons.
Oh, sorry, sir. I guess I misunderstood you. There's 7 1/4 in there now. Is that all right?
Yeah, but there ain't nothing we can do about it now.
Gee, I'm sorry. I thought you said...
Never mind what you thought. I ain't got that much money with me. You'll have to cash a check.
Well, how much is the check for?
$40.
Oh, well, I'm afraid I haven't got that much.
Well, look and see.
Yes, sir. We haven't had many cars in tonight. I didn't take in much money. The boss told me not to cash checks except for the amount of the gas.
Well, open her up and see if you can cash this one.
Well, but the boss said
I
that
didn't get what the boss said. Cram that dough in your pocket and get moving.
What do you mean?
Take a look at this automatic and you'll get what I mean.
Oh, gosh. Hold it.
Yeah, the kind of things you read about in the detective magazine.
What do you want me to do?
I just told you. Stop chattering and get that dough.
Yes, sir.
Come on, get a move on.
All right.
Go on, get in that car.
Well, where are we going?
What do you care? Get in.
You mind if I have a cigarette?
Nah, there's a pack on the seat there.
Thanks. Got a match?
Ain't you got nothing but the habit? Here.
Thanks. Ouch.
What's the matter with you? Ain't you never smoked before?
Well, just nervous, I guess. Burn my finger.
Yeah. You'll be a lot nervouser before I get through with you.
What are you going to do?
You'll find out soon enough. What was that?
Nothing. I just broke the match.
Oh. Still nervous, huh?
Yeah.
Get busy and count that money.
Well, I know about how much is here.
Yeah?
Yeah. There's about $30. You see, I had about $30 change, and then I sold some gas.
Shut up and give me it. Come on, get out.
What are you going to do?
Don't give me no argument. Get out.
All right, I'm getting out. You don't have to jerk my arm off.
I say move, I mean move. Get going.
Ouch. That gun hurts. Don't poke at my back so hard.
Shut up and stop whining. Into the woods.
Okay.
Here. This is far enough.
What are you going to do?
Can't you say nothing but what are you going to do? I'm going to fix you so you won't talk. Come on, get your back against this tree. Get your hands back here.
No, don't get the rope so tight.
Pipe down and get back there. I'm going to fix you so you won't tell no tales about me. You know, it's funny how dead men can't do no talking.
Oh, please don't kill me. Please don't. I won't talk. I promise you. I won't
shut
say
up.
a word.
That'll teach you to keep your trap shut. Don't try to get away.
Where are you going? You're not going to leave me here.
No, I'll be right back with a tire iron. I can hit you harder with that.
Leaving his bleeding and insensate victim, the killer leaped into his car and drove slowly back to the main highway. Hours ticked by. Slowly, the faint flickering of life steadied. The unconscious boy stirred, lifting his bleeding head. Listened for the sound of his captor, then feebly began tugging at the rope that bound him.
I gotta get loose. I gotta get loose. Can't stay here. I gotta tell him.
about the hold-up.
The training of his Boy Scout days had stood Donald Ramey in good stead. He had been able to maintain slack in the ropes as the killer bound him. Now, as he swayed from side to side, that slack permitted him to move, to wear the rope against the rough bark of the tree.
If I could just get my hands loose. There. It's coming. I've got it. Now if I can get the other one. It's loose. Oh, God. If I can just keep from passing out. Oh, I'll make it.
So the minutes ticked on, with the boy struggling with the rope, wearing it against the tree. At last, the thick strands parted. The dazed boy pitched forward in the leaves. Praying for strength, determined that his attacker should not escape, the wounded boy staggered to his feet and, clutching at the underbrush for support, made his stumbling way toward the road and help. Twice he fell headlong as he staggered toward the highway. Each time he fought forward again. Mechanically, almost unconsciously, he made his way along the deserted road. For what seemed hours, the bleeding boy plodded along. At last, he caught sight of a house, almost 2 miles from the torture scene. Painfully, he made his way across the small porch and with his last ounce of strength knocked on the door and then collapsed.
San Rafael Police, Meadows speaking.
Meadows, this is McGowan, Mill Valley.
Oh, yeah, McGowan. How's business?
Fine. Say, I've got a fellow from San Rafael out here that needs looking after.
That's so? Who is he?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No. He staggered into Bill Anderson's early this morning. He's been stabbed and beaten almost to death. Only thing we've been able to get out of him is San Rafael and something about a holdup.
Well, that's funny. We haven't had a hold-up report.
Well, I'm afraid this boy's in pretty bad shape. Needs to be in the hospital.
Well, we'll get right on the case. Chief Kane's ill, but we'll get action anyway.
Okay. We'll be here at Anderson's on the Tamalpais Road when you get here.
Meadows speaking.
Lieutenant, this is Tom Cheatham.
Yeah.
I just got a report on what looks like a holdup at the service station out on Irwin and San Quentin Road.
Who was there?
A young boy named Ramey. Donald Ramey.
Is he around there now?
No, he's gone. The place was dark. But the cash register's open, and there seems to be evidence that Ramey's been kidnapped.
Stick around there, Tom. I think I know where young Ramey is. Meantime, start looking the place over for anything that might give us a lead. I'll be right out.
Dispatching officers and an ambulance for the injured boy, Meadow joined Cheatham at the service station.
Hello, Tom. Find anything?
Not much. Found the boy's coat and a pile of newspapers, and this chair was overturned. The cash register was open like it is now, and that's about all.
All the money gone?
Yeah, cleaned out.
Who runs the place?
Tim Deasy. He's gone out to see the boy's parents.
Let's take a look around outside.
Oh, I've kept everybody out since I got here. There's been a couple of guys stopped for gas, but I didn't let them drive in.
Good idea. We'll want all the tire prints we can find.
There's a swell set of tire marks coming in and leaving the driveway.
Yeah. Looks like the car got underway in a hurry, judging from the gravel he kicked up.
Yeah, I noticed that. Here's the best set of tire marks. Right here where the car drove out.
Uh-huh. That is assuming that the hold-up car made them.
Well, it isn't likely anybody'd drive into a dark filling station.
I guess you're right at that. Looks like these tracks are made by a car with new tires.
Think we ought to photograph them?
Oh, by all means. We might need them to help identify the bandit's car. Meantime, let's get out and talk to that boy. Doctor, we're from the San Rafael Police Department. We want to talk with the Ramey boy if he's able to talk.
Well, you can talk to him for just a little while. I brought him here to my house. He's too badly hurt to stand a trip to the hospital for a day or two.
We'll be easy on him.
Well, right in here.
Looks pretty much banged up, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Don, can you talk, son?
I think so.
We're police officers, son. We want to find out about your case.
Well, I'll help you all I can.
Can you give us a description of the man, Don?
He was sort of medium, I guess. Didn't look like a fat man.
Was he light or dark?
Dark.
Was he as tall as 6 feet?
A little shorter.
Would you say about 5'10"?
Yes, sir.
Have light or dark eyes?
They look black.
Mm-hmm. Thin or kind of heavy eyebrows?
Heavy.
Did he have any kind of accent? Did he talk English well?
Had an accent. Italian, I think.
Did he drive a big car or coupe?
Coupe.
Old or new?
New?
Did you get the license number?
No, he had a dealer's number.
Get that, Cheatham? Yeah.
It was a green car.
Green car. You know what make?
Chevrolet, I think.
Mm-hmm. Did you notice anything peculiar about the car, Don?
Yeah. The speedometer wasn't connected.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Yeah. You'll find a broken match on the floor under the edge of the seat on the right-hand side.
A broken match?
Yeah. I remembered what the G-men said. Leave some clue in the car if you're ever kidnapped. So I broke a match and left it on the floor. I kicked it under the edge of the seat.
Okay, son. We'll look for a broken match if we find a car that answers your description.
And find ice pick by the tree.
Ice pick?
Yeah. That's what he stabbed me with. 3 times. Pulled it out by the tree.
Retracing as best they could the route over which the wounded boy had come, the officers at last arrived at the giant redwood where young Ramey had been held captive.
Guess we better leave the car here. We don't want to disturb any footprints or tire marks that may be around here.
Hey, you're right. There should be some good prints in this soft dirt.
Yeah, we better get some samples of this dust, too. Might be valuable later in identifying the car.
The boy said they went up the trail to the right, didn't he?
Yeah. That must be it right ahead there.
I guess so. Hey, look. This is a place, all right. There are tire marks like those back at the filling station.
Yep. They look the same, all right. I guess we better see what we can find out around that tree.
Mm-hmm. Never get any footprints out of this stuff.
Nah, too many leaves.
Yeah, there's a big tree. Wonder if that's the one.
Yeah, probably. It's the only big tree near here.
Yeah. And there's a piece of rope. 2 pieces.
Mm-hmm. Looks like everything's just as the boy said it was.
He's probably right about the car and the hold-up artist, too.
Very likely. Let's get busy and find that ice pick.
Looking for the lethal weapon, eh?
Well, say, that's what it may turn out to be a theft.
Well, we don't have to look anymore. Here it is.
Let's see it. Better Ice Company, San Rafael, California.
Looks like local boy makes good criminal.
Looks that way. At least he must have been here long enough to pick up a local ice pick.
I guess that's about all we'll find here.
Yeah, I guess so. Did you get samples of that dirt from the road?
Yeah.
Well, we'll just take this rope and call it a day as far as this place goes.
The officers returned to headquarters and, acting under orders from Chief Kane and cooperating with Sheriff Selmer, begin the search for the missing car and its driver. The Ramey youth was again interviewed, and additional facts about the appearance of the bandit obtained. These were broadcast to peace officers throughout the state.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, pick up and hold for questioning. Suspect described as 25 or 26 years. Weight about 150 pounds. Wearing a dark blue suit, dark gray hat. This man speaks with an Italian accent. Suspect wanted in connection with hold-up and kidnapping at service station, Irwin and San Quentin Road. Carried a blue steel automatic and drove a new Chevrolet coupe. License unknown.
Request cooperation Marin County Sheriff Office and all ranger stations in vicinity of Mount Tamalpais in capture of bandits who held up and beat Donald Ramey in woods on Mount Tamalpais this date. Suspect in this case is considered very dangerous man. Notify Kane, San Rafael Police.
Armed with photographs of the tire marks left at the service station and at the scene of the assault, officers began a round of questioning various automobile dealers.
Matt, I'm trying to trace a Chevrolet used in a holdup. That Ramey case, you know?
Oh, yes. I read about that. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, I don't know. I'm sort of looking for a needle in a haystack, you know what I mean?
I don't. But if you let me in on it, I might be able to help you.
Well, here's a picture of a tire impression. Can you tell me what kind of tire that is?
Now, let's see. Oh, that's a U.S. Royal.
You use them on any of your cars?
About half our cars carry Royals, and the rest of them come equipped with Firestones.
I see. Well, can you tell me how many new coupes you've sold in the last few days? Green ones?
Let me see. According to board up there, Miller sold a coupe on the 15th. Smith sold 2 on the 20th. Miller sold another one on the 22nd. That's all the coupes.
One more thing. You any idea which one or how many of these cars had this Royal tire as regular equipment?
Not offhand. But the cards will show it. Wait a minute. Here we are. Well, that's a coincidence. All 4 of them had Royals.
Well, if you'll give me a list of those purchasers, I'll start rounding them up.
Oh, I don't mind giving you their names and addresses, but you'll find every one of them above suspicion.
Maybe so, but right now I don't think anybody'd be in that class.
The automobile dealer was right. Though police checked every new car owner and investigated thoroughly each alibi, all were found to be able to account for their activities on the night of the crime. Then, as Middo cruises through the city with Officer Cheatham constantly on the lookout for the kidnapped car, they see a Chevrolet coupe parked on a secluded street.
Hey, Cheatham. There's a green Chevy coupe, the new car.
It is at that.
Let's take a closer look.
Okay.
It's got dealer plates on it, too.
And now, if we can just find a broken match on the floor, we're getting somewhere.
Sort of have a feeling we'll find that match, too. Yep. Here it is. Just like the kid said it'd be.
This is the car, all right. It's obviously been driven, but there's no mileage registered on the speedometer.
Don't you remember young Ramey said the speedometer didn't work?
Here's the same kind of dust around the edge of this wheel rim that we found out on the Tamalpais Road.
Well, there's no doubt this is the car, all right. Next job is to find out who left it here.
We might start by tracing this number and finding out who owns the car.
Mr. Ryan here tells me that this is one of the company's cars. You ever see it before?
Why, sure. I didn't know it was gone till Mr. Ryan phoned, though.
Have any idea who might have taken that car?
Well, let me see. Oh, hey, I got an idea.
Well, let's have it.
There was a guy in here yesterday looking around. Said he was looking for a job. He made a peculiar remark. At least, it seems peculiar now.
What was it?
Well, he said it sure would be easy for somebody to steal one of these cars.
What'd this bird look like?
Oh, he was a dark guy, sort of short. No, maybe medium. Very dark complexion, shaggy eyebrows.
Speak with an accent?
Oh, yeah. Anyway, his name was Columbo. Now, you would naturally expect him to have an accent.
Oh, so you know his name, huh?
Sure. I've seen him around several times.
Still, we've no assurance he's the man that stole the car.
I didn't say he was. I just said he was around here yesterday, and he made that remark.
Any idea where this man lives?
Well, he put the Cosmopolitan Hotel down on his application for a job.
Okay, we'll check that. Meantime, don't let anybody handle that car. We'll want to get fingerprints off it.
Okay by me, Lieutenant.
At the hotel, officers found that Colombo had checked out 2 days before. Back at headquarters, meantime, experts had taken fingerprints from the stolen car, and in their files had found evidence that
Louis Colombo, sentenced to San Quentin May 16th, 1934. Released July 3rd, 1936. Bad checks, charges from Mendocino County. Uses the alias Louis Coletti.
Mug pictures of the suspect were taken to the hospital and shown Donald Ramey. The boy immediately identified them.
That's the man. That's the one who held me up and beat me. He's the man.
Fortified with this information and identification, the officers set forth to find their man. From associates of Colombo, the police learned that he was about to be married and learned the place where he worked. Then the suspect himself is located in the home of his sweetheart, arrested and brought to the office of Chief Saban Kane for questioning.
Well, Colombo, what's your story?
I ain't got nothing to say.
I think you have. We've got enough dope on you now to hang you.
You ain't got nothing on me.
That, my friend, is wishful thinking on your part. We found your fingerprints all over the car that young Ramey was kidnapped in. We found the tire iron in the car, the iron you used to beat the boy. It had your fingerprints on it, too.
I never hit him.
We found your handprint on this ice pick you used to stab him.
I didn't do what I tell you.
The chemists tell us that the dust found in your trouser cuffs, that taken from the wheels of the car and from the running boards, is the same as that found at the place where you beat the boy.
I didn't beat no boy.
Beside all that, young Ramey has identified your picture as the man who beat him.
He's nuts. I never beat nobody.
Now, look, Colombo, we know you're guilty. You can save us a lot of time and the state a lot of money by confessing. I've talked to Sheriff Selmer, and we're prepared to make a deal with you.
What is it?
Don't misunderstand us. We don't have to do it. We've got enough on you now. But we'll drop all charges except kidnapping if you confess.
I got one other thing I want.
What is it?
I want to get married.
Get married?
Yeah, I got to get married before I go to jail.
Well,
never mind, I gotta. If I confess, will you send for my girl and let us get married?
Well,
No, I won't. Married?
Well,
No, I won't confess. I ain't got nothing to confess.
Make it easy on yourself, Colombo.
Will you do what I want?
All right. It's a deal.
All right. I did kidnap the kid. I did try to kill him. I didn't want him to spill. I had to have some money to get married on.
Didn't occur to you to work for it?
I had to have it right away. That's why I held up the kid and took him out to the woods. Then I got scared. I was afraid he'd tell the cops, so I tried to kill him. I thought I did a good job until I saw the papers the next morning. Then I knew the cops was after me. So I beat it to my girl's house.
Didn't mind getting her into trouble, did you?
Sure, I thought of that, but I wanted to see her.
I don't know why she should want to see you.
We love each other. We want to get married. Now, I spilled everything. I guess you won't keep your bargain, huh?
That's where you're wrong. I always keep my word. You'll get to marry the girl. Though why she should be willing to marry a bird like you is beyond me. On July 20th, Colombo stood before Superior Judge Edward I. Butler, who said,
You're charged with kidnapping. You may not be familiar with the law on kidnapping. The penalty is death.
No.
And since you've cooperated with the law enforcement bodies, and since you've thereby saved the state a great expense by confessing your crime, I'm going to be quite lenient with you. Your crime was a most cold-blooded one. The only remorse you've shown is that you were caught. In spite of all this, I'm still going to be lenient. Therefore, I sentence you to life imprisonment without pardon or parole. You will spend the remainder of your natural life in San Quentin Penitentiary.
Life? I've been cheated. It ain't fair. You can't do this to me. I'll get out. I'll get early. I'll get you. Every dirty rat that double-crossed me.
Take him out of here.
I'll get you.
Well, friends, like the broken match which Donald Ramey left in the cushion of his abductor's automobile, the selection of the right kind of gasoline may seem to be only a minor detail, but it can make a great difference in the way your car runs and hence in your motoring satisfaction, whether for business or pleasure. With the officials of many cities and counties and those of the state and federal governments are tens of thousands of motorists who depend upon Rio Grande cracked gasoline for the maximum efficiency of police car performance. Young Ramey took a leaf from the G-Man's book. You, too, will profit by the experience of others if you drive into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station the next time you need gasoline and take on a tank full of Rio Grande cracked, the gasoline that leads them all in public service.
San Rafael Police calling all cars. San Rafael Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. A cancellation of broadcast 223 regarding a hold-up and kidnapping. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rolls and Pleasant.
Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 224 at 109 South Lorena Street. 109 South Lorena. Investigate the trouble. That's all. Rosenquist.
In a day when every known method of attracting attention is employed to urge us to eat this, wear such and such, use so and so, it's rather confusing to the average man who hasn't time to test for himself all of the myriad articles of merchandise competing for his money.
Oh, excuse me, Dr. Lindsley, but I've been in that kind of a spot time and again. And my friends all say the same thing. Everyone wants the best he can get for his money. But how is a fellow to know what the best is?
Well, Mr. Merrill, it really is more simple than most individuals think. Merely profit by the experience and decisions of those who buy the most and use the most of the product in question.
Mm-hmm.
As gasoline, for example. Observe which brand they select, and there's your answer.
Which is?
Rio Grande Cracked, of course. The gasoline that powers more...
Yes, Doctor, I know. I've heard you many times. The gasoline that powers more police cars, ambulances, fire engines, and other emergency equipment, wherever it is sold, than any other brand.
Wherever it is sold than any other brand, and...
Oh, yes, you mustn't forget the other divisions of the government. And Rio Grande Cracked gasoline also is specified by officials of the state of California and the federal government to power their emergency automotive equipment.
Truly spoken, Lou. These officials are the most eminent authorities on gasoline. They drive the most, they buy the most gasoline. They have overwhelmingly chosen Rio Grande Cracked. And there's nothing more to say except if you want the same kind of police car performance that has made Rio Grande first in public service, you know where the red and white Rio Grande station is in your neighborhood. Drive in for a tank full of Rio Grande Cracked tomorrow. It is with pleasure that we welcome again to Calling All Cars Chief of the Los Angeles Police Department, James E. Davis. Chief Davis.
Good evening. There comes a time in the life of every man when danger stares into his eyes with sickening certainty. Danger that makes him stand fixed, immobile, unwilling to move. The victims in the story we are to hear tonight looked on such danger and died. Others came very close to the same danger, paused and passed on. Who knows what the outcome would have been if they had stopped? Perhaps a life would have been saved. Perhaps another life would have been lost. Perhaps the work of the police would have been made easier. Perhaps it would have been doubled. Sometimes it is hard for a private citizen to decide to interfere in a case, but sometimes such interference may save a life. That is the problem faced by some of the persons in tonight's story. The outcome of the case I shall save for you till the end of the program.
The crystal clear beams of a June moon shone down on Los Angeles. Here and there, sinister shadows blotted out beauty and made perfect cover for hideous things, for creeping beasts of prey. Outside a house on a silent street, a slinking figure slipped from the shadows. Cautiously, the figure crept toward a window of the house. Blunt, broad hands opened the flimsy screen, and with effortless strength pushed up the sash. Broad palms rested on the sill for a moment. Then, with ape-like agility, the man lifted himself into the room. The noise made by the ghostly form was slight, but enough to awaken a sleeping child, restlessly tossing beside her mother. The child sat up in bed, gazed fearfully about. Then her gaze became fixed in horrified fascination on the open door. Through that door, across the creaking floor, a man moved stealthily, purposefully, toward the bed. The terror-stricken child watched for an eternal moment before a scream broke the stillness of the night.
Mama, there's a man in the room. Mama!
Oh, Conchita Mia, what is the matter?
Oh, Mama, there's a man. There's a man. What do you want? Go away, leave us alone.
Keep your mouth shut. Outside the home of Maria Gonzalez, the June moon still poured its silver light over the sleeping city. Along the sidewalk came Manuel Ordea, homeward bound from work. Across the stillness of the bright night came a sound that chilled his blood.
Please stop, please.
Andea paused, listened, strained his eyes toward the house from which the sounds had come. Only the flickering shadows beneath the shuddering palm trees and the faint whisper of their fronds told him that life was here. He wondered if he should investigate. He shrugged and passed on. Thus, Manuel Ordea passed by death. In the home of Carmen Ortega, nearby, the voice of Maria Gonzalez was heard saying,
What do you want? Go away, leave us alone.
Maria's having trouble with one of her boyfriends, I guess.
So Carmen Ortega went back to sleep, and once more quiet reigned on the moon-drenched street. From the Gonzalez home, a stealthy figure crept noiselessly out of the door and disappeared. An hour and a half later, the measured clop, clop of horses' hoofs broke the stillness of the night. A milkman, making his matutinal rounds, paused at 109 and gazed at an open door.
Huh. That's funny. Wonder if one of Maria's boyfriends left in a hurry. Looks like a man's hat laying on the porch. Funny she'd leave the door open all night. Oh, well, none of my business. Guess she wants a couple of pints as usual.
Once again, the stillness of early morning descended on Lorena Street. And in the Gonzales home, it was also quiet. The quietness of death. Hours go by. Then at the home of Aligo Ortega, a feeble knock is heard at the door.
What was that? Aligo, get up. Somebody's knocking on the door.
Huh? What? Who is it?
Well, how should I know? Get up. Go and see.
Oh, look out the window and see who it is.
Ah, you are a lazy dog. Get up.
I don't want to see anybody this time of the morning.
Aligo, it's Conchita.
Conchita? What she want?
And she's all covered with blood.
What? Well, open the door. Bring her in.
Oh, there must be something wrong.
Of course there's something wrong. Don't stand there staring at her. Open the door.
Madre de Dios. What has happened? Aligo, look.
Oh, Conchita, what is it, Nina? What...
Mama, the man beat us. Come help. Mama, she won't get up. There's something tied around her neck. She won't talk to me. Aligo, run quickly. See what it is. Mama won't talk to me.
You mustn't cry. You'll be all right.
Oh, my head hurts so. Where hit me?
Oh, no, darling. Come, let's try to hold a hot cloth on that bruise. Carmen! Call the police, Carmen! Send the doctor! Call the police! Maria's dead!
In response to the frantic calls of Ortega and his wife, ambulance attendants took the injured child to Georgia Street Hospital, while Detective Lieutenants Edward Romero and Opie Torres arrived to investigate the crime.
Come on. Let us through here. Let us through, I say.
Hey, don't block the door, fellows. Don't block this door.
Well, Torres, I see Captain Bradley's already out here.
Yes, it isn't far to the Hollenbeck division.
Hello, Romero.
Hello,
Morning,
Cap.
Torres.
Hiya. Get your boys out of bed?
Well, just about. It's all the excitement.
Somebody got in and strangled Maria Gonzalez. Beat up her little daughter. Sent the youngster to the hospital a few minutes ago.
Oh.
Pretty badly beaten up.
Well, that's too bad. Any suspect?
5.
5?
Yep. 5 good ones.
Oh, where are they?
Yeah, that's another story. That's where you boys come in.
Oh, I get it. We just go out and pick up 5 first-class suspects and bring them in, huh?
I've got my boys out rounding up witnesses. Gaskell's in the next room getting all the prints he can find.
Well, he ought to be able to get enough to fill a file cabinet around this place.
Yeah. And you fellas know these people and their customs out here. You'd better stick on the case.
All right, Captain.
I'd suggest that you check with Mrs. Ortega.
Oh.
She seems to know more about what's going on around here than anybody else.
All right, we'll do that. Oh, here comes Gaskell. I wonder if he's found anything.
Did you get anything, Gaskell?
And how? Now, the killer came through the living room window there.
Huh?
He rested his hand on the sill as he came through. I got a distinct palm print, and boy, is it a honey. Just round up your suspects, and I'll pick your man.
Well, that's fair enough.
Well, let's clear these people out. You can talk to Ortega and his wife.
All right.
Come on, folks, outside. Lieutenant Romero wants to talk to Ortega and Mrs. Ortega. Now, you two come on in here. The rest of you'll have to get out. Come on.
Now, get in there. Come on. Well, Mrs. Ortega, what do you know about this case?
First, you find Benny Gonzalez. He may know something.
Benny Gonzalez? Who's he?
He's Maria's husband.
Oh, where is he?
¿Quién sabe?
Well, what makes you suspect him?
That Benny, he does not like Conchita. This morning when she come to my house, she tell me a man beat her. His voice sounded like Benny, she said.
Oh, I take it Benny's not her father, then.
No, Benny and Maria have been married only 3 years. Conchita is 5. Maria, she had been married before.
And you don't know where this Benny guy is now?
No, I have not seen him for a long time. He left Maria about a year ago. I have not seen him since.
Well, we'll start looking for him. That's suspect number 1, Doris. Now, Mrs. Ortega, what else do you know?
You tell him, Aligo.
See, there's another fellow named Mike. Maria used to see him a lot.
Mike? Mike who?
Mike Rondo. I think his name is. They had a quarrel about something, and he went away.
Oh, well, just because a guy has a quarrel with a woman is no sign he killed her.
Oh, maybe not. Just the same, he didn't like Maria. He said once he would kill her.
You see, Maria, she was a hell cat. She got mad when Mike left. She told the police that Mike had a steal on his ranch, and they raided him.
Oh.
That's when he said he'd kill her.
Well, Doris, that's 2 of our suspects.
Yeah.
Ortega, I don't suppose you know where this Mike is.
He has a ranch out close to Ontario. You can find him.
You find a fellow named Jesus.
he might have done it.
Yes, he might. But with half the colony named Jesus, how are we going to find the right one?
Well, this one, he works in a clothing store near First and Main. You can find him.
Oh, that makes a difference.
I know. He tried to give Conchita a nickel.
Oh. You think he might have done this?
Well, he's the sort who would do it. I chased him away from my own little girl once. Maria ran him off once, too.
Well, so far, this bird seems like our most logical suspect, Eddie.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
We'll have to question the gentleman.
Mm-hmm. Didn't any of you hear anything last night that might have sounded suspicious?
Well, me, I hear Maria say, "Go away, leave us alone." I thought maybe she was having another fight with her boyfriend. I didn't pay no attention.
Manuel Ordea, his newsboy.
Oh?
He heard some screams, too. But he didn't go in.
And the milkman, he tell me he see the door open early this morning when he delivered the milk, and there was a brown hat on the porch.
Well, did he go in?
No. He said he didn't think it was any of his business.
Oh, I see. Well, what became of the hat?
Who knows? With so many people coming in and out.
Did you hear anybody else say anything about hearing or seeing anything wrong around the Gonzalez place?
No. Except the woman who lives next door to Maria. She said she saw Jose Mayen over there last night.
Oh, who's he?
Oh, he's a friend of Maria's. He works on a hospital they're building over close to Pasadena somewhere, you know.
Yes, but where does he live?
Oh, over on Garrity Street, I think.
Oh. And did this woman see anybody else?
And she said there was a gray-haired man there about 8 o'clock.
Had plenty of visitors last night, anyway.
Did she know this man?
No.
Well, Torres, that makes 5 suspects accounted for.
Meanwhile, Lieutenant Condapper and Revis, other members of the homicide squad, were endeavoring to ascertain additional facts from little Conchita. Back at headquarters, Condapper confers with Romero and Torres.
Rivas and I tried talking to the child, but it wasn't any use. She's unconscious most of the time and delirious the rest of it.
Oh, that poor thing. Will she live?
The doctors just think she may. Part of the time she says something about her stepfather, Benny, you know. And sometimes she mentions Alfredo.
Who's Alfredo?
Well, we checked up with some of the neighbors and found out that an Alfredo Lejeune is a brother-in-law of Maria. We've sent for him. He's outside now. Want to look him over?
Yeah. Let's take him down to 47 and talk to him.
Okay. Come on, Lejeune.
In here, Alfredo.
You know Lieutenant Romero, Alfredo?
No, senor.
He's handling the Gonzalez case. He and Torres here.
Si, senor.
Alfredo, tell me something. Why should Conchita say she heard your voice last night?
I don't know.
Where were you all night?
I was at home, senor. I can prove it.
Did you kill Maria Gonzalez?
Dios mío, no, senora. I could not do that.
Any idea who would want her killed?
No, senor.
You think Benny Gonzalez might have done that?
Oh, no, senor. Benny stayed at my house for a long time after he left Maria. He's been gone almost a year now.
You know where he is?
Oh, no, senor.
But he might be in town, huh?
Well, he might be. I do not think so, though.
No? Why not?
I don't know why, senor, but I do know Benny would not do a thing like this.
Well, that's a great help. Do you know Mike Lando?
Oh, si, senor. He lives on a ranch close to Ontario.
Oh, you know where it is?
No, senor.
Condapper. Has Gaskell taken this fellow's prints?
Yeah, ought to be here now.
Senor, I've told you all I know about this. I did not kill Maria.
Well, we'll soon see about that.
Hello, Romero. How are you, Torres?
Well, what'd you find?
No soap. This isn't the man.
I'm getting tired of it.
You're getting tired of it. I'm doing all the work.
All right. Forget it. Oh, dear. Come on, Al. Let's take a run out to Ontario and talk to this Londo guy.
Who's Londo?
Londo? He's number 3 on our hit parade of suspects. He'll bring him in and let you take a look at him. Gaskell, this is Londo. Plank his mid on a card and let's see if it checks.
Now, listen, you guys. I told you on the way in that I don't know anything about this murder.
Well, in that case, you won't have any objections to our process of elimination.
No, it isn't that. I just don't like to lose the time from my work. I admit I didn't care much what happened to Maria, but I wouldn't kill anybody.
You wouldn't kill anybody. What did you fight about?
She had too many boyfriends to suit me.
Oh, so you bumped her off, eh?
Have I got to go over all that again? No, I didn't bump her off. We had a fight, sure. I went out to the ranch and forgot all about her in a week.
Yes, I just bet you did.
Sure I did. When I'm washed up, I'm washed off.
Hey, when you're washed up, you're washed up. All right, and then what happened?
Well, she told the liquor guys that I had a steal out on the ranch, and they raided me.
Oh, they did, eh? And then you decided to get even, is that it?
I tell you, I never touched the dame.
You never touched her, but you did say you'd like to kill her, didn't you?
Sure I did. I would have, too. She didn't have no reason to put the cops on me. I hadn't done her any harm.
Say, did you have a still?
Of course not. That was her story.
Oh, how about it, Gaskell?
Yeah, afraid not, boys.
Well, I'm beginning to wonder if we have got a murder on our hands.
Yeah, we've got a murder, all right, but that seems to be about all.
See? I told you, Birds, I didn't have nothing to do with this.
Well, maybe not. Now, look here, Mike. Don't go around shooting off your mouth about how you'd like to kill people. Someday it's going to get you into a jam.
You're telling me?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Okay, you can scram now. Get out.
Thanks, Romero.
Well?
Well? Did you have Condaff for pickup Maine?
Yeah, Frank's got him down in the office now.
All right, let's go talk to him.
Okay.
Hello, Eddie. I was wondering what was keeping you.
Well, we just got through with Londo.
No go?
No go.
Well, while you were out, we picked up that Jesus guy over on 1st Street.
Have you had him printed yet?
Yeah. Gaskell's checking on him. Got Maine's prints, too.
Is that Maine over there?
Yeah. Jose, come over here a minute.
Okay, Lieutenant. What's up now?
This is Jose Maine, Eddie. Lieutenant Romero is handling the Gonzalez case.
Yes, I know. I heard about it this morning.
What time this morning?
About 8 o'clock.
You're sure it wasn't about 1:30 this morning?
Yes, sir, I'm sure.
When did you see Maria Gonzalez last?
About 11:15 last night.
What's that?
About 11:15. I was there from 8 to about that time.
Did you see Conchita during that time?
Yes, I gave her 20 cents to buy candy with. She came back after buying the candy, and we sat around and played a while before she went to bed. I sat around until about 11:15 and left.
Mm-hmm. Was anybody else there during that time?
Ramon Raphael was there.
Who's he?
Oh, he's connected with one of the welfare agencies over on the east side. He was there to talk to Maria. She's been having a pretty tough time to make ends meet since Benny left.
Oh.
Say, is this guy an older man, sort of gray?
Yes, sir.
When did he get there?
About a half hour after I did.
And when did he leave?
About an hour later.
Did you get those scratches on your face when Maria was choked to death?
Of course not. I wasn't there. I got these from a tree I ran into out on the job where I work.
All right.
Incidentally, Eddie, I checked on that candy story with Jibes.
Oh, what'd you find, Gaskell?
Same thing in both cases. Wrong man.
Ah, nut.
Thus were eliminated 4 of the 5 possible suspects, but a new man had entered the case in the person of the welfare worker. Subsequent check of this man's handprints, however, left no doubt as to his innocence. So far, the police had been unable to locate the woman's husband, and evidence available pointed less and less toward him. 2 weeks slipped by, but no further evidence was unearthed. Then, early in July, the telephone rang in the homicide detail.
Homicide, Romero speaking.
I won't tell you my name, so don't waste time asking.
Huh?
But I think I have some information about that Gonzalez case.
You have? What is it?
I know a young man who knows a woman who had been in the vicinity of the crime when it was committed.
Well, so what?
If you want to send somebody down here to talk to me, I'll have the girl come here and give you the information. Want to take down the address? 9000 Main Street.
I understand you told this woman who phoned me that you had some information on this case.
Well, I don't know whether it's worth anything, but a man I do watch before he came to my house the night Maria was killed.
Who was he?
Oh, I don't know his name, but he's a section hand on the railroad.
Well, that makes it simple.
And what happened to make you suspicious?
Well, this man, he used to come at night and bring his clothes. And then I'd wash them for him, and he'd come back later and get them.
Yes. But the night of the killing, what happened then?
Oh, I'm coming to that. This man, he came in that night, and he'd been drinking. Oh, he was awfully drunk. This fellow, his first name's Miguel. I don't know his last name. Well, Miguel come in and sat around until almost midnight. I tried to get him to leave, but he wouldn't do that. Oh, finally I got him out. Then I went to bed. I don't know how long I'd been asleep, but something woke me up. It was somebody pounding on the door. Oh, who is he?
Yes. Open the door.
Oh, go away. I am in bed. I want to sleep.
Open the door. You're breaking down. Open the door.
Well, wait a minute. Hey, go away. You cannot come in here.
That's what you think. Lock the door.
Hey, what's the matter with you?
Lock the door.
Oh, you're still drunk. Why don't you go on home and sleep it off?
I'm not drunk. Get me a drink.
Say, don't you order me around like that.
I said get me a drink.
All right. You don't have to yell about it. He had a wild, excited look in his eyes. Now he's afraid of him.
How long did he stay there?
Oh, about an hour.
And how was he dressed?
He had on a blue suit, I think.
Blue suit. See any blood on it?
No, senor.
Did he have a hat?
Well, he did when he left for the first time, but he didn't when he come back.
Did you notice what kind of a hat it was?
Well, it was a brown felt hat, I think.
Brown felt. What did this man look like?
Well, he was very dark, and he had deep, small-pox marks on his face.
Well, maybe he's worth questioning. We'll try to find him. If he comes back, be sure and call us.
Si, senor, I will.
Tirelessly, the officers began a systematic check of all railroad employees near Los Angeles. Thousands of names were poured over, but none carried the initial name of Miguel. At last, in the offices of the Pacific Electric Railway, their search ended. According to records, the man they sought worked in Culver City.
Boy, what a job that was, checking all those cards to find a Miguel.
Say, what's that last name again?
Olivaria. Miguel Olivaria.
Well, if this turns out to be another of Gaskell's wrong man cases, I'm going to resign from the department.
Hey, what does it say on that card there?
Section House 17, Culver City.
17, huh? Oh, this ought to be the place right here.
Yeah, looks like the crews are just finishing work.
Yeah, lucky for us, too. Hey, you. You.
Yeah?
You know a Miguel Olivaria?
Oh, yeah. That's him over there by the tool house.
Thanks. Hey, fella. Your name Miguel Olivaria?
Yeah.
We'd like to talk to you a minute. Any place we can go where it's private around here?
Yeah, in the tool house here.
Okay, let's go.
You change clothes in here?
Yeah. What you want to see me about?
You ever know anybody named Gonzalez?
Never heard of her.
I didn't say anything about a her.
Thought you did.
Is this your suit, Olivaria? This blue one?
Yeah.
What are these spots on it?
What's it to you?
We might as well tell you, Miguel. We're police officers. We're investigating a murder.
Murder?
Yeah, a murder, and we think you did it.
No, I never killed nobody.
Where were you on the night Maria Gonzalez was killed?
I don't know the Maria Gonzalez.
Oh, yes, you do. She was strangled to death on the night of June 14th. Why did you do it?
I didn't kill her.
Where's your hat, Miguel?
Over there on the nail.
No, I mean the brown one.
I lost it about a month ago.
Come on, get your stuff. We're taking you to headquarters. Al, ask Gaskell to come in here, will you?
Sure. What are you going to do with me?
Keep you in jail till you're tried for the murder of Maria Gonzalez.
You can't do that.
Why not?
I didn't kill nobody, I tell you.
We'll find out about that.
Yeah? Other suspects, any?
Yeah, and I'll stake my buzzer on this one.
I had Pinker run a test on that suit of Miguel's. Those spots are human blood.
Huh? I thought so.
Well, let's get his paws inked and see what they show.
Put your palm down on that pad, Olivaria.
Yeah, that's it. Now on this card.
No.
Like that. Take a look at this.
Well,
Eddie?
Well, what?
I'm afraid your hunt's over. You've got your man. The prints compare perfect.
No, you can't do this to me. I didn't kill her. I didn't climb through that window and kill her.
What?
I didn't...
What did you say?
I didn't climb through that window.
Yeah, I think so too, Miguel.
Nice work, Miguel.
I didn't do it. I didn't.
I wouldn't have been so sure, Olivaria, if you hadn't pulled that crack about the window. You see, we purposely failed to mention that point. That little slip of the tongue will probably break your neck.
In just a moment, Chief Davis will conclude our story. Of course, you're not pursuing criminals or driving to fires, but the police car qualities of Rio Grande Cracked include not only quicker starting, smoother acceleration, and the maximum speed of which your car is capable, but greater reserve power for steep grades and lower cost per mile operation, whether you drive like the wind or cruise along at a snail's pace. The next time you need gasoline, wheel into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station for a tank full of Rio Grande Cracked, the gasoline that makes your motor equal to any emergency, the gasoline that lightens the load on your motor and your pocketbook. Rio Grande Cracked. Chief Davis.
We took the case of Miguel Oliverio to court with the damning palm print and the theory that he had killed Maria Gonzalez in a drunken, lustful frenzy. A jury agreed with us, and Judge William S. Baird sentenced Oliverio to life imprisonment with an additional sentence of 50 years for his brutal attack on little Conchita. The 6 palm prints solved our case.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation broadcast 224. Suspect in this case is now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
Narrator Frederick Lindsley bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling all cars. A copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 225. Be on the lookout for a blonde woman wearing a mink coat, diamond bracelet, and other jewelry, suspected of burglary. That is all. Gordon.
with the number of male criminals, the number of women criminals is low. But the women malefactors are increasing, unfortunately, at a rapid pace. Most of the independent crimes committed by women are done in moments of passion. But in the instance where women voluntarily enter into a life of continued crime, there the man has pointed the way. And just like the man's criminal life, the woman's is horrible and brief, for the law makes no distinction between the sexes. Law enforcement agencies are just as earnest in ridding society of one as they are the other. Listen then to the true story adapted from the records of law enforcement authorities entitled The Peroxide Blond. In the home of Deputy Sheriff Cosno Kirsch on the night of October 24th, 1936.
Now move on, Stoop. Keep your shirt on. You found nothing yet? Sure, an overcoat, a bathrobe, and a bunch of neckties.
I better get a lot of jack.
Hey, wait a minute. Here's a couple of rods.
Let me see.
See, a 38 S&W and a 32.
Lamo.
It's a pair of handcuffs. Say, this bird must be a copper.
So what? His junk will bring as much as anybody else's.
Want to take him along?
Why not? Junk man will buy him. If you don't, we can sell him to the cop on the corner.
Fat chance. Here, take this 38.
Sweet baby, ain't it?
Be careful with that thing. You might shoot yourself.
Come on, let's blow.
Take your time. There's a lot of junk here.
Get man, it's getting late. We gotta beat it.
Okay, give me a hand with this stuff. We'll go out the back way.
Yeah, bet this copper's gonna be sore when he finds out about this.
In a swanky bungalow in the Ambassador Hotel grounds on the night of October 30th. Yeah?
Oh, I beg your pardon. You see, I just moved out of this bungalow, and I didn't know it was occupied yet. I left something in the medicine cabinet in the bathroom. My ring. Wonder if you'd mind if I look for it.
Why, I suppose not. As a matter of fact, I just came in. I haven't had time to look in the cabinet.
Yeah, I know. I mean...
I'll go with her if you don't mind.
No, not at all. That is... My word, what extraordinary person. Blonde in a mink coat, a brunette in an ermine wrap. My word.
Oh, say, thanks a lot. The ring wasn't there. I must have left it somewhere else. In the cocktail lounge, I'm sure.
Or a beer parlor.
Oh, yeah. Well, we got to be going.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
I say, you will pardon my robe, won't you? I was dressing. May I offer you a drop of sherry?
Yeah, you may.
If we don't get out of here.
What? Oh, yeah. Of course. Sorry, say, we got to scram.
Scram? My word, what strange language. How odd. Dash it all, where are my trousers? Oh, yes, I remember. They're in the bathroom. The bathroom? I wonder. Oh, my word. My wallet. It's gone. On the morning of November 10th, Inspector Stensland of the Sheriff's Bureau of Investigation receives a visitor.
I'm Inspector Stensland. What can I do for you?
I want action. I'm tired of this happening to me every time I leave my home to go to a theater. I'm a citizen and a taxpayer, and I want something done. I want it done today. Not next month or next week, but now. I'll see my lawyer.
Yes, but what's the trouble?
I've been robbed.
Well, when, where, and how?
Last night at my home. How? Oh, well, how should I know?
Well, let's try it again. Now, who are you?
I'm Dr. Chester, and
you've been robbed, I know. Now, give me a list of the stuff,
Very well. A full-length ermine cape. A three-quarter-length ermine cape with rhinestone clip. A silver fox cape, a silver fox muff. A set of sable furs.
I thought you were a doctor.
I am.
You sound like a furrier. Now, what else?
A short ermine jacket, a silver fox neckpiece, a silver fox collar.
Yoicks.
What?
Nothing. Go ahead.
A diamond and sapphire bracelet set in platinum, a smaller diamond and sapphire bracelet, a platinum watch chain, a platinum and gold cigarette case.
Jeweler now, huh?
What is that?
I said nice jewelry. Go ahead, Doctor.
And a pair of cufflinks.
Yes, Doctor?
I think that's all.
Are you sure?
Well, certainly I'm sure. Isn't that enough?
Oh, quite enough, Doctor. I'll send an officer out to talk to you and get a complete description.
Very well, I'll be there.
What's the value of the property, Doctor?
Between $14,000 and $15,000.
Okay, we'll get on it right away. That was another one of them. Thomas.
Yes, Inspector?
Here. Here's a list of the robberies that have been reported in here since the 1st of October. Now, get on them.
Got enough of them.
No, those jobs all look alike to me. The folders are all there on every job. You'll find most of them are as alike as to, well, method of operation. And
Where are they located?
all over.
These babies look like smooth birds to me.
Old heads at the game, probably. Now, I want you to round that bunch up. I don't care how long it takes, who you have to use, or how you do it. But get that gang of housebreakers.
I think these two women, the ones who pulled that Ambassador Hotel job, are in this mob.
Well, for the purpose of your work, assume that they are.
Well, it's a cinch if these babies have been operating as long as these reports indicate. They're pretty apt to be known around the joints. Guess I'll put the old grapevine to work. Thomas speaking.
This is Joe.
Oh. What'd you find out?
The thing looks like a new mob, Tommy.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's two guys. One's named Haynes, the other's called Healy. They drive a jalopy with red wire wheels. Here's the license number.
Shoot.
6S8640. They live on Fremont, close to 3rd.
Any women?
Yeah, two. A beefy blonde and a dark dame about 18 and 19.
How about the blonde?
Old enough to be sitting Bull's mother.
Okay. Keep your eyes open and your mouth shut.
Don't worry about me, Tommy. Anything to help a pal.
Thanks. So long.
Yes, sir?
Will you get hold of Ed Crumpler at the Associated Bureau of Identification?
Right away, sir. I'll call you.
Come on in, Ed. Sit down.
Yeah, I came down as soon as I got your message. What's up?
Got to clean up a burglar gang.
Oh, just like that, huh?
Yep. Stensland's orders.
Who are they?
Search me. All I know is that there are at least two men and a couple of women, and they drive a Ford sedan with red wire wheels.
Any idea where they live?
Somewhere on Fremont, near 3rd.
Should be easy to find out where they can live around that neighborhood.
I have an idea that it's in that hotel in the corner or one of those apartment houses in that district. Anyway, I've got the license number of the car.
And that's all we need to know. What's the plan?
Well, all the boys in this department are well known. That's why I've called you in. You're not known as a dick, and maybe we can get a line on these boys, get in with them, and get enough dope on them to knock them over.
Okay, I'll get on it at once.
With two of Crumpler's operatives watching from another car, Thomas and Crumpler parked across the street from the hotel to watch for the suspected driver of the red-wheeled Ford. Next morning, Thomas reports to Inspector Stensland. We parked over there about an hour before anybody showed up at the car, and then a couple of monkeys came out and drove off in the sedan.
Where'd they go?
To a cocktail joint on West 7th.
You go in?
Sure. We went in, got a good look at them.
Anybody you know?
Never saw them before. Ed Crumpler didn't know them either.
Were there any women?
Yeah, a couple. One of them's a blonde, about 38 years old. The other one's just a youngster, 18 or 19. Very dark.
Sounds like the description of the two women in that Ambassador Hotel job.
One of the boys over at the cop house knows the dark girl. Says her name's Dorothy. Picked her up once for questioning.
Any record?
Nothing we could use.
Well, what are your plans?
Well, Ed and I are keeping a couple of boys on watch all the time, and when we relieve them, we're going to try and make a contact with those two birds that we saw last night.
And what's going to keep these fellows from recognizing your car if you keep following them around?
Well, we thought of that. We fixed the headlights so we could turn them on independently, and we drive around a while with the left one burning, and then we switch over to the right one, and then we burn them both for a while.
Some cop's going to pick you up if you don't watch out.
That's what we've been worrying about.
Well, don't try to get me to fix your ticket, and don't put it on the expense account.
On the third evening, the officers followed the suspects to the bar on West 7th, entered the dimly lit saloon.
I see our friends down at the end of the bar there.
Yeah, I see them. Let's pretend to be drunk and mosey down that way.
Okay.
Ah, you nuts. The country's better off today than it ever was. Look, Barney, you're all wrong. I ain't had a job in 2 years, and I know lots of guys that's worse off than I am.
You're eating, ain't you?
What's that got to do with it? Hey, watch where you're going.
I beg your pardon. I wasn't... Say, ain't your name Brown? Cecil Brown?
Nope. I'm afraid you got the wrong man.
Oh, that's funny.
You look just like a guy I used to soldier with. His name was Brown.
Sorry, old pal. My name ain't Brown.
Oh, well, this is no offense, Let me buy you a drink, huh?
Well,
Oh, come on. Now, what do you have?
Scotch.
Here, meet my friend. Edward's the name. We call him Ed for short.
Hi. My name's Wallace, Bernard Wallace. This is Ted O'Neill.
Hiya. What do you have?
Bourbon.
Swell. Hey, buddy, 3 scotches and 1 bourbon.
Say, what's the big idea of leaving me standing on the street corner waiting for you?
Pipe down.
You can't tell me to pipe down. Hey, who is this guy?
Friend of mine.
I don't like him.
So what? Why start?
Be here in a minute, the rat.
You two been fighting again?
I'm gonna flatten that dame like a pancake someday.
You and who else? You make a pass at me and I'll mess you up something awful.
Yeah.
What's the beef this time, babe?
This blonde beef truster insisted on wearing that coat tonight instead of leaving it with the rest of the stuff.
Well, let her wear it.
Yeah, you must be nutty. You
Quiet, you dumb
Oh, just don't mind us. We're used to family rows, ain't we, Ed?
Sure. Have a lot of them myself.
Well, we got to scram. See you boys again sometime.
Sure. Have another drink.
No, thanks. We've had enough.
Well, so long. Well, what's the ticket now?
Let him get started, and we'll tail him as soon as they get underway.
Did you get a good look at that coat the blonde was wearing?
Yeah, and I'd stake a month's pay. It's one of the coats we're looking for.
Well, they've had plenty of time to get started by now.
Okay, let's get on the tail. There's the car parked in front of the hotel.
Yeah, I see it. Better park here, and we'll keep an eye on it.
Got the time?
Just 10:30.
Hope we don't have to sit here all night.
Wait a minute. You see that Buick coupe over there?
The one that guy's getting out of?
Yeah, I saw that bird here last night.
Where does he fit into this picture?
I've got a hunch that it's somewhere in it, all right.
Hey, look. There's that blonde coming out of the hotel.
With an armful of clothes.
I thought so. She's loading the stuff in that Buick.
Fence?
Looks like it.
Hey, that guy looks like a Turk to me.
He's helping the blonde load the car, all right.
Looks like they're ready to pull out.
Let them pull. We'll be right behind them.
Brown and Saxon are parked down the street. They'll keep an eye on the Ford.
Did you tell them to search it tonight?
Yeah. Yeah, they'll bring anything they find over to the office.
Okay, there goes the Buick. Let's follow him. So our foreign friend runs a cleaning and pressing joint, eh?
Looks that way.
Swell gag to cover up his fence operation.
Yeah. Hey, there's the Buick parked in the driveway.
And there's the blonde dame helping him unload the stuff.
Want to knock him over?
Not yet. We haven't anything on them to prove they stole the stuff. We've got to be sure we're after the right people.
How are you going to find that out unless you pick them up?
Well, let's get back and see if your boys found anything in that car.
Back at headquarters, Mus and Crumpler find that Crumpler's men have brought in a quantity of things found in the suspected car. They begin checking it with burglary reports in an effort to ascertain if the suspects are the ones they seek.
1 sealskin coat, 2 flashlights, and a hunting knife.
It's a handy tool to have around if you want to jimmy a window.
Yeah. This coat is what has me stumped, though.
Not on any of the burglary reports?
Not a one.
How about the flashlight?
Not much of a chance of identifying them.
Well, according to this report here, this fellow in Glendale, he had a peculiar kind of battery in his flashlight. Let's see, saw that name somewhere in here. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, here it is. He said he had new Revere batteries in it.
Let's take a look.
Yeah. A minute. There you are, Tommy. Revere batteries are new ones.
That's the first definite thing we've had on those monkeys.
Want to take them now?
I don't see how we're going to pin a dozen robberies on this bunch on the strength of finding a certain kind of flashlight battery.
Well, I guess there's nothing to do but keep watching them.
Thomas speaking.
This is Brown. Crumpler there?
Yeah, just a minute. Brown, he wants to talk to you.
Oh, thanks. Hello, Brown.
Listen, Ed, I just followed our boyfriends down past the creamery on Santee Street. Looks like they're casing a job there.
Did they notice the car had been searched?
Didn't seem to.
Did they stop at the creamery?
Nope, just drove around several times, circled the block, then came back.
Uh-huh. Where are they now?
Still at the hotel as far
far as I know.
Yeah, well, okay. Keep them in sight, and if they start out again, let us know.
All right, Ed.
What's up?
Brown thinks they're casing the Knudsen Creamery for a job.
Guess I'd better have another talk with Inspector Stensland.
Next morning, Thomas reported the new developments in the case to his superior officer, Inspector Stensland.
If they try to knock over that creamery, there's going to be trouble. And how? That night watchman down there will shoot it out with them if they try to get in there. And we don't want any bloodshed in this case if we can prevent it. After all, our job's to prevent crimes as well as to solve them.
Want me to pick them up?
Yes. Yes, I guess you better bring them in tonight.
We haven't much to hold them on.
I know it, but we can hold them for a while on suspicion. Maybe we'll find enough evidence on them to warrant a charge, or, well, maybe one of them will talk.
Unless I miss my guess, that brunette Dorothy's ready to talk now.
Okay, pick them up. We'll see what we can get out of them.
Seen anything down here at the creamery, Ed?
No, not much. Brown and I saw the boys once. Saxon's got a good look at them, too.
They're wary cusses.
Seem to be when they're on a job.
Looks like they were looking the place over.
Yeah, both times they passed, they slowed down and took a good look at the whole layout.
They never did show up at the hotel. I've been waiting since 8 o'clock.
2 hours, huh?
Yep. What do you think of leaving Brown down here? You, Saxton, and I can go back to the hotel, and if they show up at either place, we can grab them.
That's okay by me. Hey, Brown, I'm going back uptown with Thomas.
Okay, Ed. See you later.
I wonder if that creamery job's actually set for tonight.
Well, they're wasting an awful lot of gasoline cruising around if there isn't.
Did you boys follow them when they went by?
Yes, but they're too smart for us. They evidently weren't taking any chances of being followed. Drove through more alleys, and I knew this town had.
You know, it'd be a joke on us if those monkeys got suspicious after we searched that car and pulled up stakes on it.
They may have moved to another hotel or apartment.
That'd be just dandy. All our work to do over again.
Yeah.
You know, these birds are tough. Think we ought to get the other boys over here?
Well, that's up to you, Tommy.
Oh, nuts. We can take them.
If you think they won't fill you full of slugs, you're crazy.
Yeah, if they get a chance.
The stories I've heard Barney tell have anything to them. They just as soon commit murder as look at you.
If it meant a getaway, I've no doubt of it. Well, there's the hotel. See the car anywhere?
Nope.
I wonder if those monkeys have tumbled to us and pulled out.
Might as well park and wait a while longer.
Silently, the officers waited. Deputy Thomas, his two companions, Crumpler and Saxon. Minute by minute, time ticked away. 11:20 and no sign of the suspects. 11:25, still only an occasional automobile slipped down the almost deserted street. 11:30, suddenly Crumpler grabbed Thomas' arm.
There they are.
I see them.
They're by themselves.
Wonder where the women are.
At home, probably.
Let's go.
Right.
I tell you, I saw a car follow us when we turned the corner by the creamery.
Get your hands up, Healy. You too, Haynes.
You're making a mistake, mister. My name's O'Neill.
Yeah, Haynes will do right now.
Come on, you heard him. Get him up.
What is this, a heist?
We're from Sheriff's office. We want to have a talk with you.
Say, wait a minute. Let me get a look at you. Why, you lousy rat, so you're a copper, are you?
That's right.
So that's why you was buying us drinks. Why had I knocked your teeth out?
Take it easy, pal. We're taking you in. Get started. Go on. Get in.
On. Get your
Come
hands
on.
up. Get in.
Back at headquarters, Inspector Stensland detailed deputies Ray Morris, Peter Sutton, and Al Guasti to accompany Thomas and Crumpler back to the hotel to look for the two women.
Ray, I think you and Sutton and Guasti had better take a look at Healy's apartment. You'll probably find a lot of stuff there. And that brunette may stagger in there pretty soon.
Okay, Tommy.
Ed, let's get up to Haynes' room and see what we can find. We'll see you boys at headquarters.
Okay.
Was the number, wasn't it, Ed?
Yeah, 203.
Let's take the stairs. Might save time.
We don't want to tip off Haynes's pal.
Wait a minute. There's the light on in there.
You got the key you got from Haynes?
Sure.
Let's use it.
The blonde. Guess she's waiting for Haynes.
Boy, listen to her saw wood, will you?
Shame to wake her up.
Let her sleep. Looks comfortable in that chair.
Let's take a look around here.
Here's something wrapped up in a handkerchief.
Let's see it.
Boy, get a load of that.
Jewelry.
Scads of it.
This is the right place, all right.
Hey, take a look at this stuff in this closet, will you?
Enough fur coats to start a store.
A live look at those clothes.
Guess they haven't had time to deliver these to the Turk out on Vernon. Uh-oh. Here's something.
What is it, Tommy?
Nice little 38.
Well, there's a map of some sort. Let's see it.
Ed, look. Huh? This is a map of the Newton Creamery offices.
I guess we scared them off that job.
Well, let's wake up our little playmate and take her back to the office.
Yeah. Boy, she looks peaceful.
I'll bet she is, too. Just like a buzzsaw. Come on, get up. Wake up. Come on. Get up, get up.
Hey, who are you?
Never mind. Come on, we're taking you to jail.
Go away. You bother me. Go.
Come on, Ed. Give me a hand.
Let me alone.
Come on, you.
Move along. Well, boys, I see you got her awake.
Say, what's the big idea? What's this all about?
Know a fellow named Haynes?
I don't remember.
Oh, one of that kind, huh?
What's your name?
Marie Jones.
Where do you live?
You ought to know. You brought me here. Now, look, I'm going to tell you something. I don't want you to get sore at me or nothing, see? I'm not going to tell you a bunch of lies like that dame did.
What dame?
That Dorothy dame. You got her, didn't you?
Yes, we got her. And she gave us a statement. Go on.
Oh, well, look, I'm just as surprised as you are seeing all that jewelry and stuff there on the desk. You see, that dame don't like me.
Never mind about her. We want to ask you some questions, and we want you to answer them.
Yes or no, huh? Just like that. Well, look, I don't feel so good. I was drunk when you brought me in here. Drunker than a hoot owl.
During the time you've known Haynes, did he ever give you a fur coat?
A fur coat? Hey, look here. Am I supposed to be charged with something here? What is this?
I'm asking you a question. Did he give you a fur coat?
Who? Haynes?
Yes, Haynes.
No.
Did he ever give you any jewelry?
Who?
Haynes.
No.
Did you ever take any coats or clothing out to a cleaning place on Vernon?
Oh, I took a few things out there. Some old things not worth bothering about. Dresses and stuff. I don't know. Rags.
Such as ermine capes and silver foxes, eh?
Sure, if you... Hey, no, absolutely not.
It might interest you to know that our men have arrested the man who runs that cleaning shop. We saw you go out there with him, saw you unload a carload of clothing and fur coats, and we found all that stuff in there. And this picture of you. Ever see that before?
Oh, for the love
Do you run around undraped like that very often?
Hey, look, I don't know anything about that picture, see? I don't know anything about him at all. I was in the store alone, drinking with somebody, and they wanted some pictures. You tear that up, there ain't no negative. I didn't even know they'd been developed. I didn't know anything about the things. Nuts.
We can't get anywhere with this woman. Bring the other girl in here, Thomas. Okay. Bring Dorothy in here, will you? Sit down, Dorothy.
Where'd you get her?
Friend of yours?
That dame? Don't make me laugh.
That pen of yours don't make me hysterical either, sister.
Save it. We want to know something about your boyfriends, Dorothy.
Yeah? What do you want to know?
Recognize any of the stuff on that desk there?
Sure. I've seen it all.
Where?
When the boys and this blonde dame here swiped them from the houses they broke into.
Why, you crow-headed little rat, I'll tear your eyes out.
Oh, no, you won't. No, you won't. Sit down. I said sit down. Dorothy, did Healy... Oh, he's your boyfriend, isn't he?
Yes.
Did Healy ever give you any clothes or jewelry?
Gave me a ring once and a watch.
This it? The one we found in the apartment?
Uh-huh.
Did he ever give you any money?
Are you trying to be funny? No, he never gave me any money. I gave him all I had, though, to buy liquor with.
Know anything about the cleaning place on Vernon where the stuff was stored?
Sure. That Turk out there, he was buying the stuff from the boys. And this dame here used to haul the stuff out there. She was in love with the guy that owns the joint.
Nice girl, isn't she?
You like her type. Personally, I don't.
Someday I'm gonna fix you up, baby.
How?
I'm gonna climb your frame for all it's worth.
Listen, you corn-fed bottle of peroxide. You lay a finger on me, and I'll bat you down so hard they'll think we're having another earthquake.
Oh, yeah? Well, how do you like that?
Oh, you asked for it, sister.
Oh, why, you little rat, I'll bet your hand
me
for
the
that.
third. You want another one? I'll clean you.
Ladies! This isn't done in prison.
In just a moment, you will hear the conclusion of our story. Intelligent and untiring efforts of the officers in this case, one of the cleverest burglary rings was broken up, and $50,000 worth of property restored to the rightful owners. But what of the criminals, the 2 men and 2 women? They all received prison sentences, each according to his or her deserts. Now they are expiating their felonies. For men or women, crime does not pay. Attention all cars. Cancellation broadcast 225. Suspects now in custody. That is all. Gordon.
Program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 226. At 3rd and Flower, assistant officer. That's all. Rose and Clerk.
If you meet an acquaintance and he tells you how fine you're looking these days, it's pleasant, but you're inclined to suspect him of paving the way for a loan of a 5 or a 10. However, if everyone you meet tells you the same thing, you may rest assured you are looking fine and no doubt about it.
That's true enough, Dr. Lindsley, but just what has that observation got to do with Rio Grande cracked gasoline?
More than you suspect, my young friend. If I were the only one declaring that Rio Grande cracked is the finest gasoline sold in the West, my personal friends would believe me, but others would be excused for not accepting the conviction of only one individual. But when those who know the most about gasoline, those who buy the most, the officials of every division of government, those of cities and counties, the state of California, and the federal government as well, hold the same conviction, then there is no excuse, no room for any doubt. You get my point?
Sure, Doctor, but I was just thinking, what about those motorists who seem content to use some other brand of gasoline? Would you say they were habit buyers?
Yes, Barry. For the most part, they fail to observe the distinction between the claims made for a gasoline and what that gasoline actually does in living up to those claims. In other words, facts. Friends, if you're not already done so, join the keen progressive motorists. Those who rely on facts. Those who know that Rio Grande cracked is first in public service and the most highly recommended and endorsed gasoline sold in the West. Turn in tomorrow at the red and white station of your Rio Grande dealer. Get police car performance with Rio Grande cracked gasoline. The story we are to hear tonight is taken from the experiences of a member of the Los Angeles Police Department, and we have therefore asked Chief James E. Davis to introduce our program. Chief Davis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. In the fall of 1926, the World Conference on Narcotic Education authorized the observance of Narcotic Week from February 21st to 28th. The purpose of this educational week once each year is to better inform the public about the dangers of narcotic drugs, to promote the erection of hospitals for drug addicts by state and federal governments, and to develop uniformity of state and federal laws for the control of narcotics. Every good American citizen should aid in the fight against the narcotic evil because it concerns the moral welfare of the country as well as the public health. Illicit manufacture and sale of narcotics continues unabated in certain sections of the world. That means that America must make a stiff fight against the evil that spreads social pollution and crime. Tonight's story, a real storybook thriller, but like all Cars cases, a true one, tells how a police officer risked his life to stop a dangerous gang from trafficking in drugs.
Our scene opens in the Southern Pacific Station in Los Angeles. An incoming train has just disgorged a mass of scrambling humanity. A lone figure detaches itself from the crowd and, carrying several pieces of luggage, climbs into a waiting taxicab. A few minutes later, the cab deposits its occupant at a small hotel a few blocks from the station.
Yes, sir. Nice outside room will cost you $250 a day, in advance.
Advance? With baggage?
Yes, sir. A rule of the hotel, sir.
I see. Case of hurried but unexpected exit, huh?
Something like that.
Yeah, here.
Show the gentleman to 219.
This way, sir.
Nice weather.
Is it?
Worked here long?
Nope.
You lived out here long?
Nope. This is number 2. Second door to the right, sir. Do you need anything, sir?
Huh? Oh, no, nothing, thanks. Here. That'll be all.
Thank you, sir. Pardon me, sir. You dropped something.
Where? Oh, yeah, I see. Must have pulled it out with my handkerchief.
Yes, sir.
You know what it is?
Looks like a bindle.
Yeah, that's right. Here's a 5 spot for you. Just, will you?
Yes, sir. And that's gone. I know you can get another bindle, a good morphine.
I don't use it myself, but I might talk to you later.
Okay.
What kept you?
Ah, stuff.
I'll bet.
See Mac around tonight.
About an hour ago. Why?
Know where he is now?
Over at Maisie's place with Slim and Bill. I said why.
Got a job for him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Where?
219.
User?
Nope. Mule. He sells stuff.
Nuts.
Stick around, pal. You learn.
I know. You can spot him a mile.
Didn't miss on Slim and Bill and Mac now, did they?
So what?
So this new bird's a mule.
Says you.
Come on, loosen him. Call Maisie's up and tell Mac to scram over here.
Boy, if this is a bum steer, you'd better blow.
It's on the up and up. I know.
Okay, what's her number?
I don't know. It's on the pad there.
This baby looks like he's got too much dough to be a mule.
Look, pal. Prince or pauper, when they sell dope, to me, the mule.
Quiet. Say, Maisie, is Mac there? Sure. Hey, Mac. Little Willie's found another mule. Well, so he says. Okay. Yeah. Room 219. I'll be seeing you.
What'd he say?
He'll look into it.
Nice commission for little Willie on this deal. Yeah, man.
Looking for somebody?
Yeah. How about coming in?
What for?
I'd like to talk to you for a minute.
Listen, Mug, I don't know you.
That's all right, pal. I got something you'll be interested in.
Okay, make it snappy.
Hey, you're a friendly guy.
Just cautious.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, what's on your mind?
I know what you want, see, and I think I can supply it.
Yeah? Who's been spilling around here?
Don't get sore, pal.
Well, listen, I don't know you, and I don't know what your racket is. But I ain't interested in small fry. See, now scram.
Now, wait a minute, pal. I ain't no small fry. I can furnish you with any amount of stuff you want.
Yeah?
Any amount.
By yourself?
Well, I got a couple of pals what works with me.
Too many. Too much risk when there's a gang.
Yeah, we're all right, pal. Don't you worry about us.
How do I know?
Yeah. You want to meet the boys?
I don't know.
They're all right guys, see? I know. They can do you some good in this here town.
Say, what's this all about? Why the interest in me?
Well, you're in our racket, ain't you?
So what?
Maybe you can use some of our stuff. We don't do no retailing ourselves. And there ain't so many guys looking for big amounts around here, so I thought that...
Well, who said I was?
Look, I can tell a big shot when I see one. You ain't just a mule.
Maybe. Then what?
We got about $6 grand worth of junk planted where we can lay our hands on it, see? You come on over and meet the boys. And if they like you, well, we can make a deal.
Okay, let's go.
It's okay, Maisie. This here's a friend of mine.
Yeah? What's his name?
McAlley, Eddie McAlley.
Hi, Eddie.
Hello.
And this is Slim, the guy with the long-bladed shiv. And that sitting over there is Bill.
How are you?
Hi, fella.
Hey, that's a mean-looking knife you got there, Slim.
Yeah. Nice blade on that knife. Good hard wallop and it goes clean through a guy.
You better watch yourself around this town. They'll jug you for carrying one like that.
Oh, yeah? The copper ain't been born that can pick mace, eh?
I've heard that one, too.
Well, what are you boys going to have?
Yeah, what do you have, Eddie?
Scott.
Beer for me, Maisie.
Okay, Slim?
Right. Straight.
Make mine, Scott.
Okay. Make yourself at home, Eddie.
Thanks, I will.
Hey, Eddie's in the market for some junk, boys.
Oh, yeah? How much?
That depends on how good it is.
The best.
Yeah? What is it?
We can produce it.
Hey, you're pretty good with that shiv.
Yeah. I never miss.
The way that knife hits that table reminds me of that bird in the candy store back in Memphis.
Yeah. Right between the eyes. Remember?
Yeah. Was his face red?
What did you say the junk was?
I didn't say.
Okay, forget it.
Here you are, boys. Say, you big gorilla, what's the idea of scarring my table up with that knife?
Close your face, see?
Don't step tough with me, big boy. I'll poison your rye.
Yeah? That stuff you sell don't have to be poisoned. It already is.
That's selling us, Slim.
I ought to take a poke at you.
Yeah, and wouldn't you look good with this sticking in your ribs?
Cut out the clowning and let's get down to business.
Take it easy. Take it easy, Mac. We got lots of time. Ain't we, Eddie?
Well, I don't know how much time you guys got, but I got from now on.
Every night for a week, the four men met in Maisie's apartment to discuss ways and means of getting together on the purchase of a quantity of drugs. Finally, apparently growing impatient at the delay, Eddie called for a showdown.
Now, look here, Slim. I've been hanging around here for a week now, and nothing's been done.
Well, what's your hurry?
My supply's running low. I got some good orders, and I'm not going to wait around another week to fill them. Either we make a deal or we forget the whole thing.
Okay, pal. Tomorrow night we drive out to the plant. Get the stuff and you can get started again.
How much you want for the lot?
$7,000.
Don't kid me.
Take it or leave it.
Okay, forget it.
Hey, wait a minute, Slim. We need the dough.
Yeah, we ain't had no jack since we pulled that filling station job.
Yeah, let's sell this junk, Slim, and then we can get going again.
Shut up, I tell you. What's the best you'll do, Eddie?
$5,000.
What?
Make it 6,500, Eddie.
Nope.
I'll tell you what I'll do, Eddie. I'll split the difference with you. Make it $6,000 and it's a deal.
Okay, it's a deal.
Now you're talking. You'll be here at 11 o'clock tomorrow night. We'll drive out and get the junk. You got a car, Eddie?
Why, yeah. I got the use of one.
Well, we better use yours then. Ours is too hot.
And how?
Well, it's a cinch the cops won't pick us up if we're in mine.
As Eddie entered Maisie's apartment next night, he was puzzled at the signal the girl gave him to follow her into the kitchen.
Hello, boys.
All right.
I'll see you in a minute. I want a drink.
Huh? Okay, Eddie.
Hey, what's the idea, Maisie? I caught your nod when I came in.
You got a rod, Eddie?
Why, no. Why?
You're on the spot.
Yeah?
Now, listen. You get out of here just as soon as you can.
What for?
Because they're going to bump you off tonight and keep your $6,000 on the junk, too.
Oh, you kid.
No, I'm not. I'm giving it to you straight. I overheard him planning it just before you came in.
Say, what's the idea of tipping me off? I thought you were gone for Mac.
Oh, I am. But you seem like a square shooter to me, Eddie. And I don't want to see you walk into this with your eyes shut.
I never started playing blind man's buff yet.
You got to scram, see?
Hey, wait a minute. How are they going to do it? Shoot me?
No, that'd make too much noise. Slim's going to slip that shiv under your ribs.
When?
When they get a job at the beach.
Nice guys, huh? But I still don't get the idea you're tipping me off.
Well, I just hate to see you get a raw deal. That's all.
Okay. Leave it at that. Hey, I better be getting in there. They
Oh,
might
yeah.
get suspicious.
Yeah. Here's your drink.
Thanks, Macy. For everything.
Oh, that's okay. Eddie?
Well, took you a long time to get that drink.
Yeah. Macy had to go next door for ice.
Yeah? Yeah, we better get started.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
I just thought of something. I had a date with my girl tonight, and I stood her up.
Well, why don't you call her up and square the beef?
Hey, that's a good idea. I better go do it now.
Hey, wait a minute. You can use Maisie's phone. Huh? Can't you, Maisie?
Well, sure. Go ahead, Eddie.
Okay.
Hey, you got any ice left, Macy?
Yeah?
Well, bring me a highball, will you?
Sure.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Hello, George Brown speaking.
Hello, Georgia, darling. How are you?
What?
Ah, don't be like that, honey.
Hey, are you crazy? Hey, what's the idea?
Now, listen, baby. I didn't mean to put you on the spot last night, but I was tied up on a deal. I couldn't get there.
Wait a minute. Hey, is this you, Eddie?
Of course, dear.
Want me to ask yes or no questions?
Well, you know I do, darling. No, I'm not out with another girl. I'm over here at Maisie's apartment with the boys. Well, sure, they're here. Bill and Mac and Slim, just like I told you.
Are you on the spot?
Yeah, honey. Of course I love you.
Boy, you she got him going.
That's a dame for you. Get you under her thumb and then good night.
Tell her off, Eddie.
No, honey, I wasn't shushing you. I was just talking to Slim.
You want somebody to come over?
You bet I do, darling.
You want us to come in?
No. No, I'm not giving you the runaround. Now, listen, baby. We're going to drive out to the beach. I got a big deal on, and I can't see you tonight.
I follow you?
Well, I told you I did, darling. Of course I love you.
Okay. Call around for a while. Give us a chance to get over there. We'll be tailing you.
Now, darling, you know it won't be long before I'll be seeing you every night.
About ready to knock 'em over?
Yes, dear.
Tell her to button up her lip and let's get going.
Well, I got to get started, honey. I'll see you around.
Okay, a couple of boys are on their way now.
Bye, baby.
Boy, has that dame got you in your clutches. Blonde or brunette, Eddie?
Redhead.
Redhead? I can't stand 'em.
Yeah, but if that redhead waitress in Fresno ever gets her hands on you, you'll burn.
Yeah, well, I'll knock the rest of her teeth out if she ever squawks on me again, see?
You know something, Slim? That's what I like about you. You're always so gentle and kind.
Yeah?
Yeah.
See you later, Maisie.
Where's your car, Eddie? In front. I guess we better use it, don't you? Sure.
You got the jack with you, Eddie?
Yeah, why?
I just thought it'd be a good idea.
Say, Eddie, I ain't never seen you toting a rod. Ain't you got one?
Oh, what would I be doing with the rod in my racket?
Mighty handy sometimes.
Yeah? Well, it's bad enough to be picked up with a pocket full of junk, let alone a rod on you, too.
You ain't figuring on getting picked up, are you?
Well, you never can tell when I'll tie into a flock of cops.
Well, don't do it when you're around me, see?
Why not?
I hate cops. I'd like to stick this frog sticker into a cop right now.
Hey, look. Would you mind not waving that thing in my direction? It might slip.
Huh? Don't you worry about that. This is one knife that don't slip, unless I'm the guy that slips it.
Hey, you want to ride in front of me, Slim?
No. I think I'll ride him back with Bill.
It's going to be a little hard to talk to you back there.
All right, what's on your mind?
Oh, nothing particular. Thought we might talk over another deal.
That's okay. I'll ride back here.
Just as you say.
I'll ride up in front with you, Eddie.
Okay, let's get started. Which way, Slim?
Go straight out Figueroa. And cut over toward Huntington Beach. I'll tell you when to stop.
Okay.
Stop right by that signboard on the right down there, Eddie.
Hey, you haven't got the stuff way out here, have you?
Well, not exactly. We just want to talk a while.
Okay.
Now, let's get out and stretch our legs.
Hey, what time is it?
About 2 o'clock, why?
I just remembered an appointment I had with the guy.
Yeah, well, it's too late now.
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, Eddie, I understand you used to be a pretty big shot in this here racket. Hey, what happened?
Oh, nothing. I just had to change my field of operations, that's all.
What do you mean by that?
I used to get my stuff from a guy in New York. But my friend got knocked off back there. Got a tenner in the big house, and I had to find another supply.
Where?
Mexico City. Nah, Jap and German.
Well, how do you get it up here?
Send the guy down after it.
Pretty risky business, ain't it?
Not so much.
How much you get at one time, Eddie?
Anywhere from 100 to 200 grand.
100 grand?
Sure, why not?
Well, say, listen. How do you identify the boy you send down there?
That's a cinch. I write my agent down there, see? Then I tear the letter in half. I send half of it with a check to the agent in Mexico City and give the rest of it to the bird I'm sending down. When he gets there, they compare him, and that's all there is to it.
$100,000 worth of junk.
As simple as all that, huh?
Ain't you never lost none that way?
Nope. One of the boys got hijacked one time, but I had him insured.
Insured? Say, you think of everything, don't you, Eddie?
I try to.
Now, what do you think of giving us a try at running some of that stuff for you?
You guys? Why, you ain't got what it takes. It takes a lot of nerve to run 100 grand worth of junk into this country.
Yeah, well, what makes you think we ain't got nerve?
Well, I haven't seen any evidence of it.
Now, listen, Eddie, we're a tough mob, see? We don't take nothing off of nobody.
I heard you mention that before, Slim. But I never seen you do anything to prove it.
Now, will you just stick around?
Yeah, tell him about that filling station job, Slim.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Now, look, Eddie. We decides to hold up this filling station, see? We had it all doped out. One of the boys makes a crack about using rods on the job, but I was for using me shivs, see? Well, we goes into this joint out on Wilshire there, and I walks in just like I was going to buy something. I walks up to this bird just like this. Then I stuck this point into his ribs, just like this.
Hey.
What's the matter, Eddie? You nervous?
No.
But you didn't think I was going to slip this into your ribs, did you, Eddie?
Well, I don't...
What do you think, Eddie? Don't that take noise?
I don't see it. It's easy to stick up a bird with a knife when he's unarmed. Any hoodlum can do that.
Yeah? Well, you don't carry no rod either, do you, Eddie?
Hey, what's that got to do with it?
Nothing. I was just wondering.
How's about it, Eddie? Can we run that bunch of junk for you?
Well, I don't know, Mac. After all, I only known you birds a week. I don't know nothing about you. What you done, where you work. Nothing like that.
Hey, Slim, tell him about that old bird in the grocery store out on Sunset.
Oh, that guy? Boy, will I ever forget that old buzzard. We walked into this market, see, and we said to the old man, "This is a hold-up, Santa Claus. Grab air."
Get that register, Bill.
Okay, Mac. Look here, you fellows. I'm an old man. I need my money. You can't get away with this.
Is that so? Well, here's a present for you, Grandpop. Something to remember us by.
Kick him in the face, Slim.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Come on, hurry up. Let's blow. Get that jack, Bill. Well, that taught that boy the lesson, see? The next time we calls on him, he won't give us no back talk.
Yeah, didn't that take nerve, Eddie?
I don't think so. Anybody can beat and kick an old man. You won't get by with that stuff running junk for me.
Yeah? Well, what's the use arguing about it? Now, look, Eddie. You let us take your car and go get the junk from the plant. We'll be back in an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
Okay. The keys are in it. I'll wait for you over there in that little shed where the interurban cars stand.
Okay.
Well, what do you think, Slim?
We can talk him into it, all right.
We're going to bump him tonight?
Nah. We can take him for $100,000 in morphine if we can get him to let us run a shipment.
I get it. He's worth more to us alive than he is dead, huh?
Gee, you're quick. You sap. Of course he is. This way, we only get $6,000. We can get him to let us run the stuff for him. We can hijack a whole shipment of the stuff and be sitting pretty.
What if he squawks?
I've still got my shiv, ain't I?
Yeah, that's right.
Nuts.
Well, what's the matter?
I just remembered. Tony said he was going to Tijuana today. He won't be back till Monday.
Oh, boy, that is a spot, ain't it?
Oh, what are you going to tell Eddie?
I'm going to tell him the truth. We can get the stuff Monday night or maybe Sunday if Tony gets back in time.
Well, wait a minute. I got an idea.
Yeah? Well, if you have, it's the first time. What is it?
Spill it. Come on.
Oh, wait a minute now, look. Eddie thinks we ain't got no noise, see?
Yeah, we know that.
Okay. Let's make a date to take him with us tomorrow night when we knock over that gambler joint down on 7th.
Well, for once, Mac, you have got an idea. We'll do it. Let's go back and pick him up. He's liable to be getting impatient back there.
Early the next morning, in response to a telephone call from Captain Chitwood of the Narcotic Detail, Captain J.S. McCaleb reports to his office in the Robbery Detail of the Police Department.
Oh, hello, Chitwood. What's on your mind?
I want you to spring a little trap for me.
Well, where and when?
Tonight at 11 o'clock at 7th in Los Angeles.
Oh, what's up?
I've had a line for about a week on 3 of the toughest thugs I've ever heard about. They're the sort who go about knocking women's teeth out, kicking old men in the face, and sticking knives into people's ribs.
Nice boys.
Yeah, the cream of society.
What's
Criminal
on
society.
What's on tap now?
Well, they're planning a holdup of a 7th Street club tonight at 11. They happen to know that there'll be considerable money there, and they plan to knock it over.
Now, where do you come in?
Oh, I'm going along as interested spectator.
Can't you wrangle me an invitation?
By all means, come. And bring your boys with you.
Are these monkeys armed?
Yeah, to the teeth. And look out for the tallest member of the mob, the one they call Slim. He's got a knife a foot long. And nothing would give him more pleasure than to cut your head off and throw it in your face.
Okay, Captain. We'll be there with bracelets on. Say, where are these monkeys meeting?
Pershing Square.
Oh, yeah?
Quiet. Now, you stake out across the street. I'll get them to drive downhill and turn left on 7th. You better have some men staked out in the club, too, but wait till they get in there before you take them.
Have them throw lead all over the place?
No, I don't think they will. I don't think they have nerve enough to do that.
Just the same, I don't think we ought to take any chances.
Okay, it's up to you. From here on out, it's your problem, child.
How'd you happen to hear about these boys?
I got a tip that they were going to deliver $6,000 worth of morphine.
What?
Sure.
Well, why don't you narcotic boys take the crooks?
Well, they'll get longer sentences if you pick them up for attempted robbery with firearms. And they'll be out of the dope racket anyway.
Yes. You're right about that.
Well, I'll be shoving off. You'll take care of my friends, will you?
And how?
Through the long day, McCaleb and his officers laid their plans for the capture of the gunman, carefully going over every inch of the scene of the proposed holdup. The officers settled down to wait for the 0 hour. In the apartment of Maisie, the thug trio lays plans.
I tell you, Mac, me woman's intuition tells me not to take Eddie along tonight.
But that's the whole idea, to show him we got nerve enough to handle that junk job for him.
Yeah, I know. But just the same, I don't trust that guy.
Eddie's all right.
Hey, what's eating you, Slim? This was your idea in the first place. We was going to bump him off and then you changed your mind. You wanted to take him along on this here job tonight, and now you don't. Hey, will you make up your mind?
I have made up my mind. He ain't gone.
What are you going to do? Leave him standing down there in the fog and pushing square?
Don't make no difference to me where he stands. I tell you, he ain't going with us.
And we better be flagging it down there ourselves.
There ain't no rush. The parties I had in mind ain't going to be there before 11 o'clock anyway. We got lots of time. Okay, you two. Take it easy. We just walks up to the door and we walks in, see? And we tell these boys it's a stick-up. Bill, you get the stuff the cashier's got.
Yeah.
I'll take the manager of the joint. And Mac, you get the customers.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, let's go.
You guys got your rods?
Yeah. I got mine. Where's yours?
I don't need no rod. I got me shiv.
Oh, I get it. If we're picked, you ain't got no rod, and we take the rap. Why, you dirty double-crossing.
Take it easy, Bill. He ain't getting away with nothing, see?
Shut up, you two. Unless you want to get this knife in your ribs. I'm engineering this job. We'll do it my way. Now, shut up, I tell you. Now, here's the first door. There's a little hall and then the main door. Come on, get going.
Okay, boys, stay right where you are and keep your hands in the air, and I mean keep them there.
Get them, Bobbers. I know it, Nick. You're sweating rat. What did I tell you?
No, you won't. Get the bracelets on them, boys. Joe, switch on the light.
You dirty rat.
Boy, look at that. As sweet a bunch of thugs as ever packed a rod.
Oh, yeah? Well, I still got me shift, see?
Next morning, the turnkey at Central Jail unlocked the heavy iron door to admit a visitor.
Right in here. Thanks, Joe.
Eddie, what are you doing here?
Just looking the place over, Slim. Are they treating you right?
Hey, wait a minute. I get it now. You're a copper, ain't you?
Sorta.
What do you mean, sorta?
Yeah, what do you mean,
Yeah.
sorta?
Well, permit me to introduce myself, gentlemen. I'm Eddie Chipwood, present head of the narcotics squad of the police department.
Why, you dirty snake and
Take
copper.
it easy, Slim. Take it easy. You haven't got your shiv now, you know.
Yeah.
I have, see? I'm keeping it as a souvenir. You'll never know how close I came to killing you that night out on the beach when you were showing me how you robbed that defenseless filling station man. You remember?
Yeah.
Oh, Joe.
Yeah, Captain.
Take good care of these boys, Joe. They're friends of mine.
Friends, Captain?
Yeah. And if they get tough, kick them in the face. They like it. It's their favorite indoor sport.
In just a moment, we shall hear again from Chief Davis. More power, more miles, quicker starting, smoother acceleration, more available speed, and more money left in your pocketbook, friends, when you let Rio Grande cracked gasoline solve your transportation problem. The officials of all divisions of government, cities, counties, state of California, and federal government can't be wrong. Tens of thousands of motorists who likewise demand the best get just that and pay less in the long, smooth, powerful run. The same kind of police car performance, friends, is waiting for you at the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood. Drop in tomorrow, take on a load of Rio Grande cracked, and take a load off your motor and your purse by always using the gasoline that is first in public service. And now, Chief Davis.
The three men, Slim, Mac, and Bill, were brought to trial and given long sentences in prison for attempting robbery with firearms, carrying concealed weapons, and every charge that could legitimately be brought against them. The narcotic charge cannot be pressed, inasmuch as the actual sale was never consummated. But the work that Captain Chitwood did carried much work with the jury in determining the guilt of the three men.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation of broadcast 226. The officer in this case was aided by the robbery squad, and suspects are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Fresno County Sheriff's Office calling all cars. Attention all cars. Broadcast 227 regarding a missing person. Be on the lookout for a man described as of French Basque descent. 5 feet 8 or 9 inches. About 140, 145 pounds. This man was last seen on February 8, 1915. That's all. Rosenquist.
As you are well aware, friends, there are several motor fuels knocking at your door asking for the privilege of powering your car. Figuratively speaking, it goes something like this.
Come in. Howdy. I want to put in my application.
I see. What's your name?
Pendas. Stu Pendas. And I gives you more of everything and saves you a pint of gas every time you shift gears.
How interesting. Have you any proof, any facts to back up that claim?
What do you mean? I say so. I spend millions saying so. Ain't that enough?
Sorry, I'm afraid not. Next.
Well, here I am. When do I start?
Just a moment. What did you say was your name?
Colossal, super colossal. That's me. More power, more pickup, more everything. And I've got letters from people.
Anybody can make those claims, and anybody can get letters from people. We want facts from authority.
Hi, sucker. My name's Savin. The boys call me Chief.
Well, saving's a good name. It ought to get you a lot of business. But what proves that you saved?
Don't need any proof. They'll buy me. Plenty of them don't think. Goodbye.
Poor buy, I'd say.
Good evening, sir. I'm Rio Grande Cracked.
Oh, unusual name, Cracked.
Well, I'm very proud of it, sir. It stands for something. Quality, refinement, expense. It's the best family name in gasoline. Ask any petroleum engineer.
What have you done? Who do you work for?
Well, I delivered 55 million miles of police car performance to the police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and emergency equipment of your cities and counties last year alone. I'm under contract to your state of California, and the United States government specifies me wherever I'm available, see? Then tens of thousands of California motorists...
Why, you must be the first in public service.
Yes, but I'd like to be first in your personal service. There are so many friends that would depend upon me exclusively if they would put me to work.
Well, I'll send everybody I can into your red and white station and tell them to ask for Rio Grande Cracked gasoline. We are glad to be privileged to present again on Calling All Cars the Sheriff of Fresno County, George Overholt.
While psychology professors argue the old question of whether environment or heredity is most to blame for crime inclinations in individuals, every law enforcement officer knows that family training can make or break an otherwise normal youth in his relations with the law. When I am asked the question, do you think radio programs, the type of Calling All Cars, really do any good in preventing crime? I can answer truthfully that I do. I believe that anything that brings out the truth of the statement that crime does not pay does good in preventing crime. The law is not a kind teacher. The prison is not a pleasant classroom. Our problem today is to prevent the youngster from starting his life of crime and to discourage the first offender from repeating his offense. And law enforcement officials welcome any help they can get along these lines. I shall reserve comment on tonight's case for the end of the program.
Our scene opens on a cold day in February of 1915 in the little town of Huron in central California.
Oh, I tell you, Maria, these things, they are all lies. There is no other woman but you. There never has been any other woman, and there never will.
But Mrs. Moran, she told me.
I do not care what she told you. It is not true. Oh, Maria, can you not see I love you? Look at me. Do I look like one who would lie to you? Why do you not trust me?
I don't know.
Do you not love me?
I think so.
You think so? Do you not know?
Oh, sí, Pollano. Sometimes when I am alone at night, and the moon is shining so bright outside, and I can look way over there at the mountains with the snow so cold and white and still, something seems to say to me, Cipriano loves you. You love him. Life with him will be calm and peaceful and strong, just like those mountains. Then I am afraid. I see storm clouds over the mountains, and the wind howls across the plains, and the moon does not shine anymore. And I think maybe life will be like that with us, stormy and cold and bare.
Oh, life will not be like that to us, Maria. I love you. I will always love you. You love me too, but you are young. You are afraid. Is that not so?
Sometimes I am afraid.
Oh, do not be afraid, Chiquita. I will protect you. I will be like the mountain, strong and calm. But I will not be cold, querida mia. Let the clouds come and hide the moon. Let the winds come and howl around the houses like hungry coyotes. My arms will be about you, and you will be safe and warm.
When you talk to me that way and hold me in your arms, I forget about the storm clouds. My heart wants to sing and tell everybody, I love Cipriano. He loves me. We are going to be married.
Oh, querida.
Te amo. Querida mia. Te amo.
Here, what's going on out here? Get into the house, Maria. Get, I say.
But Mrs. Moran, I did not do anything wrong.
You want to keep on working for me in my house, Maria?
Yes, Mrs. Moran.
Then get. As you, young man, I've told you a dozen times, stay away from here. That girl's too good for the likes of you.
Who are you to say Maria is too good for me? I love Maria. She loves me. We are going to be married. And you cannot stop us.
I can't, eh? Well, that's what you think. Let me tell you something, me young buckaroo. If I catch you hanging around this girl again, or any other girl who works for me, I'll make you wish you'd never heard of this ranch.
Just what will you do?
You come around here again and I'll show you what I'll do.
I am going to marry Maria.
Over my dead body.
Perhaps. But just the same, I will marry her.
If you ever step foot inside this yard again, Maria will be mourning a corpse.
I will kill anybody who tries to come between Maria and me.
That's a game two can play, young fella. Remember that.
Cipriano, my friend, what is the trouble? Maria. What about Maria? That Moran woman is turning her against me. That's nonsense. I thought Maria loved you. She did. Then how did Mrs. Moran turn her against you? Well, that I do not know, but she has. When did you see her last? Maria. A week ago. I went to see her last night, but she would not talk to me. Well, forget her. Women are like that. Maria is not like that. Nah, they're all the same, I know. Do not say things like that about Maria. Oh, here, don't get angry, my friend. I meant nothing against her. Just all women. That has been my experience. She is not like that. You're a hot-headed fool, Cipriano. Don't call me fool. Oh, come on, cool off, cool off. Forget the whole thing. Oh, I'm sorry, Constanta. I lost my head. I've been so worried. Why don't you go away? Some other place to work. Try to forget Maria. Where would I go? I have no money. Only my teams and wagons and a little piece of corn land up the creek. You might sell your team. Who would buy them? All the men we know around here are poor men like ourselves. Why, even you need money as badly as I do. I will tell you a secret, my friend. I have $1,700 in the bank. You are? Yeah, I have been saving it for a long time. But why? I thought maybe I might be able to persuade you to sell me your outfit. I could start in business for myself. Oh, but $1,700 is not enough. I would have to have at least $2,000. The outfit is worth much more than that. Even. Oh, I know it. But I know a fellow who will buy one of the teams from me, and with that I could pay you the rest of the money. Oh, that's wonderful. I can leave your name. Yeah. I can go someplace where no one knows me and start all over again. Yeah, it is a great opportunity, my friend. When can you get the money, Constant? Just as soon as I see the other man. And when I have looked at the land. You've looked at the land? Oh, but yes, the land. It is good land. Oh, I don't doubt it, Cipriano. I don't doubt it, but I want to see for myself if it is good corn land. Well, I've raised many crops of corn on it. But I still must look at it for myself. Oh, very well, then. Tomorrow we go to look at it. In the morning, that will be all right? Yes, in the morning.
Early next morning, as a steady rain blew across the Kettleman Plains, two men drove along the deserted road that led to the cornland. Curious eyes watched them drive away. Curious minds wondered why Constant McVeigh and Cipriano Urtasun were driving down the country road in the rain behind a pair of borrowed horses. Late in the afternoon of that day, Constant McVeigh returned, a weary team, to the stalls of Huron's only livery stable. In the surrey, mud-splattered, lay a muddy shovel and a paper bag filled with mushrooms. The cold February night had fallen, and the light of scattered lamps was appearing in windows as Constant McVeigh unhitched his tired horses and went into the office of his employer, Mike Clavier, owner of the stable.
Hello, Mike. I'm back.
Have any trouble?
Trouble?
With mud.
Oh, no. I went out and drove around over the land a little. Wasn't very muddy. I put the team up and fed them.
Okay. See you in the morning.
Oh, Mike, here's a bag of mushrooms I picked out there today. Maybe your sister could use them, eh?
Mushrooms?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Thanks, Constant.
And, Mike, I'm going to San Francisco tomorrow. I wonder if you could get somebody to take my place right away.
Ain't this a little sudden?
Well, not exactly. You see, I got to run up to San Francisco for a week to sign up the papers on Cipriano's stuff, and, well, I'll be wanting to start my own business when I get back.
Well, I guess I can make some arrangement.
Thanks, Mike. I appreciate that. Well, I'm going over to the room. If Sam come in, send him over, will you?
Sure.
But Constant McVeigh did not come back. Letters which were forwarded and returned unclaimed. No word was received from Cipriano Urtasun or his companion, Constance McVeigh. The two men had completely vanished. The rain ceased, and February became March. One day, a suspicious man went to the office of Ed Arnold, constable.
Come on in, Sam. Sit down. Now, what's on your mind?
Oh, it's that fellow McVeigh, he calls himself. He sold me a pair of mules for $900. I gave him $300 cash, and I was going to give him the rest when he got back from San Francisco, but he never came back.
Well, what are you worrying about? You've got the team, haven't you?
Yes, but I never got a bill of sale. And besides, the team belonged to Cipriano Urtasun. And he hasn't been back either since he went away with that McVeigh.
What's wrong with that?
Well, it looks funny. This McVeigh and Cipriano, they lived together. McVeigh always talked about needing money, and then all of a sudden he shows up with enough to buy Cipriano's teams. At least he said he bought them. But where's Cipriano?
Have you looked for him?
Well, sure, but we can't find hide nor hair of him.
And you can't find McVeigh, huh?
No.
Where did Cipriano and this fellow live?
Well, they had a room together close to the livery stable, upstairs over an old store.
Well, maybe we better take a walk over there and see if we can get a line on these fellows. This the place?
Yep, this is the place where they lived.
Certainly torn up.
Hey, wait a minute. Well, there's the suitcase that McVeigh said he was taking to Cipriano.
Yeah? Let's take a look. Well, looks like McVeigh didn't take Cipriano's clothes with him.
He said he was.
Did you say this McVeigh fellow left here with Urtasun?
Yep.
And came back alone?
That's right.
Know anybody who might have a grudge against Cipriano?
Well, he had a few arguments with Mrs. Moran.
Anything serious?
I don't know.
What did they argue about?
Cipriano's girl, Maria.
Woman, eh? I think it'd be a good idea to talk to Maria. Maria, what did Mrs. Moran and Cipriano quarrel about?
Me?
You?
Yes, senor. Cipriano and I, we are in love with each other. Mrs. Moran, she did not like for us to be spending so much time together. She and Cipriano quarreled about it.
Did Cipriano say he was going away?
No, senor. He said we were going to be married, and nobody could stop us.
What did Mrs. Moran say to that?
She said, over my dead body.
Mm-hmm. Where is Mrs. Moran?
She's in the house. Shall I call her?
Yes.
Mrs. Moran. Mrs. Moran, Senor Arnold wants to see you.
What is it, Maria?
Senor Arnold, the constable. He wants to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Ed. How are you?
Pretty good, Mrs. Moran. And you?
Can't complain.
It looks like they're going to have a lot of trouble over in Europe.
Ed, did you want to talk to me about the war or something else?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm trying to get a line on young Ertisum.
What about him?
That's what I'm asking you.
I don't know anything about him. I told him to clear out of here and stay out and keep away from Maria. I haven't seen him since.
And when was this?
About a month ago. Why?
Just curious.
You're more than curious, Ed. What's on your mind?
You didn't do away with Cipriano, did you?
Are you crazy?
Nope. But he hasn't been seen since you had a fight with him, and you say you did have an argument. I'm just putting two and two together.
Well, you're getting the wrong answer, Ed. I don't have any idea where the boy is or what's happened to him.
What makes you think something's happened to him?
Why, nothing particular. All I know is he was supposed to have left town with that McVeigh fella. Find him, and you'll know where Cipriano is.
I've already checked on him. He's missing, too.
Listen, Ed, I'm not afraid of any investigation you might make. But I'll tell you somebody who saw McVeigh before he took the train. You might try talking to him.
All right. Who is he?
Hugo Subran, the blacksmith.
What does he know about Ertisum?
Why, don't you ask him?
All right. Think I will. Hey, Hugo, put that wagon tire down and come here a minute.
Hello, Ed. What's on your mind?
Seen Cipriano Ertisum or Constance McVeigh around lately?
Not for 3 weeks or so. Not since they drove off in the rain one morning.
Haven't seen them since, eh?
Nope. Haven't seen Cipriano at least.
No? Any idea where they might be?
Well, I've got an idea where Cipriano is.
That so? Where?
I've got a hunch we'll find him somewhere out on his farm.
Well, what makes you think he's out there?
He went out there with McVeigh, didn't he?
Sure.
And he hasn't been seen since, no?
No.
I saw McVeigh at the station the night he left. He told me how he was meeting Cipriano and going on to San Francisco with him. But he didn't have Cipriano's clothes with him. And I know Cipriano didn't take them with him when he left that morning.
How do you know?
Because I saw the surrey before they left. And all it had in it was a shovel. It had the same shovel in it when the surrey came back. But it was muddy. I was just outside Mike's office next door when McVeigh came in. And his shoes were muddy, too. He gave Mike some mushrooms, he said he picked along the road. But I happen to know that the only mushrooms out that way grow on Cipriano's cornland.
Notice anything else?
What? No, not right then. But later on that night, I went over to see McVeigh. He told me a day or two before that I had a gun he wanted me to look at. Needed to see anything. Well, when I got there, he was packing Cipriano's clothes. And I saw Cipriano's gun in the suitcase.
Yes, I saw that, too.
I noticed something else that night I was talking to McVeigh.
What was that?
McVeigh had his thumb bandaged. I asked him how he hurt it. And he said he cut it with a knife. While he was packing, the bandage slipped off in it. I saw teeth marks.
Teeth marks?
Yeah, that teeth marks.
Is that a shovel around here, Hugo?
No. Mike's got the same one McVeigh used last month.
Let's go over and get it, and get a team and drive out to Cipriano's farm.
Hastily hitching the same team that had been driven by McVeigh and Ortisum a few weeks before, Constable Arnold and Hugo Suberon started out, following the route McVeigh had said he followed. At last they reached the juncture of the road leading to Cipriano's farm.
Whoa! You see any tracks that look like the surrey might make?
Yeah, see, right there, leading off to the left.
Yes, I see.
Lucky it hasn't rained since they disappeared, Heinz.
Uh-huh. There are 2 sets of tracks there.
Yeah, 2 sets of hoof prints. One set's coming out and one going in.
Looks like the team was being driven pretty fast coming out.
Yeah, at least at a trot.
Well, we might as well get on over to Cipriano's farm.
It's straight ahead, about a mile.
Get there. Come on, get along.
Hey, I'll pull up a minute. Looks like the tracks are turning up the creek bed here.
I don't see any reason for a man driving up this creek if he's looking for cornland.
I still have my doubts about that cornland story.
What do you mean?
McVeigh never struck me as being the kind of man who'd be interested in farming.
Maybe you're right. But what about the fellows who took Cipriano to Coalinga?
You didn't see any buggy or wagon tracks going that way, did you?
I come to think about it, I didn't. Whoa. Whoa, I said.
What is it?
Look.
Where?
Right under that bush.
Oh. Fresh earth.
Let's get that shovel and see what's under there.
Here's where the Surrey tracks turn around. What do you think you'll find?
I don't know yet.
There are a lot of tracks around here. Footprints.
Uh-huh. But do you notice that only one set of them lead away from here?
Yeah. That looks bad.
I'm afraid it does.
Found something?
Uh-huh. The body of Cipriano Urtasun.
Constable Arnold was right. His shovel soon uncovered the grisly evidence of the murder of Cipriano. His skull caved in by a shovel, his neck broken, his body thrown into the shallow grave while life still pulsed through his veins. No longer was the question, where is Cipriano Urtasun? But it now became, where is Constant McVeigh, his murderer? For months, every law enforcement officer of Fresno County searched for the missing man. Circulars were distributed by the thousands throughout the United States. Rewards were offered by officials and citizens. Time passed, and Constant McVeigh became a dim memory. War flared in Europe and enveloped America. Women took their places with men at the voting booths. Prohibition became a legal fact, but not an actuality. Somewhere a switch was thrown, and 1 million homes heard voices and music thousands of miles away. A lone flyer winged his way eastward into the first solo flight across the Atlantic. Paper fortunes pyramided, soared to unheard of heights, then crumbled overnight. Untold wealth suddenly became abject poverty. Then, 15 years after the body of Cipriano Urtasun was taken from his smothering bed of earth, Under Sheriff Frank Lemoyne of Rawlins, Wyoming, arrested a man known as Julian Ivanhoff.
Well, Ivanhoff, you ready to admit you stole that steer and killed it?
Yes, sir.
Why'd you do it?
Well, I needed money to buy clothes for my wife and children.
How many children have you got now, Julian?
3. 2 boys and a girl.
Didn't it occur to you this might not be the best way to help them?
No, I didn't think about that.
You know, you shouldn't have used a horse, Julian. Horse hoofs are easy to follow in the snow.
Yeah, I know.
Well, Julian, we aren't going to press this charge against you.
You're not?
Nope.
Then I can go home now?
Well, not just yet. You see, I'm waiting for the train to get in.
For a train?
Yeah. It's bringing the sheriff of Fresno County. You know, out in California. He's coming to take you back.
Take me back? I don't understand.
You will. Ivanhoff, this is Sheriff Jones, the officer I told you about.
Howdy, McVeigh.
Here's that circular, Sheriff.
Well, I'll be doggone. March 22, 1915. That's a long time, Lemoyne.
Well, I wired you as soon as we found it. Charlie Johnson, that's my jailer, and I were looking through some old warrants and wanted circulars the night we arrested Ivanhoff, or, as you call him, McVeigh, for stealing a steer. That name seemed familiar to us somehow. When we found that circular, I knew we had your man.
He hasn't changed much, has he?
No, not much. Well, when do you want to start back with him?
Oh, just as soon as Sheriff Austin will let me take him.
Well, you Guess we might as well let him tell his family goodbye and get him ready to go.
See that grave, McVeigh?
Yes.
That's a little deeper than the one you buried him in, isn't it?
I didn't do it.
No? What killed him, Doctor?
Looks like a blow on the head with a flat object. Probably a shovel.
No, I didn't hit him with a shovel.
What did you kill him with, McVeigh?
It was an accident. Yes, that's it. It was an accident. He was going to shoot me. His gun fell out on his seat. We fought for it. He was going to shoot me. I bent his arm around like this, on the back of his head. Then the gun, she went off. I felt him get limp. I knew he was dead. I was scared, and I buried the body there so no one would find it.
But somebody did find it, McVeigh, 15 years ago. And there were no bullet holes in the skull.
It was an accident, I tell you. The bullet, she went in right here, back of the ear.
Any bullet holes in that skull, Doctor?
Nope, Sheriff. Just caved in. Right here.
Take it away. Take it away. Take it away.
All right, McVeigh. Tell us about it.
We went out to the cornland. I was going to look at it. He thought I was going to buy it. But I wasn't. I didn't have money enough to buy anything. I had to have money, too. Because the fellow who knew me before, he was going to turn me over to the officers. They said I stole some horses up in Montana. I didn't steal them. But this fellow, he was going to tell the sheriff that I did. I had to pay him. I had to have Cipriano's money. When we got out of the cornland, Cipriano, he got out of the buggy and saw some mushrooms.
Look, Constant. See the mushrooms. We will take some back to Maria, no?
Yeah. You want to?
You act so strange, Constant. Why are you getting the shovel out?
I want to dig down a little ways to see if the land is rich enough for the corn.
Oh, it is rich enough, all right.
So, you'll take the mushrooms to Maria, will you? No, my friend. You'll never take anything to Maria. Or to anyone else. I shall have Maria all to myself, my friend. Go ahead and pick your mushrooms. You'll never eat them.
Constant, what are you doing? Why are you looking at me that way? Put that shovel down, Constant. No, do not do that, Constant. Do not!
Now, Cipriano, your things are all mine. Everything is mine. I shall sell them all, Cipriano, and buy pretty things for Maria. She shall be mine too, Cipriano. Maria shall be mine. All mine. She shall love me. That was the way it happened, Sheriff. That was the way he died.
Why did you run away if you loved the girl? Why didn't you stay around?
I don't know. I was afraid. I was afraid.
In just a moment, Sheriff Overholt will conclude our program. I have a confession to make, friends. Rio Grande cracked gasoline has a police record. It has a record 55 million miles long, achieved in a single year by being the gasoline that powers more police cars, fire engines, ambulances, and other emergency equipment wherever it is sold than any other brand. Think of it. A 55 million mile endorsement by the most qualified buyers and users of gasoline. And now, building that record to even greater heights is the fact that the state of California and the United States government have recognized the superior qualities of Rio Grande cracked and have specified it for use in their emergency automotive equipment. In the face of these facts, how can an intelligent buyer use those average gasoline? Drive into the nearest red and white Rio Grande station. Tank up with Rio Grande cracked. You'll get police car performance with the finest gasoline that money can buy. And now, Sheriff Overholt.
Constant McVeigh was tried at Fresno, found guilty of murder, and sentenced to San Quentin, where he has paid for his crime. How he eluded the law for 15 years has always remained a mystery, but the keen eyes of officers at Rawlins, Wyoming, brought about his capture. And he has since learned that, as usual, his crime did not pay.
Thank you, Sheriff Overholt.
Sheriff's Office calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation of broadcast 227 regarding a missing person. This man was found murdered. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 228 regarding a holdup at 439 South Broadway in the Pig and Whistle Cafe. The bandits are there now. That's all. Rosenquist.
Tonight, the West's most popular broadcast brings you news of fitting companion products to Rio Grande's great cracked gasoline. 2 new oils, the newest and finest sold in the West, Rio Lube and Rio Grande, Pennsylvania. Think of it, oils that will withstand any motor heat or car speed. You cannot break them down with the fastest driving and the hottest weather. Yet at the instant of starting, they will flow freely through your motor even in 0 temperature. They cannot gum up your valves. Valves won't stick if you regularly use these oils. All carbon-forming elements, sludge, and other foreign matter that are present in many motor oils are removed from Rio Lube and Rio Grande, Pennsylvania. These oils have tremendous film strength, the quality that acts as a cushion in protecting the moving parts of your motor from friction and wear, thus ensuring long life and low operating costs for your car. Rio Lube and Rio Grande, Pennsylvania are completely de-waxed and de-jellied, making it possible for you to use a lighter weight oil, which cuts down oil drag and increases your gasoline mileage. They are the newest and finest motor oils in this market, yet they cost no more than many inferior brands. When you call at your Rio Grande dealers tomorrow for cracked gasoline, ask about these new oils. They will give your car greater protection over more miles at less cost than any other type of motor oil. Tonight's story is taken from the files of the Police Department of the City of Los Angeles, and we have therefore asked Chief James E. Davis to open our program. Chief Davis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The habitual criminal has no right to freedom. That is a strong statement, but from events that took place in the case we are to hear tonight, you will see why I can make that statement. It is my belief that parole laws should be tightened to make it impossible for old offenders to walk out of prison after serving a small part of their sentence. If such laws had been universally enforced in this country, at least one of the criminals involved would not have perpetrated the crimes we are to hear tonight. I believe that no police officer should be asked to risk his life arresting known criminals caught in the act of committing a crime. However, I shall reserve further comment on this case for the end of the program.
The 400 block of South Broadway was packed with after-holiday bargain seekers, Above a doorway, a little pink pig danced to the tune of his own tiny flute. And the January sun streamed down on the teeming throngs. Beneath the pink-nosed pig, men and women passed into the mirrored cafe beyond. Into the cafe strode a man, obviously a stranger. He found a vacant place at the counter and gave an order to the attendant.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Yes. What do you have this morning?
Well, I'll have orange juice and a couple eggs over easy, some white toast with coffee.
Want some bacon with that?
Listen, did I ask you for it?
Oh, no, sir. Excuse me. Want the toast buttered?
Yes, please. And throw some potatoes on with the eggs, will you?
Yes, sir.
Don't look now, pal, but you're being held up. Keep your trap button, and you won't get hurt. Give me the ice.
Listen, I don't
Pipe
know.
down. Here, give me that wallet. That's it. Now just take that little black bag you got between your feet, and I'd be on my way. Thanks, pal. So long.
Taking the briefcase which the man had carried, the stranger walked rapidly to the door. His companion, standing beside the cashier's counter, joined him. 2 seats away from the robbed man sat Special Deputy A.J. Brown. His keen eyes had caught the swift drama in the mirror behind the counter. Now, as the bandits reached the door, Brown drew his gun and fired.
Shot, Danny, I'm shot!
That's the you.
Get him, the bandit!
Stop that man. I'll forget that man. Hold up there.
Off the bag, sir. It's on the sidewalk.
Hey, what's going on here? That man running down the street just helped a man arrested here. Well, get him. Never catch him in this crowd. Yeah, if he stays out in the open, we'll have a chance. Duck it into Broadway. Let's go. There's a sail on down there. Too many people ever get hold of that guy. Yeah, might as well take it easy and check up on the bird I shot here. Yeah, it's a cinch we'll never get through that crowd of women in the Broadway. And you never get to Hill Street in time to head him off either. That's right. Let's go back to the cafe. Don't know what's happening to me. Didn't shoot as well as I used to. Excited, probably. Yeah, one of the smoothest jobs I ever saw pulled. How so? Those monkeys walked in and took that fellow's briefcase as calmly as if they'd been pals of his. Yeah. Well, I see Risden's here. Looks like he's got things under control. Yeah, he got here about the same time you did. How's the fellow who was shot, Risden?
Looks like he's paralyzed, hit in the back of the neck.
Can he talk?
Don't think so.
Where's the fellow who was held up?
Yeah, right here, officer. I was just telling this other officer
Pardon me,
here
Mr.
that...
Lippitz.
Yeah?
I sent for an ambulance, Dries. You get Mr. Lippitt's statement. I'll take care of things around here.
Okay. Now, Mr. Lippitz, what happened?
Well, I come in and I sat down over there and I gave the girl my order. She just started to bring my orange juice. Tomato juice.
It doesn't matter.
All right, right in here, boys. Come on, make way, you people. Move on. Give 'em room.
Well, anyway, she just left. The girl, I mean. When this fellow who robbed me come up and sort of leaned up against me.
Did he say anything?
Yeah, he said, don't look now, but you're being held up.
You have a gun?
Yeah, sort of a short snub-nosed gun.
How big?
Well, I don't know exactly, but it looked like a cannon to me.
What did he do next?
Well, he reached in my pocket, this one right here, and he took my wallet, and then he reached down and got my briefcase, and he just started walking out.
Did you try to stop him?
Oh, no.
Well, they just loaded the one I shot into the wagon and started him to the hospital. Is he still alive? Yeah, he didn't hurt much. He'll be able to talk. Fine.
Here's a pair of dark glasses I found on the sidewalk outside. Kid picked up this gun in the gutter.
We got the briefcase and the wallet just outside, too. Other bird dropped them when he started to run.
Say, what's in that wallet and that briefcase? That bird seemed to want it awful bad.
Well, that was diamonds.
Diamonds?
How many?
Well, about $90,000 worth.
What?
$90,000.
No wonder the bandits were in a hurry, huh? Say, wait a minute. These aren't just tin horn hold-up boys. They've been casing this job for a long time, if I'm any judge. This is a job for the robbery squad to get on right away.
Within 15 minutes from the time the bandit was shot, Detective Lieutenants George Gibson and E.E. Rambaud, together with Special Deputy Sheriff Brown, arrived at the hospital to question the suspect.
Oh, boys, want to see our tough friend?
And how? Rambaud and Gibson here have a few questions for him.
He won't talk. Promise you that, Rambo.
Well, maybe not, but we'll try anyway.
Confident, isn't it, Gibson?
Well, Doc, we usually get him sooner or later.
Well, hop to it. Good luck.
Is he badly hurt, Doc?
Oh, I don't think so. He seems to think he's dying. But I doubt if he's very seriously wounded. However, the bullet's pretty close to the spinal cord. You never can tell about those things. He may pass on.
That sort of puts us on the spot, doesn't it, George?
Yes, it does. I hate to shoot a lot of questions at a fellow when he's in pretty bad shape that way, but On the other hand, we can't take a chance that what he knows will be lost to us if he does die.
I don't see how you boys can afford to take a chance.
Well, suit yourselves, all I say. I don't see why the bullet didn't kill him outright. It doesn't look very serious now, but you know how those things are.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's talk to him.
Joe, Lieutenant Gibson and Rombo want to ask you some questions.
Go away, coppers.
Oh, take it easy, Joe. We aren't going to hurt you.
No, we just want to know who the bird was who was with you.
Did he get away?
Yeah, I missed him.
So you're the mug who shot me, are you? I'll get you for that.
Now, take it easy, Joe. Now, don't get yourself excited. It might be too bad for you.
You mean I might kick off?
Yeah, something like that.
Won't that be a joke on the cops?
Are you willing to tell us about yourself, Joe?
Sure. Why not? I ain't gonna be here long. I'll spill about me.
Well, that's more like it.
Don't get me wrong, copper. I ain't squealing on my pal, see?
Why not? He didn't seem to worry about what happened to you.
That's what you think. Never mind, skip it. What do you want to know?
What's your name?
Joey Ray.
That's your real name?
It'll do.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a fighter.
Live in Los Angeles?
For the time being.
You'll be here a long time, unless I miss my guess.
Yeah.
Who was the fellow with you?
His name was Jack.
What's the rest of it?
I don't know.
Don't try to kid us.
I don't know.
Where'd you meet him?
6th and Main.
When?
About an hour before we pulled the job.
You expect us to believe that?
What do I care what you believe?
Well, how'd you happen to know about those diamonds?
I didn't know anything about them. It was Jack's idea.
Yeah? How's that?
He said he knew where there was an easy take. Wanted to know if I wanted in on it. I was broke, so I told him I did. He said it was over on Broadway. When we got over there, he said we'd go in and get a cup of coffee. I didn't know he was going to hold up anybody in that joint.
Well, I saw you holding a gun on the cashier. How do you explain that?
When we got inside, Jack shoves his gun in my hand and he says, "Stay here." I thought the cashier was a friend of his, so I just stood there and kidded with it.
Oh, Brown, I understand this fellow had the briefcase when he fell.
That's right.
How did that happen?
Jack come over to where I was standing, handed the satchel to me. He said, "Let's beat it."
Then what happened?
I don't know. I started out the door, and then all of a sudden, something hits me in the back of the neck. I heard gunshots. That's all I know about it.
You mean to tell us you didn't know anything about this holdup until you got into that restaurant?
Yeah.
Oh, you're lying, Ray.
Yeah. Let's see you make me tell you anything else.
Maybe you won't talk now, but you'll talk plenty later.
That's what you hope, copper.
Well, let's go. We won't get anything more out of him today.
Or any other day, Flatfoot.
How'd you make out, boy?
Not so good.
Oh, all we got out of him was his name and a pack of alibis.
Yeah, and about the flimsiest story I ever heard.
No dope at all?
All we got so far in this case is a pair of brown sunglasses Risden found on the sidewalk, the gun the bandit threw away, and a blank overcoat that was picked up in the Broadway basement.
He evidently threw it away as he went through to Hill Street.
This looks like a well-planned job to me, boys.
Yes, it does. The fact that the bandit knew Lippitz, knew exactly where his wallet was, indicates that.
Coupled with the fact that he didn't try to get anything else except the wallet and the briefcase.
If he'd tried to hold up the rest of us, it might look like one of those spur-of-the-moment things.
Yeah.
No, I'm positive that we got a pretty smart set of crooks to deal with.
Well, it's a cinch we aren't going to catch him sitting here. Let's check with Hopkins about the fingerprints on the glasses and the gun. Find any prints on that gun, Hopkins?
No.
Well, how about the sunglasses?
Well, I got one swell thumbprint off them.
Just one print? Well, that means we'd have to look at 300,000 prints to find whom that belonged to.
That's right. And even if we make a search of the single print file, we've still got 12,000 prints to look at.
Well, that's impossible on the face of it.
You're right. No, boys, I am afraid you're going to have to get something more than this for me to work from.
Hey, is this the overcoat they found in the basement of the Broadway? The one on the table here?
Yeah, that's the one.
Looks like Brown was doing some fine shooting at this baby.
Yeah, here's a nice bullet cut across the shoulder.
What's that?
Looks like a spool of adhesive tape. Yep, that's what it is. Can you get any prints off this, Hop?
I doubt it.
Well, might as well see what you can do with it.
Here's the personal effect card of that mug in the hospital.
Let me see it. Look here, George.
Yeah?
Here's a card that says Star Cleaners and Dyers, Market Street, San Francisco. I wonder...
Let's see what the San Francisco police know about this bird, huh?
Hey, didn't Lippert say something about having been in San Francisco when we questioned him?
That's right. Come to think about it, he did.
George, you know what I think?
Nope.
I think this is a well-planned job. Those two fellows followed Lippett's down here and knocked him over.
Boy, they really wasted a lot of time, didn't they?
I'll say.
However, this isn't getting a teletype working to San Francisco. And we want Joe Ray's record.
San Francisco's reply to the teletype message was speedy and enlightening. Joey Ray, alias Joey Rich, had been arrested in San Francisco for robbery, but through a technicality had appealed from a conviction, and his second trial resulted in a hung jury and dismissal of the case. Joey Ray had been turned loose to go his devious way unmolested. Gibson and Rambeau studied the message for further information.
Hey, George, there's another part of that teletype to the north.
Any more dope on our boyfriend?
Lots of it. Seems he had an accomplice in that San Francisco holdup, a fellow from New York. But he escaped and is still at large, according to this message.
Probably our pig and whistle boy who got away again. Got his name there?
Yep. Nessie Blue.
Sounds like a dress goods color.
Yeah, doesn't it? Has an alias of Bill Lewis. Dark, 5'6", 30 years old, professional boxer. Has a criminal record as long as your arm.
Well, and it's a cinch we've got his mug in our files.
Well, let's dig it out and see if we can get an identification. Boy, if this is the right name, we ought to have a lead pipe cinch on this.
I hope we got something this time.
Hey, Hopkins, let's see what you've got on Nessie Blue, alias Bill Lewis.
Who's he?
Well, we got a tip from San Francisco that he might be the bird Joey Ray was with on that diamond job.
What did you say that name was?
Blue. Nessie Blue. Or Bill Lewis.
Blue, huh?
Yeah.
Let me see here. Yeah, here he is. Is that your man?
Let's have a look at him.
Well, fits the description all right, doesn't he?
Looks like it.
Well, what's wrong with checking his prints?
Well, you've got something there.
Try and make something of it.
Now, let's take a look at this thing. Well, it looks like it. Nope, nothing doing, boys. Not the same prints.
What? Take another look.
No use, boys. They don't match.
Are you positive?
What's eating you guys? Sure, I'm positive. How long do you think a guy has to be in this racket before he learns his business?
Okay, keep your shirt on. We'll take your word for it.
After all, these glasses may have been handled by half a dozen people before we got them. We don't have any evidence that this thumbprint on the glasses belongs to the hold-up man.
Hey, George, did you send for Brown and the other witnesses?
Yeah, they'll be here in a few minutes.
Well, let's show them a bunch of pictures and see if they can pick this bird Blue out of the bunch.
Okay by me. Give us a flock of mug pictures, Hop.
Well, here you are. Here's about 6 of them.
Come on, George. We've got a lead on the boys who held you up, Mr. Lippitz. We want you to take a look at these pictures and see if you can pick out the bandit who robbed you.
Well, I'm sure that I can.
I'd know him if I saw him.
How about you, Brown?
Well, I don't know. I might.
Well, here they are. See what you can do.
Let's see. That's not the one. No, it ain't that one. No, not that one either.
That looks like him.
No, this man's a bigger man.
Oh, maybe he is at that.
Say, here's one that looks like him.
Let me look. That's the man.
How about it, Brown?
Well, I'm not sure. Looks a lot like him. Same build and all, but, well, I can't be sure.
Say, I'm almost positive that that's the man.
Are you willing to swear to it?
Well, not from the picture, but if I could see the man, I could tell quick enough.
I believe if you find this bird, you'll have a pretty good line on your bandit.
I'm sure he's the man.
Well, this fellow's a friend of the man you shot, Brown. He was picked up with Joe Ray on the job in San Francisco.
Say, that's where I saw that fella. I remember now, that fella that got shot. I saw him several times hanging around the hotel where I used to live. Yeah, I saw him in the coffee shop.
Well, and the chances are the fellow who was with him was Nessie Blue.
Let's see what the teletype can do for us on that score.
In view of the fact that Blue was also wanted for murder by the Chicago police, the chances of his being apprehended were good. Meantime, Joy Ray was giving a surprise to both the hospital staff and the police. Instead of dying from a wound that would have killed an ordinary man, Ray was actually thriving on his hospital sojourn. 8 weeks after his capture, he stood in court.
Now, Joe, you admit you participated in this robbery?
Yes, sir, I was there, but I didn't have anything to do with it. It's just like I told the cops. This bird shoves a gun into my hand and tells me to stay put while he lifts the diamonds from the salesman. That's all I know about it, Your Honor.
How old are you, Joe?
18, Your Honor.
What? Why, Your Honor, this man's police record shows his age as 26. What about that, Joe?
I don't know how that got there, Your Honor, because I ain't but 18.
Has the district attorney any proof that this man is older than he claims? No, Your Honor, we haven't. However, when he was admitted to the hospital, he gave his age as 20. Is that true, Joe?
Yes, sir, but you see, I was pretty confused, being shot and all, so I didn't know exactly what I was telling him.
Well, in the light of your own statement as to your guilt, and in view of your minority, I see nothing to do but to send you to the state reformatory for the next 3 years. And at the end of that time, order your return to the jurisdiction of this court for further disposition. That's all.
Yes, sir.
While the search was going on for Nessie Blue, Joy Ray became a model prisoner at the state reformatory for exactly 6 weeks. One moonless night, Joy Ray walked off the reformatory reservation and sallied forth for parts unknown. Early in April, interesting news came from Minneapolis. Nessie Blue had been shot and captured while staging a holdup in that city. Thorough investigation of his activities during the preceding 4 months established definitely that he was not in Los Angeles in January. Gibson and Rombo thus found themselves in a blind alley. Determined to run their party to earth, the two officers began anew their investigations. Then came a sudden break of luck.
George, I got a tip on that diamond case.
It's about time we got something on that deal.
You remember that girl we picked up on suspicion? The one who lives out on 6th Street, close to Westlake?
The blonde dame?
Yeah. Well, she's due here in a couple of minutes, and she told me over the phone that she had some information for us.
What kind of information?
Oh, that's probably our girlfriend now. Come in, Ann. Sit down. You know George Gibson, don't you?
Ah, sure, I remember him. How are you?
Fine. Rambo tells me that you have some dope on the diamond robbery.
Well, I don't know whether it's worth much, but it's something I overheard in the lobby of the hotel where I live.
And what was it?
Well, I was sitting close to two men who were reading the paper one afternoon, and one of them said something about the diamond robbery, and the other one said, them dumb cops won't ever find that bird. They're looking for the wrong man.
Dumb cops, eh?
That's what he said. Then this other fella, he spoke up and said if they'd look around Frisco for Danny Williams, they might get somewhere.
Danny Williams?
That's the name he used.
Wait a minute. I'm going to call Hopkins. Give me Hopkins, fingerprints.
They say where this monkey might be in San Francisco, Ann?
No, that was all he said about him. Just Danny Williams in San Francisco.
Hello, Hop. Now, look. See what you can find in the file on a bird named Williams. Danny Williams. I'll wait.
These fellows you overheard, have they been living at the hotel long?
Not very. One of them came from up north himself.
Probably know something about this case, all right.
Did they say anything else about this fellow?
Only something about him running around with Joey Ray, that fellow who was shot.
I'd like to be able to ask that bird a few questions. Hello? Yeah. Arrested San Francisco, 1932. Burglary. Oh, he beat the rap, huh? Okay. What else? Alias Nathan Katz? What's his description? 150 pounds, 5 feet 6, 30 years old, professional boxer. Well, that's more like it. Oh, fight manager, eh? Immaculate dresser. Wears tailored clothes. You got his prints? Okay, check that print we got off that diamond robbery job against Mr. Williams, will you? Thanks, Hop. Well, looks like that was a hot tip, Ann.
I hope so. I've been wanting to do something to repay you boys for getting me out of that jam I was in.
Oh, that wasn't anything. We're just as anxious to help people as we are to send them to jail.
Maybe so, but just the same, I'm grateful to you fellas.
Robbery, Gibson speaking. They are? He is? Okay, thanks, Hop. Nathan Katz or Danny Williams, as you please, is the bird whose thumbprint was on those sunglasses.
Again, wires hummed. Complete descriptions of Danny Williams went to police departments throughout the country. From Salt Lake City came news.
Danny Williams, alias Nathan Katz, seen in Salt Lake today. Does Los Angeles want him held?
Most assuredly, Los Angeles did. A prompt wire to that effect resulted in an intensive search, but the quarry had flown. Then on July 30th, there came news from San Francisco.
Danny Williams being held by San Francisco police. Will Los Angeles send for him?
The early morning sun of August 1st found Detectives Gibson and Rambo burning the coast highway as they sped northward after the long-sought prisoner. On September 26th, dapper Danny Williams stood in the court of Judge William S. Baird in Los Angeles.
Oh, what do you think now, Danny?
It's a cinch. Ain't I beat all the raps I've been picked for? You can't hang this on me. You watch.
That's your new overcoat we do, Danny.
Yep.
Call Danny Williams.
That's me, boys. Watch me do my stuff.
You've already been sworn, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
Take the stand. Proceed with your examination.
You're known as Nathan Katz and as Danny Williams?
Yep.
Ever been in jail?
Nah.
Ever been arrested before?
Lots of times.
Ever been convicted?
No, they can't no rap on me.
I move the answer be stricken from the record as not responsive.
Sounded pretty responsive to me. However, it shall be seen.
Did you, on the morning of January 11th, enter the Pig and Whistle Cafe at 439 South Broadway and, under menace of this gun, take a bag containing $90,000 worth of diamonds from one Emmanuel Lippitz?
I never heard of him.
Were you in that cafe on the morning in question?
No, I was not.
Were you ever in that cafe?
Not as far as I know.
Do you know a man named Ray, Joey Ray?
Never heard of him.
Did you ever see these sunglasses before?
Nah.
Ever see this gun before?
No, I don't carry guns.
Did you ever see this overcoat before?
Nah.
Do you know that the tailor's label in this overcoat is the same as the label in the suit you had on when you were arrested in San Francisco?
Oh, no, you don't. I tore that one.
You did what?
Nothing. I never saw it before.
I request the court's permission to have the defendant put this coat on and show the jury whether or not it fits him.
Permission granted.
Would you mind just showing us that this coat isn't yours, that it won't fit you?
Sure, I'll put it on. It ain't my coat.
All right. Right down here, if you please. There you are. I'll hold it for you.
Thanks. There. You see, it don't fit me.
Well, let's see if we pull it down on you like this. Uh-huh. That's better. Just let your shoulders down, Mr. Williams. I think you'll find it quite comfortable. That's all, Mr. Williams. Thank you.
Next to you.
That is our case, Your Honor.
The jury may retire.
Well, Danny, what do you think now?
Nuts.
You don't seem so confident, Williams.
Too bad you have to have such a yen for tailored overcoats, Danny.
Where did you find that coat?
Where you dropped it? In the Broadway basement?
And what is the idea of the adhesive tape in the pocket, Danny?
I was going to take that guy with me if he got tough, or if he didn't have the diamonds with him.
Still think you're going to beat this rap, Williams?
Sure.
Well, you'll soon find out. Here comes the jury.
Have the jury received a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
You may read the verdict.
We, the jury, in the above action, find the defendant, Danny Williams, guilty as charged of robbery in the first degree.
Well, Danny, looks like you didn't beat this one.
Looks that way.
Too bad, Danny.
Yeah. Well, boys, you win. You hung this one on me. I didn't think you could do it. Too bad, too. I needed that new overcoat.
In just a moment, we will hear again from Chief Davis. Friends, when I say that Rio Lube in Rio Grande, Pennsylvania are the newest and finest motor oils sold in the West, I mean exactly that.
They are backed by the largest research and development laboratory in the United States. The same type of oil is used by 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, fleets of ships, and motorists in 45 nations of the world. Reolube is a de-waxed, de-jellied, super-refined, 100% paraffin base oil sealed in tamper-proof cans and delivered to you through all the red and white Rio Grande stations at only 25 cents a quart. Accept no substitute for Reolube. It will give you greater protection over more miles at less cost than any other type of motor oil.
And now, Chief Davis.
In less than 4 minutes after the prosecution closed its case, Danny Williams, alias Nathan Katz, was convicted of first-degree robbery. He was sentenced to serve from 5 years to life in San Quentin prison. Thus did dapper Danny Williams come up against his first real detour on his road of crime. Since the story you have just heard was written, word has been received from New York City of the apprehension of Joey Ray, for whom a bench warrant still exists. He will be returned to serve his original sentence.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation of broadcast 228 regarding a hold-up. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 228 regarding a holdup at 439 South Broadway in the Pig and Whistle Cafe. The bandits are there now. That's all. Rosenquist.
Tonight, the West's most popular broadcast brings you news of fitting companion products to Rio Grande's great cracked gasoline. 2 new oils, the newest and finest sold in the West, Reolube and Rio Grande, Pennsylvania. Think of it, oils that will withstand any motor heat or car speed. You cannot break them down with the fastest driving and the hottest weather. Yet at the instant of starting, they will flow freely through your motor even in 0 temperature. They cannot gum up your valves. Valves won't stick if you regularly use these oils. All carbon-forming elements, sludge, and other foreign matter that are present in many motor oils are removed from Reolube and Rio Grande, Pennsylvania. These oils have tremendous film strength, the quality that acts as a cushion in protecting the moving parts of your motor from friction and wear, thus ensuring long life and low operating costs for your car. Reolube and Rio Grande, Pennsylvania are completely de-waxed and de-jellied, making it possible for you to use a lighter weight oil, which cuts down oil drag and increases your gasoline mileage. They are the newest and finest motor oils in this market, yet they cost no more than many inferior brands. When you call at your Rio Grande dealers tomorrow for cracked gasoline, ask about these new oils. They will give your car greater protection over more miles at less cost than any other type of motor oil. Tonight's story is taken from the files of the police department of the city of Los Angeles, and we have therefore asked Chief James E. Davis to open our program. Chief Davis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The habitual criminal has no right to freedom. That is a strong statement. But from events that took place in the case we are to hear tonight, you will see why I can make that statement. It is my belief that parole laws should be tightened to make it impossible for old offenders to walk out of prison after serving a small part of their sentence. If such laws had been universally enforced in this country, at least one of the criminals involved would not have perpetrated the crimes we are to hear tonight. I believe that no police officer should be asked to risk his life arresting known criminals caught in the act of committing a crime. However, I shall reserve further comment on this case for the end of the program.
The 400 block of South Broadway was packed with after-holiday bargain seekers. Above a doorway, a little pink pig danced to the tune of his own tiny flute. And the January sun streamed down on the teeming throngs. Beneath the pink-nosed pig, men and women passed into the mirrored cafe beyond. Into the cafe strode a man, obviously a stranger. He found a vacant place at the counter and gave an order to the attendant.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Yes. What do you have this morning?
Well, I'll have orange juice and a couple eggs over easy, some white toast with coffee.
Want some bacon with that?
Listen, did I ask you for it?
Oh, no, sir. Excuse me. Want the toast buttered?
Yes, please. And throw some potatoes on with the eggs, will you?
Yes, sir.
Don't look now, pal, but you're being held up. Keep your trap button, and you won't get hurt. Give me the ice.
Listen, I don't
Pipe
know.
down. Here, give me that wallet. That's it. Now just take that little black bag you got between your feet, and I'd be on my way. Thanks, pal. So long.
Taking the briefcase which the man had carried, the stranger walked rapidly to the door. His companion, standing beside the cashier's counter, joined him. 2 seats away from the robbed man sat Special Deputy A.J. Brown. His keen eyes had caught the swift drama in the mirror behind the counter. Now, as the bandits reached the door, Brown drew his gun and fired.
Shot, Danny, I'm shot!
That's the you.
Get him, the bandit!
Stop that man! Don't forget that man! Hold up there!
Off the bag! There's on sidewalk!
Hey, what's going on here? That man running down the street just helped a man arrested here. Well, get him. Ever catch him in this crowd? Yeah, if he stays out in the open, we'll have a chance. Duck it into Broadway. Let's go. There's a sail on down there. Too many people to ever get hold of that guy. Yeah, might as well take it easy and check up on the bird I shot. Yeah, it's a cinch we'll never get through that crowd of women in the Broadway. And you never get to Hill Street in time to head him off either. That's right. Let's go back to the cafe. Don't know what's happening to me. Didn't shoot as well as they used to. Excited, probably. Yeah, one of the smoothest jobs I ever saw pulled. How so? Those monkeys walked in and took that fellow's briefcase as calmly as if they'd been pals of his. Yeah. Well, I see Risden's here. Looks like he's got things under control. Yeah, he got here about the same time you did. How's the fellow who was shot, Risden?
Looks like he's paralyzed, hit in the back of the neck.
Can he talk?
Don't think so.
Where's the fellow who was held up?
Yeah, right here, officer. I was just telling this other officer
Pardon me,
here
Mr.
that...
Lippitz.
Yeah?
I sent for an ambulance, Dries. You get Mr. Lippitt's statement. I'll take care of things around here.
Okay. Now, Mr. Lippitz, what happened?
Bill, I come in and I sat down over there and I gave the girl my order. She just started to bring my orange juice. No, tomato juice.
It doesn't matter.
All right, right in here, boys. Come on, make way, you people. Move on. Give them room.
Well, anyway, she just left. The girl, I mean. When this fellow who robbed me come up and sort of leaned up against me.
Did he say anything?
Yeah, he said, don't look now, but you're being held up.
You have a gun?
Yeah, sort of a short snub-nosed gun.
How big?
Well, I don't know exactly, but it looked like a cannon to me.
What did he do next?
Well, he reached in my pocket, this one right here, and he took my wallet, and then he reached down and got my briefcase, and he just started walking out.
Did you try to stop him?
Oh, no.
Well, they just loaded the one I shot into the wagon and started him to the hospital. Is he still alive? Yeah, he didn't hurt much. He'll be able to talk. Fine.
Here's a pair of dark glasses I found on the sidewalk outside. Kid picked up this gun in the gutter.
We got the briefcase and the wallet just outside, too. Other bird dropped them when he started to run.
Say, what's in that wallet and that briefcase? That bird seemed to want it awful bad.
Well, that was diamonds.
Diamonds?
How many?
Well, about $90,000 worth.
What?
$90,000.
No wonder the bandits were in a hurry, huh? Say, wait a minute. These aren't just tin horn hold-up boys. They've been casing this job for a long time, if I'm any judge. This is a job for the robbery squad to get on right away.
15 minutes from the time the bandit was shot, Detective Lieutenants George Gibson and E.E. Rambo, together with Special Deputy Sheriff Brown, arrived at the hospital to question the suspect.
Oh, boys, want to see our tough friend?
And how? Rambo and Gibson here have a few questions for him.
He won't talk. Promise you that, Rambo.
Well, maybe not, but we'll try anyway.
Confident, isn't it, Gibson?
Well, Doc, we usually get him sooner or later.
Well, hop to it. Good luck.
Is he badly hurt, Doc?
Oh, I don't think so. He seems to think he's dying. But I doubt if he's very seriously wounded. However, the bullet's pretty close to the spinal cord. You never can tell about those things. He may pass on.
That sort of puts us on the spot, doesn't it, George?
Yes, it does. I hate to shoot a lot of questions at a fellow when he's in pretty bad shape that way, but on the other hand, we can't take a chance that what he knows will be lost to us if he does die.
I don't see how you boys can afford to take a chance.
Well, suit yourselves, all I say. I don't see why the bullet didn't kill him outright. It doesn't look very serious now, but you know how those things are.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's talk to him.
Joe, Lieutenant Gibson and Rambo want to ask you some questions.
Go away, coppers.
Oh, take it easy, Joe. We aren't going to hurt you.
No, we just want to know who the bird was who was with you.
You get away?
Yeah, I missed him.
Say, you're the mug who shot me, are you? I'll get you for that.
Now, take it easy, Joe. Now, don't get yourself excited. It might be too bad for you.
You mean I might kick off?
Yeah, something like that.
Won't that be a joke on the cops?
Are you willing to tell us about yourself, Joe?
Sure. Why not? I ain't gonna be here long. I'll spill about me.
Well, that's more like it.
Don't get me wrong, copper. I ain't squealing on my pals, see?
Why not? He didn't seem to worry about what happened to you.
That's what you think. Never mind, skip it. What do you want to know?
What's your name?
Joey Ray.
That's your real name?
It'll do.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a fighter.
Live in Los Angeles?
For the time being.
You'll be here a long time, unless I miss my guess.
Yeah.
Who was the fellow with you?
His name was Jack.
What's the rest of it?
I don't know.
Don't try to kid us.
I don't know.
Where'd you meet him?
6 in Maine.
When?
About an hour before we pulled the job.
You expect us to believe that?
Where do I care what you believe?
Well, how'd you happen to know about those diamonds?
I didn't know anything about them. That was Jack's idea.
Yeah? How's that?
He said he knew where there was an easy take. Wanted to know if I wanted in on it. I was broke, so I told him I did. He said it was over on Broadway. When we got over there, he said we'd go in and get a cup of coffee. I didn't know he was going to hold up anybody in that joint.
Well, I saw you holding a gun on the cashier. How do you explain that?
When we got inside, Jack shoves his gun in my hand and he says, "Stay here." I thought the cashier was a friend of his, so I just stood there and kidded with it.
Oh, Brown, I understand this fellow had the briefcase when he fell.
That's right.
How did that happen?
Jack come over to where I was standing, handed the satchel to me. He said, "Let's beat it."
Then what happened?
I don't know. I started out the door, and then all of a sudden, something hits me in the back of the neck. I heard gunshots. That's all I know about it.
You mean to tell us you didn't know anything about this holdup until you got into that restaurant?
Yeah.
Oh, you're lying, Ray.
Yeah. Let's see you make me tell you anything else.
Maybe you won't talk now, but you'll talk plenty later.
That's what you hope, copper.
Well, let's go. We won't get anything more out of him today.
Or any other day, Flatfoot.
How'd you make out, boy?
Not so good.
Oh, all we got out of him was his name and a pack of alibis.
Yeah, and about the flimsiest story I ever heard.
No dope at all?
All we got so far in this case is a pair of brown sunglasses Risden found on the sidewalk, the gun the bandit threw away, and a blank overcoat that was picked up in the Broadway basement.
He evidently threw it away as he went through to Hill Street.
And this looks like a well-planned job to me, boys.
Yes, it does. The fact that the bandit knew Lippitz, knew exactly where his wallet was, indicates that.
Coupled with the fact that he didn't try to get anything else except the wallet and the briefcase.
If he'd tried to hold up the rest of us, it might have looked like one of those spur-of-the-moment things.
Yeah.
No, I'm positive that we got a pretty smart set of crooks to deal with.
Well, it's a cinch we aren't going to catch him sitting here. Let's check with Hopkins about the fingerprints on the glasses and the gun. find any prints on that gun, Hopkins?
No.
Well, how about the sunglasses?
Well, I got one swell thumbprint off them.
Just one print? Well, that means we'd have to look at 300,000 prints to find whom that belonged to.
That's right. And even if we make a search of the single print file, we've still got 12,000 prints to look at.
Well, that's impossible on the face of it.
You're right. No, boys, I am afraid you're going to have to get something more than this for me to work from.
Hey, is this the overcoat they found in the basement of the Broadway? The one on the table here?
Yeah, that's the one.
Looks like Brown was doing some fine shooting at this baby.
Yeah, here's a nice bullet cut across the shoulder.
What's that?
Oh, it looks like a spool of adhesive tape. Yeah, that's what it is. Can you get any prints off this, Hop?
I doubt it.
Well, might as well see what you can do with it.
Here's the personal effect card of that mug in the hospital.
Let me see it. Look here, George.
Yeah?
Here's a card that says Star Cleaners and Dyers, Market Street, San Francisco. I wonder...
Let's see what the San Francisco police know about this bird, huh?
Hey, didn't Lippert say something about having been in San Francisco when we questioned him?
That's right. Come to think about it, he did.
George, you know what I think?
Nope.
I think this is a well-planned job. Those two fellows followed Lippett's down here and knocked him over.
Boy, they really wasted a lot of time, didn't they?
I'll say.
However, this isn't getting a teletype working to San Francisco. And we want Joe Ray's record.
San Francisco's reply to the teletype message was speedy and enlightening. Joey Ray, alias Joey Rich, had been arrested in San Francisco for robbery, but through a technicality had appealed from a conviction, and his second trial resulted in a hung jury and dismissal of the case. Joey Ray had been turned loose to go his devious way unmolested. Gibson and Rambeau studied the message for further information.
Hey, George, there's another part of that teletype from the north.
Any more dope on our boyfriend?
Lots of it. Seems he had an accomplice in that San Francisco holdup, a fellow from New York. But he escaped and is still at large, according to this message.
Probably our pig and whistle boy who got away again. Got his name there?
Yep. Nessie Blue.
Sounds like a dress goods color.
Yeah, doesn't it? Has an alias of Bill Lewis. Dark, 5'6", 30 years old, professional boxer. Has a criminal record as long as your arm.
Well, and it's a cinch we've got his mug in our files.
Well, let's dig it out and see if we can get an identification. Boy, if this is the right name, we ought to have a lead pipe cinch on this.
I hope we got something this time.
Hey, Hopkins, let's see what you've got on Nessie Blue, alias Bill Lewis.
Who's he?
Well, we got a tip from San Francisco that he might be the bird Joey Ray was with on that diamond job.
What did you say that name was?
Blue. Nessie Blue. Or Bill Lewis.
Blue, huh?
Yeah.
Let me see here. Yeah, here he is. Is that your man?
Let's have a look at him.
Fits the description all right, doesn't he?
Looks like it.
Well, what's wrong with checking his prints?
Well, you've got something there.
Try and make something of it.
Now, let's take a look at this thing. Well, it looks like it. Nope. Nothing doing, boys. Not the same prints.
What? Take another look.
No use, boys. They don't match.
Are you positive?
What's eating you guys? Sure, I'm positive. How long do you think a guy has to be in this racket before he learns his business?
Okay, keep your shirt on. We'll take your word for it.
After all, these glasses may have been handled by half a dozen people before we got them. We don't have any evidence that this thumbprint on the glasses belongs to the hold-up man.
Say, George, did you send for Brown and the other witnesses?
Yeah, they'll be here in a few minutes.
Well, let's show them a bunch of pictures and see if they can pick this bird Blue out of the bunch.
Okay by me. Give us a flock of mug pictures, Hop.
Well, here you are. Here's about 6 of them.
Come on, George. We've got a lead on the boys who held you up, Mr. Lippert. We want you to take a look at these pictures and see if you can pick out the bandit who robbed you.
Well, I'm sure that I can.
I'd know him if I saw him.
How about you, Brown?
Well, I don't know. I might.
Well, here they are. See what you can do.
Let's see. That's not the one. No, it ain't that one. No, not that one either.
That looks like him.
No, this man's a bigger man.
Oh, maybe he is at that.
Say, here's one that looks like him.
Let me look. That's the man.
How about it, Brown?
Well, I'm not sure. Looks a lot like him. Same build and all, but, well, I can't be sure.
Say, I'm almost positive that that's the man.
You willing to swear to it?
Well, not from the picture, but if I could see the man, I could tell quick enough.
I believe if you find this bird, you'll have a pretty good line on your bandit.
I'm sure he's the man.
Well, this fellow's a friend of the man you shot, Brown. He was picked up with Joe Ray on the job in San Francisco.
Say, that's where I saw that fella. I remember now, that fella that got shot. I saw him several times hanging around the hotel where I used to live. Yeah, I saw him in the coffee shop.
Well, and the chances are the fellow who was with him was Nessie Blue.
Let's see what the teletype can do for us on that score.
In view of the fact that Blue was also wanted for murder by the Chicago police, the chances of his being apprehended were good. Meantime, Joy Ray was giving a surprise to both the hospital staff and the police. Instead of dying from a wound that would have killed an ordinary man, Ray was actually thriving on his hospital sojourn. 8 weeks after his capture, he stood in court.
Now, Joe, you admit you participated in this robbery?
Yes, sir, I was there, but I didn't have anything to do with it. It's just like I told the cops. This bird shoves a gun into my hand and tells me to stay put while he lifts the diamonds from the salesman. That's all I know about it, Your Honor.
How old are you, Joe?
18, Your Honor.
What? Why, Your Honor, this man's police record shows his age as 26. What about that, Joe?
I don't know how that got there, Your Honor, because I ain't but 18.
Has the district attorney any proof that this man is older than he claims?
No, Your Honor, we haven't. However, when he was admitted to the hospital, he gave his age as 20.
Is that true, Joe?
Yes, sir, but you see, I was pretty confused being shot and all, so I didn't know exactly what I was telling him.
Well, in the light of your own statement as to your guilt, and in view of your minority, I see nothing to do but to send you to the state reformatory for the next 3 years. And at the end of that time, order your return to the jurisdiction of this court for further disposition. That's all.
Yes, sir.
While the search was going on for Nessie Blue, Joy Ray became a model prisoner at the state reformatory for exactly 6 weeks. One moonless night, Joy Ray walked off the reformatory reservation and sallied forth for parts unknown. Early in April, interesting news came from Minneapolis. Nessie Blue had been shot and captured while staging a holdup in that city. Thorough investigation of his activities during the preceding 4 months established definitely that he was not in Los Angeles in January. Gibson and Rombo thus found themselves in a blind alley. Determined to run their quarry to earth, the two officers began anew their investigations. Then came a sudden break of luck.
George, I got a tip on that diamond case.
It's about time we got something on that deal.
You remember that girl we picked up on suspicion? The one who lives out on 6th Street, close to Westlake?
The blonde dame?
Yeah. Well, she's due here in a couple of minutes, and she told me over the phone that she had some information for us.
What kind of information?
Oh, that's probably our girlfriend now. Come in, Ann. Sit down. You know George Gibson, don't you?
Ah, sure, I remember him. How are you?
Fine. Rambo tells me that you have some dope on the diamond robbery.
Well, I don't know whether it's worth much, but it's something I overheard in the lobby of the hotel where I live.
And what was it?
Well, I was sitting close to two men who were reading the paper one afternoon, and one of them said something about the diamond robbery, and the other one said, them dumb cops won't ever find that bird. They're looking for the wrong man.
Dumb cops, eh?
That's what he said. Then this other fella, he spoke up and said if they'd look around Frisco for Danny Williams, they might get somewhere.
Danny Williams?
That's the name he used.
Wait a minute. I'm going to call Hopkins. Give me Hopkins, fingerprints.
They say where this monkey might be in San Francisco, Ann?
No, that was all he said about him. It's Danny Williams in San Francisco.
Hello, Hop. Look. See what you can find in the file on a bird named Williams. Danny Williams. I'll wait.
These fellows you overheard, have they been living at the hotel long?
Not very. One of them came from up north himself.
I probably know something about this case, all right.
Did they say anything else about this fellow?
Only something about him running around with Joey Ray, that fellow who was shot.
I'd like to be able to ask that bird a few questions. Hello? Yeah. Arrested San Francisco, 1932. Burglary. Oh, he beat the rap, huh? Okay. What else? Alias Nathan Katz? What's his description? Uh-huh. 150 pounds, 5 feet 6, 30 years old, professional boxer. Well, that's more like it. Oh, fight manager, eh? Immaculate dresser. Wears tailored clothes. You got his prints? Okay, check that print we got off that diamond robbery job against Mr. Williams, will you? Thanks, Hop. Well, looks like that was a hot tip, Ann.
I hope so. I've been wanting to do something to repay you boys for getting me out of that jam I was in.
Well, that wasn't anything. We're just as anxious to help people as we are to send them to jail.
Maybe so, but just the same, I'm grateful to you fellas.
Robbery Gibson speaking. They are? He is? Okay, thanks, Hop. Nathan Katz or Danny Williams, as you please, is the bird whose thumbprint was on those sunglasses.
Again, wires hummed. Complete descriptions of Danny Williams went to police departments throughout the country. From Salt Lake City came news.
Danny Williams, alias Nathan Katz, seen in Salt Lake today. Does Los Angeles want him held?
Most assuredly, Los Angeles did. A prompt wire to that effect resulted in an intensive search, but the quarry had flown. Then on July 30th, there came news from San Francisco.
Danny Williams being held by San Francisco police. Will Los Angeles send for him?
The early morning sun of August 1st found Detectives Gibson and Rambeau burning the coast highway as they sped northward after the long-sought prisoner. On September 26th, dapper Danny Williams stood in the court of Judge William S. Baird in Los Angeles.
Oh, what do you think now, Danny?
It's a cinch. Ain't I beat all the raps I've been picked for? You can't hang this on me. You watch.
That's your new overcoat we do, Danny.
Yep.
Call Danny Williams.
That's me, boys. Watch me do my stuff.
You've already been sworn, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
Take the stand. Proceed with your examination.
You're known as Nathan Katz and as Danny Williams?
Yep.
Ever been in jail?
Nah.
Ever been arrested before?
Lots of times.
Ever been convicted?
No, they can't no rap on me.
I move the answer be stricken from the record as not responsive.
Sounded pretty responsive to me. However, it shall be seen.
Did you, on the morning of January 11th, enter the Pig and Whistle Cafe at 439 South Broadway and, under menace of this gun, take a bag containing $90,000 worth of diamonds from one Emmanuel Lippitz?
I never heard of him.
Were you in that cafe on the morning in question?
No, I was not.
Were you ever in that cafe?
Not as far as I know.
Do you know a man named Ray, Joey Ray?
Never heard of him.
Did you ever see these sunglasses before?
Nah.
Ever see this gun before?
No, I don't carry guns.
Did you ever see this overcoat before?
Nah.
Do you know that the tailor's label in this overcoat is the same as the label in the suit you had on when you were arrested in San Francisco?
Oh, no, you don't. I tore that one.
You did what?
Nothing. I never saw it before.
I request the court's permission to have the defendant put this coat on and show the jury whether or not it fits him.
Permission granted.
Would you mind just showing us that this coat isn't yours, that it won't fit you?
Sure, I'll put it on. It ain't my coat.
All right. Right down here, if you please. There you are. I'll hold it for you.
Thanks. There. You see, it don't fit me.
Now, let's see if we pull it down on you like this. Uh-huh. That's better. Just let your shoulders down, Mr. Williams. I think you'll find it quite comfortable. That's all, Mr. Williams. Thank you.
Next to you.
That is our case, Your Honor.
The jury may retire.
Well, Danny, what do you think now?
Nuts.
You don't seem so confident, Williams.
Too bad you have to have such a yen for tailored overcoats, Danny.
Where did you find that coat?
Where you dropped it? In the Broadway basement?
And what is the idea of the adhesive tape in the pocket, Danny?
I was going to take that guy with me if he got tough, or if he didn't have the diamonds with him.
Still think you're going to beat this rap, Williams?
Sure.
Well, you'll soon find out. Here comes the jury.
Have the jury received a verdict?
We have, Your Honor.
You may read the verdict.
We, the jury, in the above action, find the defendant, Danny Williams, guilty as charged of robbery in the first degree.
Well, Danny, looks like you didn't beat this one.
Looks that way.
Too bad, Danny.
Yeah. Well, boys, you win. You hung this one on me. I didn't think you could do it. Too bad, too. I needed that new overcoat.
In just a moment, we will hear again from Chief Davis. Friends, when I say that Rio Lube in Rio Grande, Pennsylvania are the newest and finest motor oil sold in the West, I mean exactly that. They are backed by the largest research and development laboratory in the United States. The same type of oil is used by 8 major airlines, 150 railroads, fleets of ships, and motorists in 45 nations of the world. Rio Lube is a de-waxed, de-jellied, super-refined, 100% paraffin base oil sealed in tamper-proof cans and delivered to you through all the red and white Rio Grande stations at only 25 cents a quart. Accept no substitute for Rio Lube. It will give you greater protection over more miles at less cost than any other type of motor oil. And now, Chief Davis.
In less than 4 minutes after the prosecution closed its case, Danny Williams, alias Nathan Katz, was convicted of first-degree robbery. He was sentenced to serve from 5 years to life in San Quentin prison. Thus did dapper Danny Williams come up against his first real detour on his road of crime. Since the story you have just heard was written, word has been received from New York City of the apprehension of Joey Ray, for whom a bench warrant still exists. He will be returned to serve his original sentence.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, cancellation of broadcast 228 regarding a hold-up. Suspects in this case are now in custody. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande. Attention, all Calling All Cars listeners. Next week, Calling All Cars will not be heard on Tuesday night, but on Thursday night at 8:30, and on every Thursday night thereafter. Calling All Cars, a copyrighted program created by Rio Grande.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars to broadcast 230 at Pier A in San Pedro. Investigate the trouble. Call an ambulance if needed. That's all. Rosenquist.
In olden days, justice was quaintly tempered with merciless trials, such as the trial by fire. On occasion, a defendant was required to hold his hand in a blazing fire, and if he made no outcry and wasn't burned, he was free. Well, friends, the amazing new Rio Lube motor oil I've been telling you about is being put to that identical test every hour of the day by an ever-growing army of motorists. And it always emerges with a clean bill of health to be justly acclaimed as the finest, toughest, smoothest motor oil sold in the West.
I've tried Rio Lube, Dr. Lindsley, and believe that it's a fact. But what's the reason?
Well, the reason, Mr. Merrill, is as important as it's simple. Rio Lube is forced to run the gamut of an exceptional refining process that definitely kills off and completely removes sludge, carbon-forming elements, and other foreign matter. Moreover, this great 100% paraffin base oil is thoroughly de-waxed and de-jellied. That's what gives Rio Lube such Herculean film strength. That's why Rio Lube can't break down under the intense heat of any speed, no matter how fast you drive. That's why 150 railroads, 8 major airlines, and motorists of 45 nations of the world use this same type of oil. Friends, when you turn into the red and white Rio Grande station in your neighborhood for your Rio Grande cracked gasoline, give your motor another good turn by getting a refill of Rio Lube. One trial will convince you, too. It's the finest motor oil sold in the West. We are honored tonight to have with us Chief James E. Davis of the Los Angeles Police Department. Chief Davis.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The constantly increasing problems of law enforcement are each year making it more essential that the public indicate in a very direct manner its interest in law enforcement and its desire to cooperate in efforts to combat crime. No police department can be developed to a point where it will be able to operate without the wholehearted cooperation of those who are concerned about the best interests of their community. The attitude that law enforcement is a problem solely for those who are professionally engaged in police work must be replaced by the realization that the individual citizen has as real a place in law enforcement as has the officer. The public should indicate its unquestioned support in movements to apprehend and prosecute those who violate the law. We shall not deal in tonight's story with the efforts made to prevent justice from being done to criminal involved, but those efforts are a matter of record. It is sufficient that justice was obstructed. I shall be with you again at the end of the program.
The hands of the ship's chronometer crept toward midnight aboard the city of Los Angeles as 4 seamen made their way down the gangplank and toward a taxicab standing on the pier.
Who wants to stay on board a ship on a night like this? This is the sort of night when a fellow needs a girl, a bottle of wine, a place on the beach.
He's loose again.
Yeah, he gets that way every time the moon's full.
Come on, let's grab a taxi and see what we can find to do. You fellas have to do something. Can't you ever just take things easy? Do you always have to be doing something?
Sure we do. Come on, let's go find a place where we can get a drink.
Okay. Hey, driver. Look, driver, we're after a drink. You know where we can get some good liquor?
Sure. Well, what are we waiting for?
Let's go then. Looking for anything besides liquor? What do you mean?
Don't kid me. You know what I mean.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah.
Let's go. Me too.
All right, fellas, all ashore that's going ashore.
Come on in. We'll need you to drive us back.
Okay, I'll stick around.
Well, come on, fellas. Let's get that drink, huh?
All right, Jack. Got some customers for you.
Okay, take him in the bar.
Right on through the kitchen, fellas.
Sure, Fella, ain't he?
Don't let him hear you say that. He's been drinking.
All right, how many drinks you guys want?
4 for us and 1 for the driver.
Well, you don't count so good. You count me in and I buy every third drink, you bunch of shit.
Now, keep your shirt on. All right, pour yourself a drink and forget it.
Yeah. Say, driver, what's your name?
Card. Why?
Oh, I just got tired of calling you driving.
Here's your liquor, boys. It'll be $3.
$3?
Yeah, sure. 6 drinks at 4 bits a drink.
Let me see. 6. Oh, yeah, all right, but it's pretty stiff, ain't it?
Oh, forget it, Joe. Here, I'll pay for them. This was my idea anyway. The party's on me. Here you are. $3.
Thanks, buddy. There's 2 of you. Well, when you want another one, yell. I'll be in the kitchen.
Sure.
Hey, look, Card. What's in that room there?
Why don't you find out for yourself?
Yeah, I think I will.
Hey, you want us to order you another drink?
Sure, but make it better than that last one.
That won't be hard. Hey, Clark, bring in another round.
Okay, coming up.
Isn't this mighty poor liquor for 4 bits?
Hey, fella, there's a girl in there. She's crying.
Probably that Fanny you're scared of.
Shut up. Sit down, Sean. I'll see what's the matter.
You take my advice and stay out of there.
What's eating Silver tonight?
Why are you crying?
Who are you?
Just the sailor.
Oh, please go away.
I'm not going to hurt you.
No, I don't believe you would.
Of course I wouldn't.
You're not like the others.
No.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm glad.
How old are you?
17.
Mother is yours. Who brought you here?
Oh, please don't ask me anymore. Just go.
But why?
Well, he'll kill you. I know he will.
Who will?
Jack, that man out there, the one who serves the drinks, he'll kill you.
He won't do anything to me. Forget him. Tell me about yourself.
I don't know why I should, but somehow I trust you. You seem different from the other men.
How different?
Oh, I can't explain it, but when you came through that door and just stood there like you are now and looked at me, oh, everything seemed different. Brighter, maybe. Like
what?
Like all this was a sort of a dream.
It is. I know.
I only wish it were a dream.
How long have you been here?
In this place?
Yes.
A week.
How long have you been with that fellow, Clark?
4 months.
Where's your home?
In Arizona. I met Jack there. I was working. He made love to me. I liked him then. I thought I loved him. We were going to get married. Then he had to leave Arizona and come back here to California. He said he had a job for me, so I came here to see him and to work. And then he told me he was broke, that he didn't have a job for me, and if I didn't want to starve, I'd have to live here.
I've got to get you out of here.
Oh, no, you mustn't try anything like that. He'll kill you. I know him.
Listen, I'll get you out of here if it's the last thing I do. Look, here's a little rose. I bought from a flower girl tonight in a place where we were drinking. You take it. Keep it. It's a pledge that I will come back, that I will take you away from here. What's the matter? Haven't you heard what I was saying? What is it?
In that door behind you. It's Clark.
Yeah. It's Clark. Indian Jack, sailor. What are you doing in this room?
Keep away from me.
Yeah, sure I will. As soon as I'm through with
don't, Jack, please.
Keep quiet,
Put that knife down.
Please don't hurt him, Jack. He wasn't doing anything. We were just talking.
Yeah, I heard you. So you gave the little girl a pretty posy to remind her that you'd be back to take her away from all this, did you? Well, here's what you will take, what you say, and this, and this. Clear out of here, all of you. Yeah? You're a bunch of drunken bums. Get out. Hey, Card, get these bums out of here. Dump them someplace and forget this address. Get going.
How much?
$3.
Here.
Silver, what's wrong?
Get a doctor. I've been stabbed.
Stabbed? Where?
Right here. Just below my belt.
Gee, you're bleeding. Hey, John, Bill, call an ambulance. Silver's cut.
Back in the house on the 251st Street, the man and the girl had been joined by a third figure.
Hey, what's the idea of the hurry call, Clark?
Oh, shut up and help me get this stuff into the car.
What's eating you? What's the hurry?
I gotta get out of here. We had some trouble in here a while ago. A bunch of guys started a fight, and I had to throw them out.
That's a lie. You know it is.
Huh?
You started that fight. You got that boy with that knife lying there on the table.
You trap shutter. I'll shut it for you.
I'm not afraid of you. You won't do anything to me now.
Oh, is that so?
Holding an iron wedge. Oh, you sure walloped her.
I'll get fed up with that dame's lip. I'm going to let her have what I gave that sailor if she don't lay off the
I'll
gas.
take it easy, Jack. The hand guys for that kind of stuff around here.
Yeah? Well, I ain't going to stretch.
You better get out of sight if you bump somebody off.
Who says I bumped anybody?
I thought you did.
Well, don't go jumping at conclusions, see? I just had a fight with a mug, that's all.
Okay, forget it.
What did you phone for me for?
You got to get me out of here till this blows over.
I ain't got no place to take you.
You can put me up at your place.
Nuts to that. I'll let you stay there tonight. What you do after that is your affair. I ain't going to get mixed in any more of your deals.
You're in this one, ain't you?
Yeah, but when you leave here tonight, I'm finished.
Yellow, huh?
Call it what you want to, pal, but I'm through with your racket.
Yeah? Okay, fella. You get me over to L.A., and I don't give a rap what you do.
Meanwhile, responding to an ambulance follow-up call, officers found Cicero de Silva dying in Seaside Hospital. In spite of the frantic efforts of the surgeons, the young sailor died. His companions of the evening were taken to headquarters, questioned by Detective Lieutenants Farrell and Pruitt, loaded in the car, and taken to search for the taxi driver.
See anybody hanging around those cabs that looks like the guy that drove you out?
Not so far.
Well, keep looking.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. What is it?
There's the guy. Right over there.
One standing with that sedan?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, we'll whip around there and talk to him. I wish they'd fix the brakes on these wrecks. Me too. Hey, you. Come here, will you?
Sure. What's on your mind? Hiya, boys.
Hello, guy.
I want you to show us where you took these fellas last night.
What's the idea?
We're police officers. We want to look that place over. And we want to talk to you.
Now, wait a minute. I don't know nothing about that place.
Well, you knew enough about it to take these boys out there.
Yeah, that's all I did do.
Did you see a fight out there last night?
No, I never saw no fight. Heard Clark say something about a bunch of bums. Next thing I know, he's telling me to dump these boys someplace and forget the address.
Oh, so he told you to dump them out, did he?
Sure. I brought them back to the ship.
Where's Clark now?
I don't know. Maybe my boss does. He was out there after I left.
Where's he?
In that little joint right over there, getting a cup of coffee.
Call him over here.
Okay.
Hey, boss. Boss, come out here a minute. Some fellas want to talk to you.
Be out in a minute.
Didn't know you boys made arrests for bootlegging.
Bootlegging?
Sure. That's all that Bud Clark does. A little bootlegging.
Yeah, that's what you think.
What's on your mind, Gary?
And these fellas is cops, boss. I want some dope on Clark.
Yeah? What do you want to know about him?
Where is he?
I don't know.
Oh, don't hand us that stuff.
I'm telling you the truth.
Now, look. Two of our men, Griffin and Thomas, have been out to that place on 251st Street. And we know he's not there.
Who told you the address?
The boy who got stabbed out there. He told the doctor just before he died.
Now, look here. I don't want to get mixed up in anything. I don't know where Clark is now. I took him to my place last night, and he slept there. Me and the girl sat around in the kitchen all night. Or rather, what was left of it when we got home.
Where'd Clark go this morning?
Well, we started back to San Pedro. My car broke down. Clark went over to a filling station and made a deal with a Jap vegetable man to bring him and the girl back here. Said something about seeing a fellow over on West 10th. Clark claimed this fellow had a gun that belonged to him.
Know who this fellow was?
And it's like his name was Luigi or something like that.
Oh, I know that fellow, Bob. Runs a taxi business over there.
Yeah, that's the one. Clark said he could get this guy to take him to Los Angeles.
All right. We'll have a talk with him. Meantime, if this bird shows up, keep your mouth shut and call us, will you?
Sure. Glad to.
Pruitt and Farrell interview Luigi and obtain the information that Clark has rented a home in Culver City.
Farrell, you come in here with me. We'll take the front door. The rest of you boys can cover the back of the place. If this lug takes a powder on us, let him have it. He's tough. Watch out for knives, though. Okay, let's get going. Oh, pretty quiet in there. Yeah, here goes.
I think I heard somebody inside.
I wonder if he's in bed or just lying there. Get him up, Clark. We got you covered.
What is this?
Save it. Where's your gun?
In that drawer over there.
Okay, boys, come on in.
Here's his gun, folks. 32 Savage.
Got a knife, Clark?
Knife?
Yes, knife. Things you cut people with.
There's a pocket knife in my sweater pocket over there.
Come on, where's the girl?
In the other room.
Call her out.
Hey, May! Come on out here. Hey, you needn't be looking at that gun so close. It ain't been fired in 2 years.
Maybe not. Maybe you use knives instead.
Well, shooting or stabbing, what's the difference? It's the rope either way.
No, I never stabbed nobody.
No?
I had a fight with a guy. Punched him a couple of times, that's all.
Yeah, you punched him a couple of times with a butcher knife in your hand.
Oh, May, come over here a minute.
Yes, sir?
What do you know about this?
What?
You keep your trap shut.
Oh, you won't do anything. Pipe down.
All right, May.
Yes. I saw the fight. I saw him with the knife in his hand. I saw the whole thing. He killed him. I saw him do it.
Well, how about it, Clark?
She's lying.
Oh, no, I'm not. You know it, too. I'm not afraid of you now. I'll never be afraid of you anymore. Oh, he was kind to me. The only man who was ever kind to me. He gave me a rose. Look. Just a little rose, but he gave it to me as a pledge. He said he'd take me away from here. Away from this man. But now he can't. He killed him. He cut him with that knife. Oh, I'll never forget how he looked. How he stood there and looked at me. He knew he was going to die. And you did it. You killed him.
Why, May? How can you stand there and say things like that? Why, things like that'll hang a man.
For 6 weeks, the forces of the law moved to bring Earl Jack Clark to justice. At last, on the 6th of July, Clark stood before Judge Sidney M. Reeves in the Superior Court of the County of Los Angeles and heard the death sentence go down. In February 1926, Los Angeles completed its new Hall of Justice. In the jail atop this new building, Earl Clark awaited the outcome of a petition for a new trial. For weeks, some of the more dangerous prisoners, Clark among them, had been showing signs of mutiny. To avoid trouble, a dozen of the most desperate had been transferred to Tank 12. On the morning of March 16th, a new turnkey reported for duty in the jail.
Any signs of trouble from that bunch in Tank 12?
No, not today. Had a little scuffle with him yesterday, but they quieted down.
About time to feed him, isn't it?
Yeah, just about. You better watch those babies. They just as soon kick your face in as to look at you.
So I heard. Well, I'm used to handling tough ones. I can take care of them.
Maybe so. There's an order against going in that tank alone. I wouldn't take any chances if I were you.
Okay, I'll watch them.
Okay. I'll be seeing you.
I think I'll give the boys their breakfast.
All right. It's on the truck in the hall. Watch out for that scaffolding down at the end of the corridor. It's loose.
When are they going to get this place finished?
I don't know. Another month, maybe. Well, I'll be seeing you.
So long.
Oh, the key to the master lock's on a ring in the desk there.
All right.
You better keep it in your pocket. It unlocks the main lock that automatically unlocks all the cell doors. You better get the food in there before you unlock them.
I'll take care of them. Don't worry.
Okay. So long. I'll be seeing you.
Come and get it, or I'll throw it out.
Hey, you want to take him now?
Yes. Now, listen, Ed, you stop his hands. I'll gag him. I'll have to get his keys.
Okay.
When we get outside, we'll lock him in. Get down to the next floor and out on that ledge that runs down the outside of the building. It's only a little ways to the fire escape from there. We can get to the ground and still be inside the building out of sight.
We run into another guard.
And them scaffolds will hold them
Hey,
up.
do you want this stuff or not? Come on.
Keep your shirt on, will you? We're coming.
Listen, guy, don't get me in their back pocket.
What are you going to do about it?
Get his hands, Ed.
Get off my face.
Pipe down. Hey, gag him, Joe.
Come on, open your mouth. Gonna put a bit in there, you lug.
That's it.
Nice work, boys. Got the keys, Clark?
Yeah, let's scram.
Better fix our boyfriend up before we go. Here, you get up. This'll hold you for a while. Come on, you birds. Down us, sir.
Right, let's go. Come on.
Before the last man had disappeared down the street, the escape was discovered. Officials immediately set in motion one of the county's most gigantic manhunts. By nightfall, 3 of the fugitives were back in jail. Within a week, 2 more were caught. But Indian Jack Clark, the killer of Cicero de Silva, had disappeared. Spring passed into summer, summer into winter, but the killer still eluded police. In the little city of Minot in North Dakota, the feathery flakes of snow were falling fast as the December day weakened and died. Before a fire in a cozy cottage, a man and woman are talking.
I tell you I'm not crazy, Rosalie. I saw him do it.
Oh, Bob, you're just jealous. You've been trying to cause trouble ever since I married Ed Miller. Well, I'm not going to stand for it any longer. When Ed comes home tonight, I'm going to tell him what you've told me.
All right, tell him. I know I'm right, and I'm going to talk to the police about it.
Why do you want to do this to me?
I love you, Rosalie. I've loved you ever since we were kids in school together. I thought I had a chance once. I did have two, didn't I?
Oh, I don't know.
Yes, you do know. You told me so lots of times before this fellow Miller came along. I'd even thought that someday, maybe, well, I thought, everybody thought. Oh, what's the use?
Yes, Bob. What's the use?
Look at me, Rosalie.
Oh, please. Please, Bob. Please don't.
Look at me. Tell me there isn't any use. Go on, tell me now.
Please. Please, you're hurting me.
You see, you can't look at me and tell me you don't still love me. You married Ed Miller for spite, pure spite, and you know it. You're still in love with me, Rosalie.
No. No, Bob, No, I'm not.
You see, you can't lie. Even to yourself. You know I'm right.
Oh, what are we going to do?
I'm going to tell what I know about him.
But that's not being a very good sport, is it, Bob?
Why should we think of that? He never did. I'm not going to let a misguided notion of sportsmanship rob me of my chance at happiness.
Maybe you're right, Bob.
Of course I'm right. You'll see.
Why, Bob, you're crazy. Absolutely crazy.
No, Chief, I'm not crazy. I saw him do it.
When?
Yesterday. I went over to the city hall with him yesterday when we went to Grafton. I was sitting in the office there waiting for him to see the mayor about that paint contract, you know.
Yes, I know about that.
Well, I went out to get a drink, and I was going to walk around outside. Then I remembered I'd left my paper in the office, so I went back in to get it. And that's when I saw him.
Well, what was he doing?
You know those books they have around police stations that show pictures of men wanted in other towns?
Mug books?
Yes, that's the kind. Well, there was one of them lying on the desk there. When I passed by the door, I saw him look at a page in the book, and then he looked around to see if anybody was watching.
Did he see you?
No, I jumped back just then. I watched him, though, and quick as a flash, he tore a page out of the book and stuffed it into his pocket.
That's awfully funny. Why should Ed Miller tear a picture out of a mug book?
The most obvious answer is that there's something in that book he doesn't want people to see.
But that wouldn't help any. All of our police departments have mug books.
You have one?
Of course. This is it.
Let's see it. Here, I took down the page number where he tore it out.
How'd you do that?
Well, just after he tore it out, he went into the mayor's office, and I slipped in and looked at the place where he tore the page out. Here it is. Page 59's the last one, then it jumps to 62.
Well, it's not likely we have the same book. Let's take a look at page 16, just for luck. Whoa, too far. That's 80. 78, 74, 7, 68, 65, 62. There we are. By all the saints. Look at that.
See? What did I tell you?
Sit down, Ed. I want to talk to you. You too, Bob.
What's on your mind, Chief?
Know what a mug book is, Ed?
Why, don't think so, Chief. What is it?
It's a book of pictures of wanted men and men who have been convicted of crimes.
See. Well, what's that to me?
I'm wondering. And this is a mug book, Ed.
Yeah, pretty thick one, isn't it?
There are a lot of pictures and circulars in there, Ed. Men who have committed crimes. Some of them have been caught. Some of them haven't.
See.
Ever been convicted of a crime, Ed?
Of course he has. You know he has, too.
Now, take it easy, Bob. How about it, Clark?
Clark?
Yes, Clark. Indian Jack Clark. Earl Jack Clark, alias Ed Miller.
How'd you find out?
Take a look at page 60 in that book, Clark.
Why, my name's not Clark.
All right. Take a look. Ever see that before?
Okay. Yeah, that's me. Why deny it? Yeah, sure, I'm Clark, Indian Jack Clark, wanted for murder, sentenced to hang. So what? Go on, wire him. Tell him you've got the man.
Please don't cry, honey. It worked out the way it should.
Oh, I wonder if it did. Really.
What do you mean, darling?
Oh, I don't know. What does anything mean? It doesn't make any difference now. Well, you were right, Bob. I hope it's some consolation to you to know that.
Rosalie. Well, you don't mean that. You don't really love Ed or Jack or whatever his name is. Do you, Rosalie?
Oh, I tell you, I'm all confused. Everything's sort of fallen to pieces. I didn't believe it at first, but now I just...
There, darling, don't cry. You'll feel better in the morning. I'll run along.
Yeah? Please do, Bob.
Oh, I almost forgot. There's a little box. He asked me to give it to you.
Oh. What is it?
I don't know. Why don't you open it?
Oh.
What is it?
Just a rose. A red rose.
In just a moment, Chief Davis will conclude our program. In the case you heard this evening, the criminal involved sought to establish his innocence with alibi. It is good to know that the reputation of Rio Grande cracked gasoline is not built upon any such flimsy foundation. When you buy a gasoline, you want performance. And when you buy Rio Grande cracked, you get police car performance. The same kind that sent police cars, fire engines, and other emergency equipment swiftly, surely, and economically over 55 million miles of vital public service errands last year. I'm asking you to take the word of your city and county officials, the word of your California state and federal government as well, when I advise you to visit your nearest red and white Rio Grande station for a tank full of Rio Grande cracked, the most justly and highly recommended gasoline in the West. And now, Chief Davis.
Earl Clark was not the reformed or repentant criminal. A long police record stood behind Clark, marking him indelibly as an habitual and hardened criminal. He had left a trail of broken and ruined lives behind him, and more than one woman called herself his widow. Clark was returned to San Quentin, where the sentence of the court was executed against him. Another life of crime that did not pay.
Thank you, Chief Davis.
Los Angeles Police calling all cars, attention all cars, a cancellation of broadcast 230 regarding a murder. Suspect in this case was hanged at San Quentin. That's all. Rosenquist.
This is your narrator, Frederick Lindsley, bidding you good night for Rio Grande.
Calling all cars. A copyrighted program transcribed and dedicated to the prevention of crime.
Calling all cars, attention all cars, broadcast 231 at 2327 Santa Monica Boulevard to investigate the trouble. That is all. Gordon. violence are not always dictated by a desire for unlawful gain or greed. Often crime has its beginning in minds filled, rightly or wrongly, with anger or conflicting passions stemming out of actual or fancied wrongs from which the person possessing that mind suffers. Crimes of this type are always cunning ones and give the investigating officers no end of trouble before their solution. It requires keen-eyed and keen-minded investigators to uncover the motive for the felony, without which there can be no crime. The story you will hear in a few moments is of this type. Its solution required the combined efforts of several law enforcement agencies. Had these agencies failed to work in unison, marshaling their combined efforts toward solving the mystery, there might very well have been a failure of justice and a dangerous man free to prey on society. Ladies and gentlemen, the story of the Pattering Parrot. Exactly 21 years ago, 12 men and women took their places in the jury box of the Superior Court of the County of Los Angeles.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, as Deputy District Attorney of this county, it is my duty to prosecute those cases brought before the court. You will hear many witnesses who will tell you the things they have seen in the investigation of this case. You will hear the defense attempt to prove that the crime which we charge has been committed was never committed. Let us forget sentiment and figures of speech and get down to cold, hard facts. The defendant in this case has murdered a woman and a boy in cold blood. In order that the lives of the men and women of this community may be safe, it is your duty to see that the crimes of the sort he has committed shall cease.
Your Honor, I submit that the district attorney has no right to make his closing address to the jury as his opening speech. Let him simply state what he intends, what he hopes to prove.
Objection sustained. State will call its witnesses. Lillian Francis.
Lillian Francis. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this case is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Take your stand, please.
Miss Francis, where do you live?
At 2327 Santa Monica Boulevard, Santa Monica.
Is that the home of Lafayette Stanton?
Yes, sir.
Now, Miss Francis, I want you to tell in your own words exactly what happened at that address on or about the morning of October 18th last year.
Well, I've known Mrs. Benton for several years. I've been living there with her about 2 years. On Tuesday morning, that was the 18th,
Lillian, I'm going out to the barn and see what's happened to the horse. Something wrong with him? Well, I don't know. The old man said he'd cut himself over the eye. I'm going to put some peroxide on it.
You didn't get much sleep last night, did you?
No, not much. That old badger kept me awake most of the night arguing about things.
Well, what is it this time?
Oh, somebody told him that I'd been writing to George again, and he's raising the roof.
What's he going to do about it?
Search me. I told him if he didn't like the way things are going around here, he knows what he can do.
What'd he say to that?
What could he say? I've got him where I want him.
You going to keep on living with him?
Sure, why not? I'm married to him. We've got to have some place to stay. We can't wander around the streets.
What does he think he is around here?
Search me. After he left the last time, I refused to put up with any more of his abuse, but he came back and put up such a pitiful story, I had to.
No, you didn't.
Oh, well, I couldn't stand by and see him turned out of his home. After all, he does own the place.
You going out when you get through doctoring the horse?
Yeah, I think I'll run downtown and see that man about the theater he wants me to buy.
What are you going to use for money?
Well, I may find some way of raising it.
Oh, by the way, where's the parrot? Haven't seen her for a couple of days.
Oh, she got on Benton's nerves. She talks too much. Put her out in the barn. Well, keep an eye on things till I get back, will you?
Sure. Where's the boy?
Raymond, oh, he's waiting for me down at the barn.
Well, hurry back.
I'll be back about noon.
Now, Miss Francis, did Mrs. Benton return by noon?
No, sir. I never saw her again.
That's all, Miss Francis. Your witness?
Your Honor, the defense would like to reserve the right to call this witness later.
Very well. I'll call your next witness. Captain Austin.
W.H. Austin. Raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this case is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Be seated.
Captain Austin, you are an investigator for the district attorney's office?
Yes, sir.
And you were such an investigator during and subsequent to October 17th last year.
I was.
Do you know the defendant in this case, Lafayette Benton?
I do.
When did you first meet him?
About 12:35 in the afternoon of October 21st.
Where?
In the district attorney's office.
Relate what happened from the time you met the defendant until the time when you last saw him on that day.
Well, as I said, I had been called to the district attorney's office.
Oh, come in, Austin. You know these people, I believe.
Oh, yes. How do you do? Hi.
I don't know whether you know this man or not. This is Mr. Benton.
How do you do?
Howdy.
Mr. Benton tells us he's just killed his wife and stepson.
That's so?
Yeah, that's so.
When did all this happen?
Wednesday?
Well, this is Saturday. Why did you wait so long to tell us?
His attorney brought him over here, Austin. Seems the old fellow decided to tell him about it, and the lawyer thought we ought to know about it.
Well, it's a grain of wisdom in that.
You'd better take Mr. Benton and run out to his place and look things over.
All right, Mr. Clark.
I'll phone the Santa Monica police to have some of their men meet you down there.
All right. We'll drive right down. Want to go along with us, Mr. Benton?
Sure. Why not?
Oh, Austin. Clark phoned me you were on your way down.
Howdy, Webb. You know Mr. Benton, don't you? This is Lieutenant Webb, Mr. Benton.
Howdy.
Yes, I've seen Mr. Benton a time or two.
Who's with you on this case?
Chief Ferguson's in the house. Assistant Chief Holt's out in the orchard looking around. Bob Gillis is somewhere around here, and there's a couple of newspaper boys in the house, too.
Mr. Benton, where did this big affair of yours come off, anyway?
Come on, I'll show you. Right out here in the walnut grove, back of the barn.
Well, go ahead, Dad. We'll be with you in a minute.
Oh, all right. Come on.
What do you think of this, Captain?
Well, you've got me. He's told me the wildest tale I've ever heard a man tell, but it's so lucid and straightforward I can't help but believe it.
Come on, you two. I can't be wasting time around here.
Oh, coming, Dad.
Right there's the place. There's where I killed him.
Where?
Right where you were standing.
Not kidding us, are you, Dad?
No, Dad Bernard, I'm telling you the truth. I killed them both. And burnt them on that fire.
You mean to say you killed your wife and stepson and burned their bodies on that little place?
You're dad burn right, I did.
I don't believe it.
Oh, you don't, eh? Well, I'll tell you how I did it. I come out here in the early morning. That was Wednesday. I had a lot of stuff I had to burn. Tree prunings and stuff. So I got the fire started. And all of a sudden I seen her coming through that hole in the fence. There she comes, dang nabber. I'm a-getting fed up with her nagging. Always a-wanting me to do something. Never satisfied with what I give her. Always a-gallivanting around, her and that big stand-up and bellow for buttermilk son of hers. I'm sick of feeding that young'un.
Well, you finally got around to cleaning this place up, did you?
I ain't a-going to answer. She ain't a-going to start no fight with me today. She give me enough yapping last night.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
I ain't a-going to take no more of her, though. Or that son of hers neither. They can't run over me. I'm a-going to get rid of her some way. You watch.
Ah, so you're sulking again, are you?
Just egging me on, that's what. Just trying to get me to say something that'll start a fight.
Well, it won't do you no good to sulk, you old fossil.
Well, go on.
I've been
Talk
watching you
yourself
for
to
a
death.
long time.
Just like that blasted
I know what you're
parrot
fixing
of
to
yours.
do.
Always a screeching
You
your
think
lungs
you'll
out.
pack up and move
You
out
ain't
on
going to
Leave
get me to
holding
say
the sack
nothing
for the
to you.
mortgage on this
I
place.
said all I'm going to say to
I'll
you.
just fool you
I'm
on
getting
that
out of
one,
here.
Grandpa.
And you ain't going to
You
stop me.
ain't gonna do me
You nor that
way.
son of yours
What do you
neither.
think I'm married
I
to
can
for?
find a way to keep you
You
from
know,
it.
you ain't no
I know
John
what's the
Wall.
matter with you. I know
didn't
all
make you
about
put this
that
place
young
in my
whelp
name
you've
just
been
for
running
fun.
around with, writing
I've got
letters to
brains
behind
in
my back.
I know
You
what
ain't
I'm
to put
doing,
no
and
job
you
over on
ain't
me.
gonna stop me.
Shut up!
What did you say?
You heard what I said. I told you to shut up.
Why, you petrified old weasel. You talk to me that way. I'll fix you. Raymond!
Hey.
Raymond!
What you calling your brat out here for?
You'll soon find out. Raymond!
Come in, Ma. Hey,
You
where'd you
think
get
you're gonna
that
pull that
knife?
on me?
Put it down. Put that
You
knife down, I
weasel,
tell
I'll
you.
fix
Now
you
keep
for
away from
doing
me.
anything
I'll
like
hit
that.
you.
Help! Help! Don't kill me!
What are you doing to Ma? Get away from her. I'll kill you. Keep away from me, Raymond. Don't come near me with that axe handle. Keep away. I'll hit you. I told you not to come at me. I told you not to. Told you I'd hit you. Irene. Greenie. Oh, Lord. She's dead. They're both dead. Oh, I gotta do something with them. Can't leave them here. Fire's getting low. Gotta pick up some limbs. Gotta keep the fire going. Gotta clean up the orchard. Gotta burn. Burn. Fire. Fire. That's it. The fire. The fire. Burn. 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 That's the way I done it. I burned him right there in that spot.
Oh, Dad, who are you trying to kid? Why, everybody in Santa Monica would have been out here if you'd done a thing like that. They'd all have seen the smoke.
Nope. It was foggy that day.
Yeah, that's right. It was foggy all day Wednesday.
Yeah, just like this today.
Well, let's take a look at these ashes. We'll soon find out if there's any truth to your story.
You'll find out, all right.
Thus, for hours, the officers searched the ash pile but found little beyond charred wood. Feeling that the old man was suffering hallucinations, but nevertheless not intending to overlook any information, Captain Austin, Lieutenant Webb, and the other officers searched the ranch thoroughly. What do you think about this case, Webb?
I think we're wasting our time.
How?
I don't think the old man killed anybody.
Well, how do you figure?
Well, I've talked to 15 or 20 people who knew the old man and his wife. True, they fought like cats and dogs and even left her a couple of times. But on the other hand, from things I've learned from these people I've talked to, I'm of the opinion that he'll make a reality out of anything that's suggested to him.
You mean this murder might be purely mental?
Exactly.
Well, that's an angle, all right.
You've noticed how he changes his story every time you or I make a suggestion to him, haven't you?
Yes. Huh. What's that? I don't know.
It came from this barn here.
Well, let's take a look. Got a flashlight?
Yeah, right here.
Oh. Looks like this fastener's new on this door.
It's a parrot.
Yes, a parrot.
I remember now. That Francis girl said Mrs. Benton put the bird out here because it got on the old man's nerves. Oh, for the love of Mike.
What's the matter, Webb? Getting jumpy?
I can understand how that thing must have gotten on the old man's nerves.
Webb, wait a minute.
What is it?
Did you hear that?
You think I'm deaf?
No, I mean, did you get what that bird said? Listen.
In the barn?
Yes, that's here.
Oh, I get it now.
Don't you see? If Benton killed his wife in the orchard, that's 150 feet from here. This parrot wouldn't have heard it.
You're right. And this bird's saying the same thing that Benton said his wife said, except about the barn.
That's it.
Hey, maybe he's telling the truth after all. At least part of it.
Well, I've got a hunch you're right. Tomorrow we'll go over it with a fine-tooth comb. We'll find out if this is a murder or an...
Now, Captain Austin, after you left the barn that night, that was Saturday night, wasn't it?
Yes, sir. Saturday, the 21st of October.
Now, after you left the ranch Saturday night, when did you next visit the scene of the crime?
I object. There's been nothing offered in evidence to show that a crime has been committed.
I beg to differ with counsel. We have the statement of the defendant himself, Lafayette Benton, that he killed his wife and stepson.
You have nothing but the incoherent babblings of a deranged mind. You have nothing but hearsay testimony. Objection sustained.
Captain Austin, when next did you return to the ranch at 26th and Santa Monica Boulevard?
About 9 o'clock the following morning.
Sunday?
Yes, sir.
And what did you find?
Well, I went back and started from the place where the fire was. Lieutenant Webb was with me. We began searching the ashes for more. You know, Webb, I'm beginning to believe Manton's story. Part of it, anyway.
Oh, my. Hey, look.
What is it?
Austin, here's something we've overlooked. This is a bone.
Sure?
Positive. I've examined an awful lot of bones, and these aren't pieces of wood.
Well, there's nothing to do but sift these ashes till we get all those pieces out of them.
I've got another idea. Let's take a look at that barn. I still think we've got a murder.
At least I'd rather investigate it in the daytime like we're doing.
I'm getting awfully fed up with that parrot.
Well, I could do without it myself.
Talkative bird, isn't it?
Yes, fortunately.
Fortunately?
Well, that bird didn't make that help phrase up. Parrots, will repeat what they hear. That bird's heard somebody say those words.
Benton told us his wife screamed for the boy when he hit her.
Yes, but he didn't say anything about the barn. Now, look, you take that stall, and I'll take this one. Let's see what we can find.
Lots of beach sand in here on the floor.
Beach sand?
Yeah, looks fresh.
Well, that's funny. Nothing in this stall but a board floor and a lot of straw.
Hey, Austin, come here.
What's up?
Yeah. Look at that.
Blood.
That's what I'd call it.
For the love of Mike. Look at that, all over the walls.
Look at that floor. Here, where I scraped the straw back.
Let's dig up some of the sand.
Yeah. There it is.
Yep, you're right. There's blood, all right.
Sand soaked for at least 6 inches.
I tell you what, Webb. You take this sand and the bones we found and get them analyzed. I'll get back to town and have a talk with old man back. So Lieutenant Webb gets the sand down for analysis. I came back and had another talk with the defendant.
And did you find the sand to contain blood?
Well, that was the report given to me.
And was this blood human blood?
The defense objects to the inference that the sand contained human blood. Moreover, any testimony Captain Austin might give on the subject would be hearsay testimony. Further, there is nothing in evidence to show that even if this sand does contain human blood, that it belonged or came from the body of Irene Benton.
Objection overruled.
You may answer the question.
The report given to me showed the blood to be human blood.
That is all. You may cross-examine.
Captain Austin, who else worked with you on this case?
Mr. Stone, a surveyor, Charlie Green of the district attorney's office, John Blackburn, a reporter on one of the papers, Chief Ferguson, and his men from Santa Monica, especially Lieutenant Webb, Captain Hunter from the DA's office, and lots of others.
Then you didn't find all the exhibits in this case yourself?
Oh, I didn't say I did. The other officers found the buttons from the sweater, which had been introduced as evidence. They also found the additional exhibit of bones found in the small room back of the house, the blood-stained overalls, and many of the others.
Captain, you're the last witness for the prosecution, aren't you?
I don't know, sir.
He is.
Thank you. Now, Captain, after you came back from inspecting this barn, after you'd developed this new theory of yours, did you have a talk with Leif Benton?
Yes, sir.
Did you tell him you'd found evidence that his wife had been killed in the barn?
Yes, sir.
And what did he say to that?
Well, when I got back, I went up to the jail and saw that. Well, Dad, we've been looking your place over again.
Did you find them?
Find what?
Why, Irene and the boy. Have they come home?
Come home? I thought you killed them.
Did I?
Well, didn't you?
I don't know. I may have. I've been awful busy lately. I ain't had time to find out.
Are you trying to kid me, Dad?
No, I really been busy. You see, I had to prune the orchard, then I had to whitewash the barn and chicken coops and things, and I had to put the sand in the stalls for the horse and keep the place cleaned up.
Did you put the sand in the stalls, Dad?
Well, sure I did. I did all the work around the place.
Did you nail the boards on the fence?
Sure.
Now, was that before or after you killed your wife?
Did I really kill her?
Oh, now, we're not going into that again. You came in here and told us that you had been attacked by your wife, that you were afraid she was going to kill you, that you knocked her down, killed her, and burned her body on a bonfire. Now you're trying to tell me that you don't know anything about it. Now make up your mind.
Yeah, I'll have to do that, won't I? Well, let me see now. It seems to me last time I seen the boy, he was going to school in the car, and I went out to pick some walnuts. The crops are fine this year, just fine. Why, sir, just last week I got a whole bushel off one tree, and they ain't but 9 years old. Now, back in Indiana, we used to raise the finest corn you ever saw. Grew as high as your head, maybe higher. Then, when I got out here, I met this fella, and he told me I could get a good bargain in a little place out in Arcadia. Say, I'm awful sleepy. Do you mind if I go to bed now?
No, I suppose it doesn't make much difference what you do now. So I left him alone in the cell. I didn't talk to him after that.
That's all, Captain. Thank you.
The people read? You may proceed, Mr. Temple.
If it please the court and gentlemen of the jury, the defense in this case is first, Irene Benton was not murdered on October 18th, 1916, nor at any other time or place Lafayette Benton, the defendant. Secondly, that when he said he killed his wife and stepson, he was as crazy as a bat. That, gentlemen, is our defense. Your Honor, I'd like to recall Lillian Francis.
Lillian Francis.
You've already been sworn, haven't you, Miss Francis?
I have.
Miss Francis, you've heard the testimony of the other witnesses in the case, haven't you?
I'm not deaf, you know.
Yes, I know. You've heard many things, haven't you, Miss Francis?
More or less.
Now, Miss Francis, you were home at the Benton Ranch the night Mrs. Benton disappeared, weren't you?
Yes.
And on the afternoon, Wednesday afternoon?
Yes.
Did you notice any smoke or smell any disagreeable odor?
Objected to is calling for a conclusion of the witness.
Sustained. Did you notice any smoke?
Yes, sir.
About how high?
I couldn't say.
Was it as much as 100 feet?
I couldn't say.
200?
Object to be asked and answered. She said she couldn't say.
Sustained. Miss Francis, did you ever mail any letters for Mrs. Benton?
Oh, yes, a few.
Do you recognize the handwriting on that letter?
Yes. Yes, it's Mrs. Benton's writing.
You're sure of that?
Yes, I'm sure.
When did you see this letter before?
I mailed it for Mrs. Benton about a week before she was killed.
I move the last part of that answer be stricken from the record. It has not been proved that anyone was killed.
It shall be stricken.
At this time, I request that this letter be entered in evidence.
What is the purpose of introducing this letter?
I'll show that by my next question. Now, Miss Francis, do you know whether or not that letter was ever seen by Mr. Benton?
Yes, sir. He saw it about a week before Mrs. Benton went away.
Did you see him read it?
Yes, sir.
Do you know if Mrs. Benton knew that he had seen it?
Yes, sir. She told me that he talked to her about it.
Will you give that conversation, please?
Well, this was about a week before she disappeared. She came into my room one morning just before I got up. Someday I'm going to kill that old fool.
Oh, what is it this time?
Oh, the old sap went down to that attorney of his and had them start investigating me.
Investigating you?
Sure. He found out I didn't tell him how many times I'd been married. He found out about George.
Well, how'd he do that?
Some guy who knew George, used to work with him at the mine, knew this lawyer. He told him about George getting letters from a woman in Santa Monica. I took a long chance, got the letters, and there you are.
You mean there you are? Say, what are you going to do?
If they think they're going to do this to me, they're crazy. What do you think I put up with that crazy old bat all these months for? I'll show him. He won't get away with this.
Where is he now?
He's out in the barn feeding the horse. I'm going out there and have it out with him. When I get through with him, he'll wish he never... Mrs. Benton came in about noon and told me that she'd gone to town. She kept coming back every few minutes all afternoon and asking about it, but I never saw her again.
That's all, Miss Francis. The defense rests, Your Honor.
Demanding the death penalty, the prosecution made its closing address to the jury.
But let's forget sentiments and figures of speech and get down to cold, hard facts. This man has killed a woman and a boy in cold blood. In order that the lives of those who live in this community may be safe, it is your duty to demand the life of this man. You have a duty you cannot avoid. You must send this man to the gallows.
If it please the court, gentlemen of the jury, gems of oratory have been flung at you this afternoon. You have been ably addressed by the prosecution. Now, I am not an orator, as my opponent is. I can speak only in plain, blunt terms. Gentlemen of the jury, I want you to save Leif Benton. I want you to save him for his friends. If California doesn't want this old madman, then give him back to us so we can take him back to his old home, Indiana, where we love him, where we came to love him before the death of his beloved first wife unseated his reason. From that time, we knew Leif Benton was as mad as a hatter. It was no surprise to us that he came to such a plight as this. Now, all we ask, all we simple folk of Indiana ask, is that you give him to us so he can stroll again by the little old stream where he fished for bullheads. So he can walk again on the village street where all who knew him can slap him on the back and say, "Howdy, old fellow. How's crops out your way?" Ladies and gentlemen, he is not a murderer. We know, all of us know, that there is not the slightest stain upon the heart of this poor, mad old man. Thank you.
The case you have just heard contains many strange elements, but one of the most curious of these elements is the fact that the corpus delicti, the dead body, was not found. However, there never was any doubt in the minds of the jurors that Benton had killed his wife and stepson, so the jury found him insane. Benton is now confined in the state hospital for the insane. No, crime does not pay.